Kepada semua tim dan semua player, harap korang training lebih mantap untuk korang punya skill dan tim untuk korang berhadapan dengan 2 kali championship dan 1 bronze medal sukan. Korang boleh cabar saya gagal-gagal. So, jadi saya akan mengkalkan title punya saya. Kalau tadi kita mulai dalam mission boleh dapat season terminator. So, sebelum macam-macam kita membantai korang kat sini. Sampai pergi tempat kita orang. Kau jadi dah 2 season kau ni tak main. Kita kat sini. Lepas season lagi kita masuk ke sini. VIP tipu satu. Sangat je. Kau nanti kita bincang satu bulan sikit. Okey. Sus.
Semangat kita ganas. Enjoy. All of the HYVE International fans, thank you for the announcement support. Kalau masasakan PMPL MYSGPH official PUBG Mobile community. See you next time.
2.1 will give everyone a better gaming experience. For more details, feel free to follow the official PUBG Mobile community. See you next time.
Thank
Hello,
goodness. It is Friday.
Yep.
Yes.
Hello, Assalamualaikum everyone. Welcome back to 2022 PMPL MYSGPH fall season, which is brought to you by Tencent Games, PUBG Corporation Light Speed and Quantum Studios. I'll be your caster here today with me, Chu and Sir Cloud, and happy Friday.
Happy Friday, fly day to our players later on. But of course, we also have to thank PUBG Corporation, Tencent Games, as well as Lightspeed and Quantum Studios for having this tournament. And we must also appreciate our beloved official smartphone partner, that is Realme. And of course, right in front of you, ladies and gentlemen, right here is the GT Neo 3 that comes with a dual chip gaming, and it is a flagship level of phone. And of course, with that, it comes with power efficiency features as well. And besides that, we also like to thank our official digital telco partner, that is Yoodo. So you guys can switch over to Yoodo right now and play PUBG Mobile for free. Scan this QR code right here to get more information about Yoodo and how to switch over as well. And besides that, we also like to thank our official livestream partner, that is TikTok. Hashtag Be The One TikTok challenge is currently on. Put your content in and probably be featured in one of the PUBG Mobile official content and be famous, basically. But of course, besides that as well, follow PUBG Mobile TikTok and PUBG Mobile My Official, PUBG Mobile Esports.sg, as well as PUBG Mobile Official PH. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Formalities out of the way. Can't wait to get the first game started.
Yep, definitely. When we saw yesterday, a last minute with Sem9, a lot of last minute when it comes to the last match of the day, by the way. Sem9 just thrust themselves up to the first place all of a sudden, where we have a lot of very good potential team coming up this season. That's going to be entirely a different one. Every single day we're looking over a lot of teams, different ones actually getting themselves at chicken. So we're waiting for MAB if they got it today.
Yeah, MAB has been like the quiet one, they quiet because they haven't got chicken dinner yet. But the moment they get chicken dinner, I think they will just erupt from there. They've been fairly consistent. Iftar, one of the star players for MAB, have been showing up as well. They've been putting up a good performance. And besides that, he has a good solid team around him. Moki, of course, we have Chaid, of course, within MAB as well, putting in a good show. So we look forward to seeing is will third day be the day for MAB? Because in day one, it was GEEK Fam and Secret. Day 2, it was NC and Sem9, really hard. Maybe day 3 will be theirs.
Yeah, but don't forget about the other teams that haven't got themselves the momentum or even haven't got the engine started. We're talking about including, yeah, definitely it's going to be MUGEN and also 4 rivals, which are having a bit of a difficulty to actually make a jump start here. But for the other teams so far, they're doing A-okay. We have, just to recap a bit, a lot of teams that we mentioned before that got themselves a double chicken. Tabah NSEA is one of it, and Sem9 as well. Those two are only teams that actually got themselves the double chicken dinner. But here it's going to be our schedule and format, which is going to be starting from the 20th, which is the first Wednesday. We have the Rabu Padu, don't forget that. On 20th of July, where the country league will ended in August, which is going to be the 7th.
Yes, and besides that as well, the number 5 to number 7 from the country finals will move on to the PMPL C play-ins, whereby the top 3 will move on to the C Championship later on. And the point system, nothing has changed. First place winner chicken dinner will receive 15 points, second place 12 points, third place 10 points, 4th place 8 points, 5th place 6 points, 6th place 4 points, 7th place 2 points, 8 to 12 1 point, 13 to 16 no points. Elimination points as usual will be 1 per elimination, and the moolah, the total prize of $150,000 up for grabs.
Yeah, this is gonna be the same 0-point system for the week. We're talking about a different format entirely. Same goes as last season, but not if you compare it with third season and 4th season here, because the bonus point this time will be rewarded for every single week, where we have our weekly bonus, the points awarded for each week based on the weekly rankings. So we have our league bonus this time. This one will be awarded for the overall league stage ranking, whilst for the total bonus, it'll be depending on the weekly bonus point plus the league bonus point, where the initial points coming up from all the bonus point previously will be taking forward towards the finals as well. So it's going to be the points at the start of the finals, which is going to be equal to the total bonus points. But we do have, depending on their placement here, first place getting themselves at 20 points. This one will be awarded by the end of every single week.
And here are our champions. Of course, we have a Group A with HomeBois, Team Bosskurr, Team Secret, as well as Team HYVE. In Group B, we have Dingoz Esports, GEEK Fam, MAB Esports, Team SMG. Group C will be Yoodo Alliance, RSG, Tabah NSEA, Crit VIP. Group D will be Genexus, Don't Break Dreams, or DBD, Axis redONE, as well as MUGEN. Group E will comprise of 4 rivals, Sem9, Farang Guerilla, as well as HYVE International.
So these are the names that we've been looking over for the past few days. Definitely this is going to be the 3rd day of week number 1 of PMPL MYSGPH full season. And speaking of which, so far, do we have any particular team that kind of in the same group that perform way better than the others? So Sem9 is actually from Group E, whilst for Tabah NSEA, they come out from Group C. So I have to say, Group C teams are way more brilliant than any other group overall.
Yeah, overall, we can say that teams like NC have been doing fairly well. In fact, Crit VIP had a fairly good day yesterday. If we just look at yesterday's performance, I think chicken dinner can happen anytime. But this is the highlights from day number 2, which is yesterday. Of course, our 2 highlighted team are Sem9 as well as NC. Currently, Sem9 at number 1 spot, NC at number 2 spot, and both of these teams got their own chicken dinner in day number 2.
And don't forget, we already broke through the triple digit yesterday, so these are the 2 teams that got themselves a triple digit, and the teams that should be focused on for most of us viewers and all the players out there as well. We saw Sem9, I wouldn't say since the start of the day they kind of really ramp it up, but they did manage to get a chicken in day number 1 here. But when it comes to day number 2, it's more about consistency for them.
Yeah, they weren't like superb in day number 1, but of course because they were kind of overshadowed by teams like Team Secret, GEEK Fam in day number 1. Day number 2, definitely they were super hard. NC as well, as you can see on screen, these were the highlights from yesterday's game. NC played really well, netting 2 chicken dinners. In fact, they were the first team to get double chicken dinner. So far, they are showing that, you know, without Jumper from their SEA Games campaign, they're still hot.
And I have to say, they almost got a hat trick yesterday. If Team Hawk didn't get in the way for the, I think it was a third match yesterday, they got themselves second place. If they manage to secure that chicken dinner as well, they might as well the first team to get themselves a triple chicken. But we haven't got anybody to break that record just yet. For Tabah NSEA, we saw how they rotate yesterday. Most of it sort of a bit slash, not too late, not too early rotation, but mostly come out from the southern part. Are we looking over the same sort of movement come up from them for today?
That will be answered throughout the day as we review the current weekly rankings. Sem9, as we mentioned, currently at number 1 spot, 113 points and 5 points gap between them and NC at second place, 108 points. Both teams netting 3 digits so far. The first 2 teams to get 3 digits. And followed by Team Hawk, 85 points. That is a 23-point gap with NC. But on the other end, we have MUGEN still rooted at number 20 with 24 points. 4 rivals down there. Very unusual spot for 4 rivals as well as Dingoz, 35 points and 27 points respectively. They'll be looking to put up a good performance and hopefully do a comeback before the week ends.
Now, what worries me is only 4 teams who will be relegated later, where we only have top 16 coming up in the finals, but the ones that actually on second page are really in a red zone right now. But there's gonna be out today's matches like usual, starting off with Sunhawk, Erangel, Double Wrangle, then Double Mirama, but the teams or the groups playing will be different entirely. We're starting off with A, B, C, E for the first match. Group D will not be playing here, which coming up from Genexus, Doombreak Dreams, Axis, redONE and MUGEN. They won't be playing now. This is worrisome, especially for MUGEN. They need a good start. They're definitely in the bottom right now, and I'm not sure how much they need to take to just, you know, get things started.
Yeah, well, their last game yesterday was fairly okay. It was probably the best run out of all the maps so far, so hopefully they can bring that momentum today. I'm pretty sure they would have wanted to play more games because that was the last game, but anyway, it was what it is. Also to our viewers at home as well, there's a slight change of schedule. So in day 1, day 2, after Sunhawk, we had a Maghrib break, but this time it's going to be a little bit different. We're going to have the Maghrib break after the first Erangel. So make sure after Sunhawk, don't go anywhere. The games will go back to back. And well, I guess there's a PSA for you. But also another PSA for you is the PMPL Watch Party.
Yep, you guys who's actually nearby Paradigm Mall Selangor and Paradigm Mall Johor, do jot the dates down, 23rd to 24th of July and 29th and 30th of July, where we have PMPL Watch Party and also the PMCT on-ground event. For 6 and 7 August, we'll be moving over to Ipoh Parade Perak, and 13 to 14 of August, we'll be in Suria Sabah Mall. And all these are very big malls, so you won't get bored, by the way. You will make sure that you stuff yourself with good food and you watch a lot of good PUBG on the same day.
And if you want to catch some former pro players who used to play in the pro scene, tomorrow they will be playing on the online event. Anti-Circle will be there, Todak will be there, even players like Janik will be there, and a few other players as well. So make sure you go down there, show your support to your favorite team, and stay after that for the PMPL Watch Party. But choo-choo, let's get on with today's show. Who did you predict?
This is more randomized for me, but Sem9 and Bosskurr for you.
Yeah. Sem9 for you, Bosskurr for me.
Yep, and Bosskurr for you, definitely. And Sem9 for me. So I do want to see Sem9 rising back, like coming back into the tournament after a couple of seasons, especially last season. They were really down the pit there.
Yeah, the past couple of seasons wasn't their best. We've seen better from Sem9, so they do have that potential. Bosskurr as well, we've seen better days from them as well. So I do hope that this round will be their round. Considering that we need to put aside some of the teams that like to play the healing game too. So teams like Axis and RSG and some of the other teams that we already know that will play the healing game. Bosskurr is not one of them. So if they don't play the healing game, there's a possibility of them getting that chicken dinner.
Well, it's down to first match Sunhawk, like you mentioned, healing game or not, depending on how much utilities they can actually get and do they have enough time, depending on the flight path as well. Yesterday, I think we got ourselves sort of half-team circle will shift over towards a bridge on the northern side. So are we looking over a bit one-sided circle again today?
Well, I guess we'll only know later on. Anyway, the RNG god will decide on that, and then we can start to theorize from that. So far, yesterday's Sandhawk Circle was one of the cruelest, I would say.
It's pretty normal. A lot of heart in circle, honestly.
Yes, it is probably normal, but it is cruel. Whether it's normal or not, it is cruel, right? So the reason why it was cruel because there was a 50-50 divide on the river. So if there's a 50-50 divide on the river, you kind of like have to kind of like guess of whether you want to be on one side or on the other. So that is the part that is going to be really, really tricky for the teams. Let's see if it will be a kinder one today. A kinder circle will be like something that encloses more on the main peninsula. But if it's like another 50-50, it's super, super tough. But yep, I mean, those are some of the theories for Sandhawk later on.
But the thing is, like, they have to face up the challenge because they are pro players for a reason. This is one of the challenges they have to take up and already train the entire sweat, blood and tears all this while for this moment. Now, we do know this is going to be this, I think this is pretty much the middle of the week now that we're heading into. So it's really important for the teams that didn't get themselves a lot of points, especially on the second page here, really need to keep it going. We're talking about if they don't catch up in the third day of the first week, definitely there's a lot of catching up to do in the fourth and fifth day. And usually in this kind of new format, it's not great to come in very late into the party.
I'm just looking over the grouping. So in this round, Axis will be taking a break to get with Genexus, DVD as well as MUGEN. RSG will have Sami for their for themselves. So I guess there will not be a contest really for Sami at least. But we can by that RSG will be playing the healing game. But let's get into Sandhawk.
Let's get into the greenery of Sandhawk map. Here we go, the forestry and all the bushes as that is. And also this time, the flight path seems to be based on yesterday's circle, which comprised mostly towards Chem Alpha up towards the side of Mong 9. I have a feeling we might have a Pioneer circle because it's just something that I theorize myself that generally the circle will contradict towards the flight path. So high chance it's going to be a bit towards the center of the map possibly, since it's a very small map. So like it or not, it's not much of a circle that not actually be inside of a map like the other maps. Back towards the drop spot. So far we're looking over nothing actually clashing that much set for Chem Alpha definitely, but those dropping onto as the right lower side of a map will have a bit of a problem. Sem 9 and Team Secret.
Yeah, this is a revenge here from Team Secret. Yesterday was Sem 9 winning over Team Secret in this area. So now Team Secret is stating their foot on this area that they want these small compounds just on the outside of Camp Alpha. So there you go. So it's going to be one Team Secret, one Sem 9 for now. What interested me earlier on during the drop, I noticed that Team Hawk is a nomad team. So they will drop wherever it's empty. Now, the bad news for Team Hawk is that, well, they could drop in Tatmok, but they choose to drop around the areas of Sami, meaning that they will be contesting RSG for the Sami area. By doing that as well, there is a possibility that Team Hawk may go for the healing game.
Well, it's all down to still the first week, by the way. Everybody wants to actually dominate certain territories, but the circle really going towards the main peninsula here with 4 rivals right in the center. Now, this is 4 rivals circle, and they should have known this. Back towards the side of Team Hawk versus one more team down there. I couldn't have a glimpse of it. It's going to be RSG, you mentioned before. And it's going to be both team not looking great, especially on the side for RSG. Both are having heavy casualty, and Kemba coming up from the first ground, trying to figure out how to save his friend.
Well, you asked me in terms of firepower, I think it's kind of 50-50 between these two teams. Now, Nate being tossed up by Camper onto the second floor. Spray from Camper with the AK will not connect. But at the same time, we can see that Flex loses his fight with Shinzi, and he'll be going down somewhere else. Looks like RG is trying to reset themselves. They will still maintain a full squad after this.
Sami always so many warfare here. Damn QT waiting patiently for them to pick over, but RSG managed to pick back up one of the men there, almost bleeding out. Well, Tabah NSEA, they had a good run yesterday, but SMG, they really love the Sunhawk. They got themselves a first chicken yesterday in Sunhawk as well, and definitely showing dominance over this, with Shinzi finish off flag straight away.
It's because of SMG. They normally drop on the left of Paradise Resort. SMG's inside Paradise Resort. NC is on the left of Paradise Resort. So a little bit of a stretch there that they had to meet each other, unfortunately. So not a good start there for NC coming into SMG's territory. But we move back onto Sami. The fight for Sami. Whoever controls Sami, basically they have the advantage of playing the healing game just because of the amount of loot inside of Sami and around it is enough. This has been proven for many seasons already. That's why Axis, they really want a Sami, and looks like Team Hawk has the same idea.
Back to a side of RSG, they're trying to move on the other end of Sami just to make sure they can actually secure the rest of Team Hawk. But the thing is, Team Hawk is reading their minds exactly what they're doing. They're going to contradict it straight away. On Lucas' side, he's trying to figure out, but Dingoz fighting again HYVE International, a lot of early fight this time.
Yeah, interestingly, so HYVE, they left boot camp. Looks like that they're like, okay, Genexus takes boot camp, but anyway, Genexus isn't really playing in this round, so I'm not too sure what the idea is about for HYVE International, but looks like they moved themselves up to the northern side, whereby they have to meet with Dingoz. But we come back onto Sami, 4v3. The fight is not over yet, and this area is on the outside of the circle, so about a minute, 30 more seconds to go. They need to finish this fight because it's quite a travel, and Brian goes down. So it looks like Team Hawk even up the odds.
Yep, it's going to be 3v3. Camper almost lost everything. Now, definitely there's going to be a heavy toll on the side of both team, actually, since a lot of resources is being used up for this. A very long warfare. Back to the damn QT, caught him alley. He managed to finish off Luke straight away. RSG didn't see this one coming. They really go in full force. If damn QT, Team Hawk and RSG trying to fight each other, and this is just too much. Rex managed to secure one. It's down to, never mind, Team Hawk lost all of the entire team a bit too soon there, but they definitely eliminate themselves 1 point.
I can imagine now that Rex will be putting into this this group that we have, a closed group, telling his message to Team Hawk saying best luck, or for the benefit of our international audience, nice. Yeah, in other words. So yeah. Anyway, RSG, they show dominance inside of Sami. They won against Axis. Now they win against Team Hawk. So if anyone wants to challenge Sami, well, you got to be prepared to go up against the wrath of RSG.
I just hope they didn't taunt way too early, because the moment they taunt yesterday, something else happened afterwards. So just saying.
Karma, they say.
So yep. Too early, karma might caught you back behind on the side of MAB. Iman, the side of Bosskurr, start to move as well. But the thing is, they don't dare to actually push forward. They just pick off anybody who's actually passing by. For the side of MAB, there's nothing they can actually do. It's a bit too far. It's a very swift move coming up from Bosskurr. A really clean execution there.
MAB, sort of a nomad as well. I guess they would default go to a docks, but because the flight path is a little bit far, they had to deal with dropping somewhere maybe in between, and unfortunately they were unprepared to go up against Bosskurr, that the flight path is not too far away for them, that they normally drop in Painan. So Bosskurr, they were in a better position to take out any rotations at that point.
Back to the side of GEEK fam now. This is a team to be featured on the first day, but HomeBois got caught in the eyes of Micah. He managed to spray for a bit. I don't think there's anything much they can actually do for GEEK fam. The distance is quite far off if they want to finish or ambush the side of HomeBois. So I have a feeling they might part ways very soon.
Looking at the current condition, it's going to be the first circle. I don't think... it feels like those are more like warning shots. So no big moves just yet from those teams. The distance is quite far as well. And anyway, if you choose to move and try to bang the other team on the other side, you'll be taken out. But speaking about taking out, looks like Bosskurr may be taken out by MAB Calamity. Now we'll pop out the nade onto our boy, and our boy managed to run away.
This is a bit greedy coming up from Bosskurr, even though it's still the first phase. We didn't thought that after they finish off Iftar just now as MAB members, they're going to rush in. Apparently, it's only one person going up forward as a front line, which is going to be Asfar, and the rest of us still staying up from the back. Oh, that Shotgun, that's really going to be straight in the face by Astra.
Oh.
Back to us on the side of MAB. Everything just crumbles here.
Okay, down to Calamity, and with Calamity having only one first aid, there's nothing much that he can do. He can just try to, I don't know, try to slip into the zone, try not to tank too much, but it looks like they're going to go in for it, and MAB will be the next team to go out. Bosskurr reigns supreme and showing who's the boss.
Definitely, they got it locked and loaded to its MAB the moment they already obliterate one of their members before. Didn't think they would actually commit to it, but surprisingly enough, they actually do. Back to its Bosskurr, it's going to be 3-4 points for them in the back. But would they go more aggressive after this, since they are quite thinly separated amongst each other?
Looks like Bosskurr, they really want the points in the back. And I can totally understand why the moment they got an advantage, they went for it. Because in the overall charts, they are currently not doing that well. They are kind of like at the edge. So if they don't gather as many points as possible, they have a risk of not playing the extra Livik game that can potentially give them more points.
Yeah, which is going to be by the end of this week, Sunday. So, but so far, they're still on top 16. But for overall, I think it's kind of in between, in the grey area there, that they might actually lose it. So I agree with what you said just now. They're being forced in a pressure where they need to step up their game here, and definitely they are doing so. But sometimes being a bit too reckless might be a bit of a problem and cause the entire team. Start off great VIP. Yesterday they had a really good run, but this time today don't seem to be the case here. They already lost Kuza straight off the bat.
Not too sure what happened. It was off screen, but I can understand the risk that they went through as well, because the flight path is unkind to teams who like to drop on the right side of the map. So one of them is Crypt VIP. Normally they like to drop around the areas of Lakawi/Kampong. So it was quite a distance for them. They had the same issue with MAB in terms of a starting point. So looks like it just happened. It was a little bit unlucky for them that they had to lose Kuza, who was on form yesterday.
Yep, they need that morale boost coming out from him. Back towards the next circle, Pops. Will be, well, I have a feeling we might end up on top of Barn here, because it's kind of a usual magnetic sort of traction when it comes to this type of circle. But we'll have to wait and see. RSG coming in very late, saying goes for Team Secret, but it's still the second phase. It won't hurt as much when the blue actually takes in for the HP. But for the rest of the teams that are actually in the center of it, like we mentioned earlier, it was 4 rival circles since the start. They were in the center, but I'm not sure where they're at right now as we speak, because they are one of the teams that direly need the points there.
Yeah, because yesterday wasn't their day, so we can see that from number 1 spot they kind of slipped down a little bit. I believe they are number 5 right now in the overall ranking, so they definitely want the points in the back to catch up again, especially Sem9, who's currently hot at number 1 spot. But then again, unfortunately for this round, Sem9 had to lose Harm as well as Putra, 2 of their main fraggers very, very early on. And with only 2 players left, their only option is to play a little bit passive.
I haven't seen Mampa playing actually yet. I'm waiting if he's going to make any debut at all when it comes to the first week. But we did kind of remember his interview yesterday, so it was a bit feisty.
Yeah, it was very interesting. I look forward to seeing how the community would dissect that at some point. But I think at the current state of Sem9, no disrespect to Manpa, but if this 4 is currently working and the amount of points they gather with this kind of lineup, I think it's okay to kind of maintain for now. Unless something happens, then maybe Manpa can step in. But so far, they're doing kind of okay.
Yeah, or even if they're stagnant at one point, maybe it's a good thing to have a bit of a change of a wind there by adding Mampa when he's needed. Like how VIP is actually doing with Kuza. But so far, it seems like going downhill for them when it comes to Sunhawk. Maybe in the different maps, entirely different process there. Back to the side of Dingoz. Now, this is one of the team that we're waiting for another person to play, which is going to be Batman. We haven't seen his face yet, or even his tag name. Back towards Farang. Now, this is one of the new teams that we talked about, but the same old organization, but different players entirely.
Yeah, new, but not so new. Kind of like that.
New lineup.
Yes, yeah. With like players like Molix, he's making his debut in the Pro League, and he seems to be one of the main players. I'm kind of surprised that we don't see much of Mango though. Mango has been one of the OG players of Farang Guerilla. He played throughout their qualifier campaign onto the PMPL, but when it's inside of when they're already in PMPL with didn't see much of him. Last season, from what I understand, is that he was kind of busy with his studies, so that's understandable. Maybe it's still the same case this time. I just need to double check that. But I'd like to see more Mango because of he's one of the OG Farang Guerilla players, and it would bring a lot of meaning if he plays and like Farang Guerilla fans just Mango is playing.
Yeah, that value will be increasing. But the thing is, I have a feeling some of the players being reserved here for a reason. Maybe they are one of their secret weapons that they don't want to reveal way too much when it comes to the first week. They only gonna put them in the lineup possibly if things are really not going well for the entire roster. Now here's gonna be one of our airdrop NK14 and 8x scope. I always don't match up for the drops. As always, since first season until now, we rarely get an AWM with 8x scope together. It's such a rare occasion.
Yeah, I guess so for the most part. Yeah, so it's always like this kind of fake hope thing with the airdrop, right? That if you go for it and then it's like, oh, okay, unfortunately, and then you have to fight your way through, and then you have to like put yourself in a position, awkward position whereby people will be looking at the airdrop and all that. So that's why we can see that. I guess that's why we can see that throughout the past few seasons, the airdrop isn't like the main priority, and this is exactly what's happening right now.
Bait taken by the side of Dingoz. Ricky Shinzi spotted out from SMG. Definitely, they're going to return the fire from up above. But the thing is, Shinzi got 4 walls to take covers from. And definitely, that's not the airdrop you want to take, especially there's a compound right across here. Next one we're going to see, never mind. Look at where the circle heart shift downwards. And a lot of team already in the center of it. I have a feeling teams that are coming in late again will actually take the chicken dinner here.
I have a feeling for Sandhorn, for this team, this kind of circle, because it's the main peninsula, there's a lot of land to play. If you're in the middle of the circle, I think this is good. So it seems to look good for Crit VIP at this moment because the circle is not that far away from Lakawi as well, which is their regular drop spot. So a little bit of an advantage that they know it's like the back of the hand. But let's hang that thought for a second as we see Bosskurr going up against Farang Guerilla. Farang Guerilla having the advantage, taking out Iron Pro.
Neo, not they don't care. All they know is they don't stop shoot. And never stop shooting. And HomeBois are the ones actually running around, but trying to outcorner them from the backside, trying to backstab them. But I think nobody actually noticed Bot yet. Back to the side of Stone. Now, Stone definitely very experienced when it comes to this. HYVE, Vigor, the one star player that I want to mention when it comes to HYVE International. But the rest of them, it's so hard for them to move in unison. So we're waiting for Vigor. If they can actually put up a very good formation towards GEEK Fam. But I think this is GEEK Fam we're talking about. They already lost damn root, but it's GEEK Fam.
Yeah, you lose damn root, but you got 3 players who can frag like nobody's business. But interestingly, this time, Snipes is actually taking a break. So Sonics is actually playing on behalf of Snipes in this round. A little bit of a change there for them. But they still maintain Yuhai as well as Mika, their main fraggers. We all know that these two are top Terminators, and they definitely can still bring a lot of value to the team.
A bit too much value, I have to say. Mika just nitpick everyone that he can actually see. Everything that moves, he will shoot it down. What's wrong with my lips today? Back to the side of RSG. A lot of teams actually tanking out the blue, including even Team Secret, if I'm not mistaken. There are 4 teams taking their own sweet time to, stay in the blue. I have a feeling it will be a lot. All these teams have a possibility of playing a healing game here. Because definitely they're taking their time to actually loot up for the first aids. Is one of the many reasons. But what happened? SMG happens to found their hiding lair. And definitely they are going to go for it.
Yeah, I guess they were in a position where they were kind of surrounded. So SMG, they have somewhat of a circle. So they're playing that little bit of a gatekeeping role. But 7-9 as well, stopping HYVE International on their tracks. But 7-9, they're tanking out the blue. Not much first aids as I can see on screen earlier on, at least on Adips. So I don't expect 7-9 to be playing the healing game. But Rex will try to take down team members from HomeBois on the other side. They need to move into the circle. But I believe RSG might be playing the healing game later on.
Have to, since HomeBois are gatekeeping them from inside. So So the only way to get in is just cut across them. All they can actually, if they have a couple of vehicles to work with, they can take the longer rotation. This is a bit risky with Kim charging down by the blue, but he got 8 first aid, so he's going to be okay for now if he stay low for a bit. But the problem is how they get into the center of the circle. That's going to be Rex's job to do so. We have Dingoz in the center with Creek VIP at the edge on the southern part, while also Yoodo Alliance coming up from Langkawi. The thing is, there's still so many teams outside though.
Yeah, just because like Sandhawk, I believe that is one of the reasons is because the we can expect some of the teams to play the healing game. But looking at the mini screen now, looks like RSG is taking up this fight, and RSG, they are moving in together with Kim, Brian, or Luke is at the forefront, but Tam gets one for himself against Fredo, so Team Secret might lose a player.
It's not great news if you're coming into the party, but the thing is, the blue is never going to be your friend. HYVE versus Micah, it's going to be them finishing off, but GEEK fam, this is way too much time spending outside of the circle. They might regret this later on. We did mention about late rotation, but not this late, supposedly.
And one of the reasons is, of course, they want to play the healing game, probably. But now, NC is in trouble as 4 rivals start to move in, and Pamburu secures an elimination point for 4 rivals, but on the other side, Magix trades it back, netting 1 point for NC, but Magix is the last man standing until he pick up Frankie. But looks like it's going to be A-okay for them as 4 rivals will not be pursuing it yet.
Right now, they are trying to, process the information, whether to go in or not. We can feel the temptation coming up from 4 rivals to go in, but feels like they're not in unison when it comes to making the decision here. Back to a side of Bosskurr fighting against Team Secret, already lost Fredo earlier. But the thing is, there's no way Bosskurr can get out one of their members for Asfar. He's kind of stuck in the sniper tower, the watchtower here. And our boy tried to make amends for his teammate. But the thing is, it's almost impossible with how fast Team Secret is actually marching forward here.
Looks like the sniper tower is currently clear. But what is our boy going to do? He can toss a nade, maybe, if he has one. Not too sure about that, but we move over to Izane. Oh, no first aids, no bandages on Izane. All onto eye shots, 15 first aids onto him. They are going to play the healing game. It's going to start right now for Team Secret.
Too early, I have to say. Still a couple of points there for them to garner it. Back to a side of Bosskurr, a boy waiting so long. He got himself 17 first aid as well, so I'm not surprised he's going to go very slow afterwards. We're down to only 13 teams, a great migration, a lot of teams in the center, but most of them are actually outside. Well, I won't say most of the team in the center then, there's only a couple of them actually. Back to the side of Bosskurr, they have decided they want to get into the circle, while a boy will be left behind to play the healing game. The rest of them try to secure more eliminations in the center.
Ooh, 4 rivals just playing by the edge of the circle. They might need to move soon. Izane gets one of the zigzags, secures that elimination point, but Ayman is there to trade it back as Izane goes down. But they still have eye shots to play the healing game. Our boy is going to do the same as well. 17 first aid in the bag! And that's not only a point secure, but our boy can collect those first aids from eye shots, giving him more than 20 first aids to play with.
Oh, that's really last tick of health just now. He managed to heal himself and reset. GEEK fam, on the other hand, facing the ref from another team, already got himself in the center of Warzone against SMG with 4 rivals on the other end. They're not inside of safe zone yet, just on the outskirts of it. But the thing is, Barn will be very vacant after this. Back to us on the play zone. Finish off Rax just now, apparently, for Farang. Also, a lot of players being finished off by the zone here. Most of them didn't calculate that they might actually enemies playing healing game and got caught in between here.
GEEK fam, touching up the circle. They need to move as the zone starts to close in. We can see it's moving right now. Sonics, not too sure how many first aids he has, but Ayman only has 1. He's not tasked to play the healing game. Our boy will be the one. Uses a medkit immediately to reset himself, but he'll be tanking more of the blue as the zone is quite far away from him.
4 rivals gonna move straight into Dingoz's compound. I don't think this is gonna end well for 4 rivals, as they might actually be blown away as 4 members of Dingoz are more than ready, fully armed, waiting them, taking their sweet death, and that's gonna be Voki, the last member, getting in. One more person of 4 rivals is not gonna move forward based on, never mind, Pamburu. If it's not Dingoz, it's going to be Yoodo Alliance.
Ooh, got a little bit of backup there as Ate will be distracted by the gunfire. And now Yoodo Alliance, they are in the circle, but the next circle will move away from Yoodo Alliance. Seems to favor the Dingoz. They have a compound, they have a circle, but it's going to be 50-50 as there's a road in between them.
Oh, what? Okay, Pumburu already been knocked down just now. SMG seems like they want to really dominate when it comes to Sunhawk. They got themselves yesterday one chicken here. Definitely one for more.
Oh,
Tom tossing up.
Frankie.
Ah, never mind. What a Kobe. That's it. He knows exactly where he stands.
Brilliant. There's nowhere for Frankie to go. If he goes out, he'll be either shot at or be taken out by the zone. So that is the best that he could do. So now Jenny. Looks like they're playing by the rim of the circle. On the other end, we can see that Vigo is playing a little bit of healing, but he's out. And out of first aids, meaning they're out of the game.
Not even a healing game to start. We got nothing to work with. Just one band-aid just now. Back to the side of Great VIP. They're not in the center, but they can make it through. But the thing is, it's not really a clear pathway. And then Dingoz is right in the center. And now they have to cut across. The thing is, the blue gonna hurt this time. It's gonna be the 6th phase here. Definitely they want to get out from the blue zone. While Dingoz spotted out SMG. But her footsteps from Tom, maybe. Nobody spotted out Tom there.
Yeah, Tom. Still not spotted out just yet. VIP expect them to be playing the healing game with Insomnus being the healer. He stayed behind. So it's going to be 7th place for Farang Guerilla, 1 elimination point for them as Yoodo Alliance start to move in against Dingoz. Let's go!
Oh, Leo. Oh! Mel, what a nade just now. A beautiful one. And Dingoz just going to wrap things around here.
That's it.
Finish off Health and Yoodo Alliance. Not even a second with SMG finish off HomeBois just now. That's 2 teams down in a second.
Oh, the Dingoz. Looks like they're being shot at from multiple angles, but we have Sam from Crit VIP still alive. Secures the elimination points against SMG, eliminating them at 4th place with 3 elimination points. The Dingoz starting to move out their compound, moving out their comfort zone, securing the bigger piece of the pie of the circle. Now Sam with only about 20% of health. They seem to know where exactly he's at. At the same time, Bosskurr is still playing a healing game. We know that our boy got more than, well, there was a lot of first aids. Now left with 5.
Definitely, he took a lot of first aid based on the last execution he got himself there. Sam Z for Crit VIP, it's kind of hard for 2v4, but it's not impossible. If they manage to clutch this one, it's going to be a huge one, a miracle clutch. But Mel and Dingoz all 4 well and alive, and the HP is almost full right now. Boosted up most of the HP as well. And Samzi might spot it out Riki, but I'm not sure if they can actually hear the movement here.
Ooh, they know exactly where it is. Being taken out. Now it's between Crit VIP as well as Bosskurr for the 2nd and 3rd place. The Dingoz definitely will get the chicken dinner. Insomnus tries to salvage whatever that he can. And looks like it's going to be 3rd place for Crit VIP. Bosskurr with our boy managed to survive to his 2nd place finish. And the Dingoz will get their chicken dinner in Sunhawk.
As usual, Sunhawk ended up with a very anticlimactic ending. We're not surprised, but valiant effort coming up from Bosskurr with the healing game. A lot of elimination by Dingoz. I have to say, they withstand so many fights so long. And they managed to revive a lot of knockdowns just now by for their own teammates. And they managed still standing strong for 4 men well and alive.
Yeah, the circle favored them as well. So towards the end, they had the circle. It went towards the northern side. They had a compound, so it was kind of like a perfect scenario for the Dingoz. 4 rivals tried to challenge Dingoz despite them having the compound, but failed in their campaign to try to take over that compound. So I can say that it was a good run for Dingoz as well. Besides getting the circle, they managed to defend their compound against 4 rivals.
And this is their first ever chicken dinner. Congratulations to the son of Dingoz finally making their debut for the chicken as well. And finally we get to see their posters here because it's so rare. I have a feeling a lot of players actually will screenshot whenever they get themselves a chicken dinner poster up because it's such a rare occasion. So definitely, hopefully this won't be the last, but back to the highlight, what really happened. So many teams got actually playing inside of the blue zone way too long.
Yeah, again, I guess it's the idea of like they want to play the healing game. It's just that some of them didn't manage to do so. For example, like iShots, he had that idea. He had like more than 20 first aids at some point, but he was caught out by our boy. Our boy knew exactly where he was, and he took over those first aids from iShots, and that's what gave Bosskurr the 2nd place finish. If not, Bosskurr potentially could have been like maybe a 3rd or 4th place finish instead.
Yep, definitely Bosskurr have to actually thank Team Secret for that. he didn't expect, because of so many people thinking the same thing at the same time, they didn't expect a lot of players right in front of them actually playing the healing game as well. And it got a bit too, how do I say, comfortable. In fact, they're playing the healing game here. On the side of Farang, some teams are playing very aggressive game. We're talking about including Dingoz there, and even HYVE playing as aggressive as possible. But SMG, they almost got it again when it comes to chicken dinner this time, but unfortunately it's not theirs to take because, you know, Dingoz just had it better when it comes to securing their positions where they want to see, and the circle definitely on top of them.
Yeah, it wasn't too far of a rotation. I believe we'll review that later on for Dingoz, as they normally drop around the areas of Mong 9. So they just need to go like maybe 1,000 meters below them, and they'll be in that exact position what we saw that we saw the last. So that was the last thing that we saw, the Dingoz fighting up against 4 rivals. 4 us tried to crash him, but again it's the same theory of like there is a lot of open area. The window's been shut down by the Dingoz, and that's how they defended the compound. But look at the amount of time spent in the blue. So the Dingoz, looks like they didn't go straight in. They also played it very, very slow.
I have a feeling they actually played slow when it comes to the first 2 circle, possibly. I have a feeling that, because it won't hurt as much. But the moment they got themselves in the side of circle, they've been staying there for the longest. And look at amount of utilities being thrown over the side of Dingoz. They actually traveled a long way. Maybe they've been circling around with 10 elimination points. That's 25 points secured, and definitely will push up, hopefully, them towards the first page. Bosskurr side, 20 points in total for this round with 8 elimination points. Still quite a number here for Great VIP. I have to say, yesterday has been a good run for them. Even though they lost Kuza quite early on, but they managed to survive till the end here.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's about the points collected, right? So even if you only manage to get 2 elimination points, but you get 10 placement points, well, I'm sure anyone would take that. Besides that as well, SMG also netting themselves 11 elimination points, but the MVP didn't come from any of those top teams. It's Aizen from Team Secret.
Who got eliminated quite early. I'm surprised. Maybe the damage output and team contribution is quite a lot with 3 eliminations. I mean, like, we've seen MVP with 0 eliminations before. This is not surprising.
Oh yeah, yeah, that one, yeah. I remember that one. Yeah.
With 81 meters, the longest elimination distance. So, out of 627 damage, all the damage output is actually lesser than 81 meters.
Yeah, it is Sandhawk, I guess, one of the reasons. But now let's review the weekly rankings. 7-9 still at number 1, but look at the gap. It's now cut down to 4 points between them and NC. No other team so far has gotten 3 digits in terms of total points collected. But for the Dingoz, they'll be happy to not be in the bottom 4. At least they're out of there. Keep your eyes on the bottom 4, ladies and gentlemen, because the bottom 4 will not make it. Well, I wouldn't. Let's not put it in the bottom 4. Actually, we need to aim for Livik now. The bottom 6 will not be playing that Livik game to gather points. So it's going to be 1 to 12. That should be the aim, at least for until Sunday before the Livik game.
Yep, they will be relegated for the end of the week. But they will be back in for a second week. But the thing is, you already don't gain any point when it comes to the first week, when it comes to the bonus point of the weekly ones. So they definitely want to squeeze themselves. The thing is, like it or not, there will be somebody relegated. Question is, how much they score that time?
Yeah. I mean, it's scary, right? Before this, when we had the Super Weekend format, we were always thinking about the bottom 4. Now we need to think about the bottom 6.
Yeah.
So that means it's getting... It's not bottom 6 actually, it's bottom 8.
Is it
because
really?
Top 12.
Oh yeah, it's
yes,
20
bottom
teams.
8. So
20 teams.
It's crazy, right? From bottom 4 to bottom 8. Man, it's insane. But let's recap again on how Dingoz got their chicken dinner. As expected, they normally like to drop in Mong 9. Now, one of the players in Kao, totally understandable because DBD isn't playing that allows them to have Tabah and Kao to loot.
I'm loving the fact that leaving one member behind, and this is the person that actually staying in the blue way too long.
It's because of him.
Yep, just because that one person. Actually, the entire team already inside of a circle during, when the time's ticking. But back towards the circle, they're actually touching at the rim. They came in late, like you mentioned, but the thing is, I think this is right, the 4th maybe circle? I have a feeling it's around the 4th circle or the 5th one. This is possibly the 5th one. The hard shift toward the northern side was unpredicted for most of the team, and none of the team actually suspect that to happen because most of them are actually still staying in the southern part because it was like multiple southern circle all the way just now.
Yeah, and I guess a lot of teams came from the southern side as well, considering that kind of flight path, right? So not many teams actually came from the northern side. So naturally, Sanhok being a very, I would say a very not that dynamic sort of map, only allows teams like to move straight for the most part. Of course, we may see some one or two outliers, but for the most part, it's going to be a straight movement. For the Dingoz, just look at this. How are they going to lose this? As long as they get the circle, they have this compound. Well, the only possibility is that they might lose to 4 rivals who try to crash in. But other than that, it's their game.
I mean, like, nobody actually noticed him this far. And Samzy, well, it was a valiant effort coming up from Samzy. He soloed all the way, solo-handedly staying alive for the longest time. But you know what? There's always a healing game going on, commencing on the other side of a map. And definitely Bosskurr got second. But still, that was Sanhok. We're not surprised at all. I just hope one day we don't have any first aid at all on Sanhok. Then everybody have to move then.
Wow, no first aid at all.
Since we're already down to like what? Bottom 8 now, can't actually move forward afterwards. So, but well, you guys can move forward with your latest phone, which is going to be Realme GT Neo 3, equipped with the MediaTek Dimensity 18100 5G. The latest chipset definitely will upgrade your gaming experience, and in PUBG Battlefields, you definitely will be one of the best. We can assure you that. And also thank you so much for official digital tackle partner, which is going to be Yoodo. Swap over right now and play PUBG. Unlimited data for PUBG because it's going to be for free. And you guys don't want to stop playing. This is the data for you. And also, don't forget, since you got yourself the data, the time, and the phone to play, do a couple of contents and upload it on TikTok and hashtag be the one for the TikTok challenge, and follow all our official TikTok channels as well. But here it comes. When it comes to elimination damage, this time it looks very equal for most of the teams.
Yeah, I'm trying to see any outliers. So MAB, the only one that didn't get any elimination points at all. So too bad for MAB. Well, that's all I can say. But
They're very close though. Every single like Erangel and Mirama, not Sanhok definitely.
Yeah, I guess Sanhok is not their map. Maybe in the next round they would do better. So hopefully, because MAB has that potential. We've seen that in many rounds so far. Oh, by the way, in case you guys are wondering, oh, are we going to a break? No, we're not going to a break. We'll be jumping to Erangel after this before we head for the Margaret break. But now the most damage. Well, I guess this is why he's the MVP.
The sad award.
Yeah, that, and also they didn't get the best of placements. Just saying.
Okay, fair enough. Izane, no eliminations is okay as long as you got yourself a most damage. With 3 eliminations out of it, still at least they didn't go empty-handed. For Dingoz, on the other hand, definitely, even though they got themselves that chicken, but they didn't get the #1 spot here. It's like...
Yeah, well, yeah, I guess if you have 2 on the board, you still be... You take the points at the end of the day, right? That's where it all matters. But what matters as well is our next round. We're gonna go into Erangel after this, where A, B, D, and E will be playing Group C. We'll be taking a break after this. So it's gonna be Yoodo Alliance, RSG, Tabah NSEA, as well as Crit VIP. They're gonna step out of the first Erangel, and we're gonna see the return of Group D, Genexus, Axis, DBD, as well as MUGEN, going to start off their day today.
Now, we did mention about the group of death, always usual. Now, it seems like Group C is the group of death because most of the, aside from, I think, maybe Group A is rising right now. Group A is rising. Same goes for Group B, since Dingoz already got himself chicken today. So almost all the teams in there got himself chicken except for MAB now. For Group C, these, I wouldn't call them group of death. I call them group of thrive because we can see all the teams are thriving. Yoodo Alliance, we saw how aggressive they get. They step up their game. Same goes for RSG. Tabah NSEA yesterday, definitely they make such a good comeback. But Crit VIP also performed so well yesterday and today. But before that, you guys clip a lot of content. And even if during the game they want to clip it, just upload it on your TikTok because it's going to be our official live stream partner for TikTok. Hashtag be the one and join in the challenge. Have you done any?
Oh, I've done a lot. If you haven't seen it, you should.
I'm not a TikTok person, so...
I tag you in all of it. Anyway.
Thanks. I saw that, but yeah.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for noticing. So you guys can do the same as well. Just clip one of these, clip with good plays or, choo-choo moments or whatever and put it onto TikTok and all that. And what do you call this again? Blinks?
Blinks.
Okay, I'm too old
Blinks.
for this. I need to catch up.
It's
Blinks,
okay.
right.
We're old enough, both of us. But for Blinks community, it's going to be your idol back for the virtual concert. Blackpink collaboration. Do jot down this event calendar because it's going to be a one-time event only. If you miss this, you're going to regret it. It's going to be on the 23rd and 24th and 30th and 31st of July across the rest of the world. You can catch the chances to experience Blackpink, the virtual concert. And is it going to be live, Healing?
Yeah, it's going to be live. Yeah, but in-game, of course. You guys
Yeah.
got to check that out. But what else is live right now inside of the game is the Ancient Secret Arise. So challenge the boss together with your friends. And, this is the time where we're coming towards the weekend, right? So everyone's going to take a break from their school, from their work, and so on and so forth. What better time it is besides watching the PMPL is also to gather your friends to play this event. If you notice during the advertisement, during the breaks, you would have seen like how the boss animation is. You definitely don't want to miss out on this. This is amazing stuff in-game.
Yep, and for you guys who love local movies, this is also yours to take here as we are collaborating with KL Gangster. First time ever with our local film. And get your Malik and Shark voice pack because you have a very limited amount of days to actually do it. So don't forget to do all the missions, and in the in-game event, just complete the Malik and Shark mission because you need to complete it within 10 days for Malik mission to unlock the Shark mission. It's kind of a chain reaction there.
And we're going to give you more freebies, ladies and gentlemen. The Rabu Padu, or the Rabu Hadu. You can claim a chicken token every Wednesday. With 3 chickens, you can redeem a Lila attack suit for free. And yes, the word for free again, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to start from July 2022, this month up until October. So make sure you log into the game. When you log in, yes, play the game, but before playing the game, go claim your chicken token every Wednesday. The next one, obviously, is next Wednesday. Today's a Friday, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to chill from all that. We're going to chill and watch the PMPL. So next Wednesday, don't forget.
I'm not surprised some of them actually commented in the comment section like, why we didn't get the Rabu Padu? Today is Friday, guys. It's just going to be on Wednesdays only. Only.
Yes.
Wow.
In case you don't know, we're going to count Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, the 3rd day of the week. There you go. There you go. There you
Okay.
go. But anyway, we're going to go into the next game. So predictions again. We haven't got anyone right yet so far. So bad at it.
Oh, close enough. Close enough sometimes, like 2nd or 3rd place or top 5. But you know what?
wait a
Hey,
second.
how
Hey,
did we?
Wait, how?
We actually did our predictions separately.
Yes, we did it separately, and I predicted first.
No,
same.
I did it first.
No, I did it first. I came
We're
first.
just having the same vibe today.
Wow.
Maybe because we're looking for
We're vibing.
MAB. We
Right.
just want
Yeah.
MAB to get that chicken.
But yeah, actually, to be fair, right? When I was asked the prediction, I genuinely put down MAB, not because of some level of randomness, but because of their potential of potentially getting that chicken dinner.
Yeah, they almost every single time they're consistent. If you look at day number 1, day number 2, they haven't got themselves like a flashy place and barely got a spotlight as well when it comes to their fight.
Yeah.
But the thing is, they're always consistently popping their heads when it comes to top 5 teams when it comes to the last few circles.
Yeah. Well, Sandhawk was an outlier for them. Like what we said, it's probably not their favorite map. But it's okay. That's why we picked them for Erangel. So we can expect a big turn up from MAB.
No, we talked about MAB like this, right? It kind of remind me back then when 4 rivals were like them. They never had chicken, but they were consistent.
Oh yeah, correct. Yeah, at some point they were that. So could MAB be the new 4 rivals? Wow, I think that's a bit of a extra that's extraordinary hype up, but do keep your eye on MAB, ladies and gentlemen. The Maluapo Bosskurr Esports has definitely something in the bag with Ifta showing up as one of the top players around.
He's been around MVPs quite some time here. Almost every single day, almost every single round, except for last round, he popped up quite a lot. When it comes to Erangel, when it comes to Marwan, they are more comfortable in this kind of map. not Sunhawk.
Yeah, yeah, I know, right? And he's not a new player. He used to play with VXM Fan X before this in Pro League as well. So a lot of experience in this guy. I think he's just maturing into the Pro League. But that's all our theories, ladies and gentlemen, as we jump into Erangel. Buckle up and let's go.
We are back to our OG map. Here we go in Erangel in day number 3, match number 2, and week number 1. But the thing is, will the teams that didn't get any chicken will remain as a nil? But if you didn't get any chicken, you got yourself in the top 8. That's a great feat to boast around. But not the case if you don't have anything to flex about. In this case, the second page, definitely.
Oh yeah. At the end of the day, it's the points collected, right? That's where it matters. As some of the pro players would say, getting a chicken dinner is a bonus. And as long as you... Well, there's some tournaments that we see teams getting the first place or championship without any chicken dinner. So that is still very, very possible. But just analyzing on the flight path right now, it's going to start from the areas of shooting range down to Milta Power. It will be a little bit difficult for DBD, MAB, who likes to drop into areas of Primor/Ferropier and Quarry. A little bit of a distance for them, but for most other teams, they should be okay.
I mean, the way you mentioned about some teams getting champions without any chickens, that reminded me of Vietnam region. They love to play very aggressive, right? They don't care about the chickens there. But in this case, our case, especially in Sunhawk, it's all about the placement. Who cares about elimination?
Yeah. And you can't really fault them, right? I mean, at the end of the day, you put less effort, but you get more out of that. I mean, that's what we call efficiency. Yeah.
Efficiency gaming. But this is not efficient at all when it's Kado. They just got themselves at last chicken, but Dingoz, this one-man army. Hi! How did you miss so many shots?
Okay, it just shows that this guy is not a shotgun guy. Yeah, you give him an M4, you give him whatever, an AK, but just not a shotgun. It took him a while.
Oh, too long. Too long. How many blasted shotguns just now he actually fired? It didn't hit anything at all.
I was trying to count. I hope we had like a record for that something.
I think it was like 5 times he actually tried to shoot it down. He was trying to spray the shotgun like a rifle. You can see, like you mentioned, how uncomfortable he is. He's not a shotgun guy.
Yeah, he's definitely not a shotgun guy. And no longer shot.
And speaking of which, we forgot about this again. Axis definitely will have players swapping in and out. We do know this, definitely. Hey Noob, and was it Leto or... the only one remaining is actually Del. For Farang's actually doing the same thing here.
Yeah, Funky is in this round. And not only that, Ame is in replacing Aris. So Ame, I'm still wondering where Tricky is, to be honest. I haven't seen him for the past few days, actually, throughout the season.
Maybe we're going to see a lot of players that have been quiet for the first week will be swapped in the second week. I have a feeling they will actually use them during the second week here. Because they don't want to reveal all their cards towards their opponents. So it's best to have something, some secrets, not revealing too much.
You mean like this secret? Mamparang is in?
Oh, wow.
Wow. You see? What timing, right? What timing?
We just mentioned this today. We were questioning where he actually said something on the interview. And then he didn't get to boast much because he didn't play. So imagine the interview after he's playing.
Yeah, I know, right? I want to see Manparang going up against Drax just for it, just for the heck of it. But the fourth row and Tyra, they always swap each other.
Yeah,
they're like we just swap hair. You know?
No, the hair sticks.
Yeah,
only the person's
okay, a little bit longer, maybe. Yeah.
The hair sticks, but the person in between the hair is
you just swap the face. Right?
Yeah, just
you do
face
a face
swap it.
Yeah, very easy work for our editor.
Yeah, that's true. It's kind of true. Like you did it before, huh?
Oh yeah. Oh, you did a few face swaps as well. I remember.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. With the stone, not the real name.
The stone. Yeah, we got the stone here.
Oh, we got another stone there.
But back towards the game, seems like a bit quiet. The calm before the storm. We have DBD now. DBD. Oh, they are doing okay. I have to say, they're not too bad, not too shabby, but it's still alright.
Yeah, DBD. Okay, DBD, just look at their current position, right? They only got 49 points. So day one they were like, oh wow, looks like something, and then day two they kind of went quiet.
Was it? I thought yesterday they were forcing too many fights from
okay.
behind.
I think they were like, because they're not that memorable. So I think that they're like, okay, we do very well in maybe one game, and then the rest of it we're not that well. So consistency seems to be the issue here with DVD.
Okay, I remember DVD so well because why? They remind me of Tabah NSEA, but they are 2.0 version of it. You thought Tabah NSEA would come in very late, but there's someone later than them. It's going to be DVD. Always chasing the tail of Tabah NSEA from the back. That's what happened multiple games yesterday, but they lost the fight anyways.
To Tabah NSEA. Yeah, I guess that's why Tabah NSEA is on top, right? So
yeah, that's one of the many reasons. When it comes to the fights, I have to say, Tabah NSEA, they really gained a lot of experience by adding jumper last time.
Yeah, we can see that, in fact. And I must shout out that I'm very proud to see Aduka. So the history of me seeing Aduka is that I've seen Aduka since he played with MPX Redline
Oh yeah,
in a
that's so
community
long.
team. Yeah, in a community team as a player, and he played like scrims and back then, and I've noticed he was teammates with Olio. So I've noticed that team for the longest time, and I'm very happy to see how Aduka has evolved from a player to pro player to coach right now to SEA Games, bronze medalist and all that. So it's great. I think he has a very colorful career.
His journey along the way, you mean?
Yeah.
Like, you can see all different paths he actually tried out, and everything works well for him, honestly. It's just all the right timing. Back to Team Hawk. Speaking of timing, this team is one of the longest team we've seen before, and one of the consistently in the middle bracket.
Yeah. Yeah. It's I don't know, they have this kind of like a curse, right? But currently they're doing fairly well. But again, what matters is where you are at the end of the season. But at
I'm
least this
looking
time
at-
Team Hart, they are doing better at the start.
Better, yeah.
Yeah. Last time it was like, the start wasn't that great. Only towards the end they were kind of okay.
You know, that remind me, they're always being cursed with 8 place, almost all the time. That time they were still J8, right?
Oh,
And they
yeah.
always got themselves in 8th place. This is the first time they're actually not in 8th place. We'll look by the end of the day, by the end of the tournament, if they're still placing at 8.
It's on you.
I mean, like, it's not on me. They've cursed themselves with number 8. I don't know why. It's a good number for some of us. But in this case, it's not really great here.
Yeah, I mean, even Boyka went ball for some reason. I think he has his own reasons.
He tried to wash off the bad luck.
Yeah, he tried to wash it off, right, by going ball and doing that. You know, you saw that post, right? The Siu Lam Kung Fu Ho Ye, that thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if even that doesn't work, I think he needs to ball his whole team, not only him.
Oh, if that doesn't work, what else?
His whole team needs to go ball. I'm talking about Dan
What
Cutie.
if-
I'm talking about Zuli. Everyone goes ball.
I think they did. They never go bald, did they? The only person only going bald is gonna be Boyka.
Yeah.
But it
Only
won't
one.
work like that. I guess it's like, I don't know what needed to be changed. I think I have a feeling, maybe because of their transition time towards a circle, always the issue here.
Well, objectively, then, well, what I can say is that they're playing a different style this season from what I observed.
That's why they're up there.
Yeah, that's why they're up there. So if they do drop to number 8, I guess that's a story for another time, right? But for now, it's like, yeah, they're kind of okay. And the only thing I can think of is that if they still do drop into number 8, is that everyone goes bald.
It's just a
Yeah,
big
Heiko, that cutie,
because
you
of
know.
number 8.
Xavier, he's used to going ball. He's fine.
He's gonna be okay. I think many times. But wait, Genexus taking a fight against MUGEN. Liu Yu taken down for MUGEN. I'm not sure what's really happening there. But definitely DBD, MAB, SMG are chugging into the blue. But
Oh.
Genexus is actually winning this quite well.
Oh.
But the thing is, MAB, well, DBD, we mentioned about them being quiet. They're not really quiet. It's just they sometimes have a bit of a whiffy moment when it comes to taking the fight.
Wait a second. I'm even more interested to see what's happening between Mugen and Genexus. Mugen seems to be winning the fight with a grenade elimination coming in from Nasty, and it's against Genexus. Come on, Genexus, one of the most aggressive team last season. They're losing against Mugen. This is big for Mugen.
This is CQC, by the way. Almost impossible last time for Genexus to lose a CQC. Amir, actually chasing on Lung. They are backing away for Genexus. We
What?
barely see them retreat from any fight here.
I do not know who this team is. Genexus, I mean. I do not know who Genexus is. If it was Genexus of last season, they will bang and they will clear off their compound immediately. But now they're losing to MUGEN. But hey, big up to MUGEN for winning this fight against a super aggressive team.
Yeah, props to them. They,
and look at that.
they have been improved. But back to the side of Genexus, Long actually just rotated. It didn't actually run, but they lost 2 men there. Even Xiao Boy gotten down.
So that's going to be Biu and Long, the duo that's still challenging MUGEN. Yes, I get that they want this compound, but 2v3, it's going to be worth it, or they're trying to find a confidence again.
No, never. It was 4v3 at first. They got ham first. It was a 4 for Genexus, and they are losing. This is very, very peculiar, very unusual.
Oh,
Back to the side of Biu, they are the best duo for Biu and Long when it comes to this team, Genexus. But the thing is, Long seems like having a bad time to actually take a grasp about the position of the enemy.
yeah, it's kind of tough, considering that they are only a duo versus a trio at this moment. MUGEN not playing hyper aggressive. This is kind of like their play style. They'd like to wait for that advantage for their side. Genexus not making the most out of it.
Ooh.
Long down. Oh no, this is bad news with Biu 50% of health. This is the opening that MUGEN is waiting for, and Biu will be taken out. Okay, I have to give it up to MUGEN for winning this fight, but Genexus, what is happening this season?
I'm not taking any credit away from MUGEN as well. That was a well-fought fight, and it was really brilliant. The way they defend, the way they waited the fight to come over towards them. But for Genexus, we are baffled. The fact that they are losing a CQC. I'm okay if they're losing a long range, but a CQC, they barely. Actually, they are one of the best. Used to be now one of the best.
Yeah, they are. And just look at their lineup, their history. They have everything in the bag to win a CQC, but this season they have not won. They probably won just once.
It was a 4v3.
Yeah, I mean it's baffling for me. I can't put my head together. I wish that we could have an interview with maybe Biu or someone from Genexus to get an explanation.
Definitely something has gone wrong. But still, again, MUGEN, props to them. Finally start to gain points there with 4 points in the bag. On the side note, there are still a lot of teams that didn't get any eliminations, and Team Secret is playing very late. Now, this is not how Team Secret back in PMPL Season 1 used to play. They used to be very aggressive, very proactive, but these days, they're a bit too careful, I have to say. They are taking their own sweet time to rotate and not trying to play in the center of a circle anymore.
And can we fault them? I guess not too much. Just look at where they're currently at. Free entry into the circle, only access inside of Lipovka. Even that, they have a distance between them and access as they move inside of the circle. So they're kind of okay as compared to the southern side. Look at the amount of teams there.
Only a couple of them will actually survive on the southern part, which they will thrive. Back towards Team Hawk versus 4 rivals. Now, this is one of the teams that we really should actually give. Hopefully, they can actually give us more performance here. We talked about Team Hawk. They cursed with number 8 a lot of seasons. But for this season, maybe it's a different story. 4 rivals finally making a good nade here by Appy. That one could be taken on 1 down. We haven't seen April coming in, but this is more than enough. Seems like they're getting things together, moving as unison for 4 rivals.
Oh, but there's a trade happening on the other side. Damn cute, they managed to get 1 over from Buru, but Team Hawk, they might be losing this plot as Camper is still alive. He needs to defend his ground. Heiko will pick up his teammate Jumper, popping up a smoke because they know that Bosskurr is on the other side, watching whatever that's happening. Camper buying time for his teammate. Should be all right as 4 rivals starting to back up. Whoa, what a long-range nade from Jumper.
Earlier was Appy, now it was Jumper.
Oh,
Retaliate, and there's going to be counter nade from the side of Team Hawk. You know what? We can throw Kobe as well, and Appy bleeding out. He can actually be saved here, but Camper might spot it out their silhouette throughout that smoke. Toss another Molotov. I don't think Camper realized he might have got 1 more in the bag just now. But what a nice nade coming up from both teams.
And Zigzag had to butt in from the long range from Bosskurr, taking out Appy. Now we move over to DBD. Looks like they'll be sharing the same area as Team Secret. Team Secret has a compound. But look at the elimination feed. Heiko finishes up jumper and looks like 4 rivals again out at 15th place. 1 elimination point. And I can imagine the chat will go wild.
Because GEEK fam happens to be there. High out of nowhere, pop his head, try to steal a couple of eliminations while the teams are actually busy fighting against Farang. High just, you know what, I'm going to take a 5-minute break and go on the back line and try to steal a couple of eliminations from the back line as well. And he managed to do so by finish off 4 rivals just now. Sort of GEEK fam things to be starting to unfold for most of them here with 1 tap coming from UI Mini 14. Managed to take one on top of that mushroom tower. But they can't move forward yet because there's so many teams around here.
Yeah, it's starting to feel a little bit claustrophobic here within the circle. As we approach the 4th phase of the circle, the Dingoz on the other hand coming in from the southern side. They have Farang Guerilla to deal with at the bottom of this hill. Should be okay for them as they have that advantage, but they do not have the circle 200 meters away from them as High starts to move in. High gets 2 back-to-back.
Everybody from the side of Farang being choked by the side of High. We couldn't have actually thought the fact that High solo-handedly going to the front line, ambush straight into the mushroom tower solo. Doesn't even have an entire team to back him up.
And this is High being released. Unleash the monster. That is High. He's allowed the liberty to make those moves and he's showing it back to his team that he can do it. Another nade coming in from Bravo on the other side. High able to evade that nade. Still alive after that.
The thing is, GEEK fam using a lot of resources. Same goes for Farang when they're outside of the circle. When they do have HYVE and Dingoz across, if they want to get in later. Now, it's not done and dusted if they finish with this wall. Well, High thinking that he doesn't want to waste any more time. SMG is busying with Dingoz to dominate around this area of a circle to make sure they can withstand as long as it takes, as long as they can.
Oh, look at this. Team Secret is actually approaching from the northern side. They may run into SMJ and Team Secret driving across a couple of teams. Team Secret trying to get the high ground. iShots leading the charge. And they will be able to secure themselves in this position.
A lot of visitors on top of prison right now. Team Secret, they actually take out all the vehicles to barricade themselves just in case they don't have any compounds to work with. Axis has been quiet all this while. No eliminations yet. They've been very quiet when they got themselves inside of a circle. But SMG has been going very loud, but nothing connects yet for them.
Oh, SMG playing by the edge of this island. At the same time, we can see that DBD gets one. Susu Axis. Looks like they may lose 1 player. Jimmy will secure that elimination point onto Kacang Susu. It's not going to be stolen by anyone else, but there will be a grenade elimination from our boy somewhere else. On to HomeBois town.
Now, Nasty spraying over SMG. Hammed so hard. Hardly to get out from there. Hardly can even get out or sneak out from there. We look over 360 degrees. They're being surrounded by bullets or grenades tossing over towards them. But even MUGEN start to take on SMG here.
Yeah, SMG will need to recover quickly. MUGEN is doing the same as well. As they'll need to pick up Ame. Ame is in front, out in the open. A little bit of a risk here taken by Nasty as he goes in to support his teammate. Jenny tries to fend off Nasty, but Jenny will be shot up from off angle on the right side. Jenny cooks up the nade, but the molly will stop him from moving further forward. 1 nade from Nasty will end up on Drax, and Drax will be burned down.
What a nice angle toss over. The projectile coming out from Nasty, and now he's giving so much pressure. No way. Oh! But still, Jenny on the block bot. Never mind. Nasty finish off SMG with also Nasty finish off Jenny. That's 2 in the back, and 1 whole team eliminated at 14 SMG on the side of GEEK fam.
Oh,
still going at it for far.
Bravo! Damroots! Oh, there you go. Bravo will be out, so it's going to be 13th place for Farang Guerilla. 1 elimination point for them as GEEK fam secures their 6th elimination point.
Back to its HYVE. They have been quiet, but they do have somebody tailing them from behind. Spotted out High just now, but trying to move forward. Scouting about to gain information. GEEK fam now versus Team Hut after they're done with Farang. Round 2 for them.
GEEK fam looks like they're going to go in for the siege, but HYVE International is waiting on the high ground. 30 more seconds on the clock. They spot out GEEK fam. Edgerton putting pressure onto GEEK fam. Sonic takes a bullet, and as Giant goes down to Vigo through the CQC, and here we have it. Team Hut looks like they'll be falling apart against GEEK fam.
GEEK fam is just going insane right now. Nothing to stop them. Team Hawk, on the other hand, struggling to keep the boat afloat, but HYVE finally being knocked down. Sonics trying to help HYVE first, while Damrut going for the flank side. Back to MAB, splat by HYVE just now.
Oh, this is HYVE International, but the nade onto Vigo. Vigo goes down. MAB trying to defend the ground. Moki, the last man standing. Can the captain, can the IGL do it for his team? He needs to win this fight against HYVE International. 1v2. Here we go, Endo 10 versus Moki. Let's go, Endo 10. About 10% of health. Like Moki with this fight together with the micro Uzi. Moki gets one. Another one from the other side. Endo 10 moves in. Moki will win. Moki clutch against HYVE.
Oh, so close for the side of HYVE, but MAB left with only one man shredded helmet, level 1, and that Sem9 just arrived. Out of nowhere, there happens to be one to be part of this too. Team Secret has been holding on and lost Fredo earlier, but down to Sem9, they parked themselves in the middle of the crossfire.
Oh, Sem9 against MUGEN right now. MUGEN, they're not stopping. And the nade toss out from the other side. Deb feels the wrath of MUGEN, and Deb will be gunned down from afar. Looks like it's going to be Arte from Dingoz butting in.
A slope of hills seems like very slippery for Putra. Definitely Bosskurr butt in. It's like they're just being too nosy. And Axis taking part of this as well. There's so many third party coming in between Sem9 versus Axis and MUGEN too.
Oh, it is tough here for Harm to move. As Access is dominating 5 elimination points for them. Bosskurr tries to get more out of Harm. Harm now down to 50% health. Asphalt with a long range spray. With his M4, with his 8-time scope. Can't connect any more shots, and Harm is still alive.
Harm is just stuck there. He can't possibly get out. The moment he stands, Asphalt gonna shot him down. Del being spotted out. Del definitely hears and spotted. Now he wanna finish off, but is it worth it? It's not worth it for Harm. That's gonna be the end for Access. And also we're down to 16. Back-to-back 2 teams down. Sem9 on the other end, because of that greediness, they lost a lot of men. Parang remains.
Asphalt stealing away those elimination points from afar, and now it looks like the circle shifts away from Team Secret. Team Secret will need to move further forward, but they have the Dingoz to deal with. Is currently regenerating, recuperating themselves. Parang is still alive as well, and Bosskurr, they not only have the circle, they have a compound.
Bosskurr tried to relocate themselves out of that compound the moment they realized the circle is not in favor. But Ayman just couldn't get out. HYVE keeping the pressure on Team Secret. Gotta have their backs there. Sem9 with Mampa left. Dingoz out in 6th place. We're down to only 5. But the one with the biggest advantage is going to be Bosskurr with the most men.
Oh, here we go. Team Secret will start to move in. They still have 3 team members. Aizen will need to be picked up. The smoke haven't popped up. 5 seconds on the clock before the zone starts to close in. Looks like they're prepping themselves for the next phase of the circle. But now they're still on the outside. They need to deal with Mamparang on the left.
Taking a couple of loot extra for iShot just to, replenish his resources. Team Secret figuring out how to cut across there as they're not in the safe zone yet. Bosskurr, they can stay where they're at. They got the strongest compound to work with. It's right at the edge of the circle. 4 men well and alive. Seems like this is their game as long as they didn't get too comfortable.
Ooh, no doubt. Bosskurr has the advantage at this moment. They just need to fend out teams coming into the circle. Including Team Secret, Boy has high ground advantage. They know exactly where Team Secret is at. iShot is currently in the circle together with his teammates. Mamparang is still on the outside.
HYVE tried to scout information for the rest of the team by jumping up and down, but the thing is, might be shot down by Mampa. But the thing, Mampa only solo army all the way with Bot. Same goes for HomeBois, 1 man remaining. And Bot kind of exposed himself the moment he tossed over that smoke. I'm not sure if Kid realized he got a clear view of Kid. He wants to shoot him down. He's eager to do so, but Damrut giving such a pressure that even Team Secret can't move forward.
Oh, this area is good for GEEK fam currently. They can still play, although it's slightly open, but it's still kind of okay for them. They can still hide, they can still retreat when needed. Mamparang needs to move further forward into the circle. The zone will put pressure on Mamparang anytime soon. And Bart, the last man standing for HomeBois as well, need to go up against Team Secret into the circle.
Bot is just really open right now. Nothing to cover himself. Not even the grass is there for him. Nothing in between. Whoever shift over the vision to Bot definitely will shoot him down straight away. But for the side of Bosskurr, they definitely got the higher ground advantage on top of that roof. And Sam9, Monpa burning out by W. He needs to stand here, reveal himself, and just shoot away Monpa, hoping to get on Izane. But it's just too much for him. No! It's going to be iShot finishing him off.
It's going to be 5th place, 2 elimination points for Sam9, down to top 14s. We have 11 more players left, and it's dominating for Team Secret with 5 elimination points in the bag so far in the circle. 6 to favor Team Secret.
But GEEK Fam, they got themselves their own barricade, but nothing exploded yet for their vehicles. Quite open for the side of GEEK. Bosskurr, they're not being favored by the circle anymore. It's going to be GEEK Fam and Team Secret's circle. But the thing is, it's quite an open area. Everybody can see everybody if they're not proning. And Bot is still driving alone, but he needs to move forward for a bit as he's not touching the rim of the circle.
Well, it's surprising that he's still alive at this moment, considering that he's such an open position. GEEK Fam, I'm not sure if they have a vehicle. If they do, it's time to move further forward. Bosskurr, they do have a vehicle. Our boy at the forefront trying to get into the circle, but they need to fight with GEEK Fam, it seems. GEEK Fam stopping Bosskurr at their tracks.
Hit. Trying to actually make the call for the team, try to make space, try to attract as much attention as they can. While the rest of them try to go for flanks. Dambrut got one on Bosskurr now, even though they got 4 men earlier, now it's down to 3. Our boy is quite far from the rest of the team coming up from the back line. Zigzag is bleeding out, they can't save him as being charged in by the blue. Ayman proning down Aspa, and a boy got no backup. He's trying to take down on GEEK Fam, but the thing is, GEEK Fam start to move into the smoke.
Well, everyone needs to target Team Secret. Right now, Team Secret is holding the key into the circle. GEEK Fam is moving slowly into the circle, but is still alive. He knows where Bosskurr is at. Tosses out Ning onto the other side. He has a Scarl in hand. iShot tries to get GEEK Fam, and Sonic is in trouble. 50% of health left, but Kid goes down.
iShot trying to see anybody but Bot! Love that or not, he doesn't care. He just keeps on shooting, and it's in the back. 1 more point before he goes down. And Izane finishing him off. That's not so bad, not too shabby. Valiant effort by the side of HomeBois.
At least an extra point there for HomeBois, and now Team Secret will need to fight against GEEK Fam as well as Bosskurr. The nade being tossed out by Izane onto GEEK Fam, but the nade will not reach out to YooHYVE. YooHYVE is still steadily alive.
YooHYVE just keep on spraying, hoping it will connect. It did actually connect, and Ayman knocked down Dambrut, helping on the other perspective, other angle, and Izane tries to take down Bosskurr. Bosskurr in a predicament right now. They're kind of stuck between 2. Now GEEK Fam might have to fight Team Secret. It seems like this is GEEK Fam's game yet. It wasn't that circle at first.
It's either GEEK Fam or Team Secret. Looks like it's going to be GEEK Fam as Team Secret only has 1 player left, and Dambrut, we need to finish out the job. Aspa will succumb himself to the blue. Our boy is still alive. Dambrut is going for it. They want to secure as many elimination points as possible. Our boy aiming onto Dambrut. He's not pulling the trigger just yet. He has a red dot in hand together with his hand. 4! Dambrut didn't finish off our boy, and that allowed our boy to shoot first. iShots gets one onto YooHYVE. YooHYVE is still alive. 10% of health left, and iShots, the last man standing. Our boy wants to get more.
Oh, that's really crucial. GEEK Fam doesn't have got a clue where our boy is at. Now YooHYVE got stuck between these 2 solo players. Our boy keeping the pressure up, keep tossing on those nades. It seems like a perfect angle. YooHYVE got chipped off entirely. I'm not sure you've got enough utilities to heal himself. And iShot taken down by our boy. They're gonna save the entirety of GEEK Fam. But our boy, he can clutch this if he wants to.
Could this be a big one for our boy? No more utilities on his side. It's down to him and his weapon. 1v2 against YooHYVE as well as Sonics. Our boy creeping into the circle. The next real circle will show itself anytime soon. Our boy knows exactly where YooHYVE is at. Sonics will start to move. Our boy starts to shoot, and our boy gets one on the YooHYVE. 1v1. Our boy and Sonics. Can he clutch? 20% health left. Our boy, will this be the first chicken dinner for Bosskurr? The shots will not connect. Sonic super low. Will give himself to the blue. And our boy starts to move in. And our boy, the hero for Bosskurr.
Solo handily won themselves with 10 elimination points. A boy, he survived solo, won that chicken dinner solo handedly against GEEK Fam, who doesn't have a clue where the shot's coming out from. What a feat here. What a triumph coming up from Team Bosskurr, their first chicken dinner.
Wow, this is insane. This is the best play from our boy so far. Amazing. A veteran. He's played with Anti-Circle, and now he's playing with Bosskurr. He has carried his team to the chicken dinner. It was everything against the odds for him. He didn't have the circle. He was alone for the most of the part towards the end, going up against two giants, GEEK Fam as well as Team Secret, and he still managed to get the chicken dinner. This is a very big performance from our boy.
I mean, like, if he didn't get the MVP, I don't know what else to say.
The door is that way. If he didn't get the MVP, the door is that way.
That was one versus against the wall. He waited. His perseverance was fruitful. I have to say, it was really... Just nobody spotted him out. Yuhai was too focused on the other side and he couldn't realize that he's being shot down. The moment he realized it was a bit too late there. And to a boy withstand so many fights in front of him, to be patient. Now that's another mental fortitude.
And you know what? He went up against one is iShots and one is Yuhai, and he still win. What is this? If you were to put that on paper, everyone would say that, nah, he's not going to do it. But then again, he did. And he even took a damn route at the same time. This is crazy coming from our boy. I mean, I'm lost for words.
He got nothing else to lose just now. If it's a win, it's a bonus for a big one for the entire team. He didn't actually thought he might win actually. The way he actually just go for it, he doesn't care anymore. But this is one of the highlights that we should point out. Yuhai was playing so fearlessly, a bit reckless, but it was really for the good of the team.
Yeah, unleash the monster that is Yuhai at that point. I'm sure his GL damn would just say that, okay, Yuhai, do your thing. Unleash the beast. And there you go. Yuhai just be Yuhai, basically. And that is something that we would expect from him. 1v2 is definitely something, he definitely can pull those kind of shots off.
But I love how MUGEN plays this round as well. It's not like they used to be, a bit conservative, and a bit too proactive, I have to say. But this is where Bosskurr Alpha is just a pain in the neck for every single person for Team Bosskurr. They had 4 men at first, but the moment they tried to transition into the second last minute, most of them being caught off, except for our boy.
I'm surprised though that the Damroot did not spot our boy.
Yeah.
I thought that he saw our boy and he's going towards our boy to try to finish him off. But at the end, it's like, oh, our boy was like, oh, thank you. You come and be a free target for me.
Well, the thing is, Damroot being shot down by our boy, but I'm not sure if the information actually being gained by the rest of the team.
Yeah, that's point as well. Yeah.
So it's like everybody being quiet about that, but look at how the travel distance for most of the team here. Definitely GEEK Fam and Team Secret are the winners, but when it comes to utility-wise, wow, Bosskurr did actually use quite a lot. They didn't spend that much time in the blue except for Team Secret, who's coming in later than usual. Later, it's getting more late every single day, every single round.
Well, yeah, I hope not too late that they tank out like the 7 or 8 circle at some point. But yeah, I guess Bosskurr, they did a lot of work there. Even before our boy got his miracle run.
Yeah.
Asfar as well with the long range at that one side, try to get as many elimination points as possible, and a total here of 10 elimination points for Team Bosskurr, netting them 25 points in this round. GEEK Fam not too far, 22 points, despite getting a second place finish, and Team Secret with 17 points, HomeBois 10 points, and MUGEN, wow, I mean they eliminated Genexus, that's one, and their total point collected is 9 points, which is decent.
8 elimination points. That's only 1 point for the positions or their rank. So it means that they are more aggressive. This is what I mentioned before. I'm loving MUGEN this round. They are more aggressive.
Wait, the door is that way. The door is that way, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, like, it's between our boy and Yuhai, because Yuhai played quite aggressively solo-handedly before, but I think it's still deserving for the side of our boy, really.
I love you, our boy. You have my love.
Our boy was just... He won the entire chicken dinner by himself.
Yeah, you have my love, our boy. Whatever it is, you have my love. I would draw an MVP poster for you.
Yeah, Yuhai will be the MVP on the screen, but inside our hearts is gonna be a boy.
Oh, I know. But now we have 3 teams with 4 teams, sorry, with 3 digits of points collected so far. Sem9 is still at number 1 spot, 122 points. NC second place, 12 points difference with Sem9. We have GEEK Fam 106 points, and Team Secret coming back up with 100 points. Bosskurr shooting up as well with that chicken dinner, 86 points in the back for them. But let's not forget about MUGEN. Now they have risen above the 20th spot, pushing. Look, MUGEN is above 4 rivals. Would you believe this if I told you before the season starts?
You know what? I mean, like, that's a big, big step.
It's a big one.
It's always a start for everything, and this is the start for MUGEN. But for rivals, it's a different start, which can be the start of the bottom. Sorry to say, but that's a fact right now.
It is. I mean, but I'm very happy to see, you know, team like MUGEN actually stepping up as well.
Same goes for HYVE.
Yeah, for HYVE with Vigo yesterday putting on a good show. So I love seeing these teams that people don't really look at actually going up. So good job, MUGEN. Do more.
And I love the fact that they're going really aggressive. The fact that their elimination points are way more than their position points, that tells you something. But for the side of Bosskurr, it was a circle till the last few. I think it was like was it the 6th circle that kind of blown all the way towards the other side, that they have to leave the compound just now. So they have been in it for the longest time, and because of the last few circles, the last circle actually, that didn't actually favor them, it kind of forced them to get out of compound. That's when they're actually being shot down by most of the teams.
Yeah, that's why, to me, our boy deserves a lot.
The MVP.
Yeah, the MVP, because it's not easy for them. It's not like they get the circle shrink on their head towards the end. No. The circle moved out, they moved as well, and they still survive. And just look at their positioning from here. They can farm eliminations on the other side, and that's what Asfar did earlier through this position. Axis didn't have a good time. Team Secret as well at some point didn't have a good time as well because of Asfar. So, and he eliminated a lot of, I think most of Sem9 as well. So they all worked together, including our boy, just to wrap things up.
I think the mistake done by most of the team is where they're being eliminated when they're trying to stand at the cliff or at the edge of the cliff there. And it's just they can't get out from it, because the moment they pick their head, that's where Sem9 was. And also MUGEN, and who else? There was like 4 teams there, if I'm not mistaken. And the moment they tried to get out, and that's where Sem9 Monpa left alone. The moment they tried to come back up from that cliff, they just exposed themselves way to an open flat plain there, and Team Secret just waiting for Aizen. He's still waiting for Sem9. That's the reason why it's a bit late. But look at where our boy is. He's like in the middle of the war zone. He survived and got that chicken in the middle. And he's being hammed with nobody guarding him.
Yeah, and I think like what you mentioned was interesting as well. When Damru got knocked by our boy, where was the communication to Yuhai and Sonics that, hey, there's someone there, let's put focus there as well, try to take him out because they're all on the outside of the zone. I think there was a gap there as well, so not too sure what happened there, but you can't take it away from our boy.
I have a feeling maybe because iShot was shooting at the same time, and also happens to be a coincidence, our boy was shooting at the same time, so feels like Dan have no clue who actually shot him down.
That's
maybe
possible.
he saw Team Secret shooting him down, but it's actually not.
Yeah, that's possible because to be fair as well, they don't know that is Team Secret. Or they could have the idea of
that's the only person that's shooting right now.
That's the only person, or there's another one. So it could be either one. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, so we will be taking a break after this. So if you want to grab your meal, this is the right timing. We'll be seeing you after this for Erangel number 2. Don't go anywhere. See you after this break.
tim dan semua player, harap korang training lebih mantap untuk korang punya skill dan tim untuk korang berhadapan dengan 2 kali championship dan 1 bronze medal Sukan SEA. Korang boleh cabar saya.
So, jadi saya akan bekalkan title punya saya. Kalau tadi tetap kita ada juga anak lain dalam Malaysia boleh dapat 2 season terbentuk. Untuk semua bocah-bocah
Mantai korang dekat sini. Siapa pergi tempat korang, korang boleh. Oh, jadi dah 2 season kau tak main. Jadi kau datang ke Singapura. Kau tak susah lagi ni. Baby, cikgu saya tu. Cikgu saya dia. Cikgu nanti kita bincang. Cicit-cicit. Okay, korang. Sus.
charm to return to the battleground, but each player can only pick up one scarab charm in each match. Players can also pass through the quicksand path to enter the Emperor Temple. Compared to the previous In the Silence of Ares modes, the Emperor Temple has more supplies in a much larger area. At the same time, the Sand Giant will move around the battlefield with the ancient secret on its back, which creates more possibilities on the battleground. Remember to watch the route on the minimap carefully so that you can jump back into the play zone if the Sand Giant leaves the play zone. The Pharaoh has prepared many trials in the depths of the Emperor Temple. Pass these trials and you will receive ancient spoils. Remember, before activating the Pharaoh, it is possible for players to move freely between the ancient secret and the map. However, once the Pharaoh has been activated, players will no longer be able to hop onto the ancient secret. Other than the Emperor Temple, there are several scarab ruins and jackal ruins spread throughout the battleground. Players can go to these ruins and solve their puzzles to get crate rewards. One thing to be aware of, there are also other warriors and guardian beasts working in these ruins, so be careful at all times. Other than regular weapons and equipment, players also have a chance to get a new item called Primordial Water, which can recover all your health and energy. Lots of scorpion crates have been added to this theme too. Defeat the golden scorpions guarding the crates, and you will be able to get the valuable supplies hidden within. The new desert merchant is also a good place to get supplies. Save up shop tokens to buy combat supplies from the merchant, and there's even the chance of getting random discounts on items. Basic experience improvements. Besides the mode, we've also made firearm improvements. Slightly reduced damage from abilities and infected, slightly increased the fire speed and the slightly nerfed the effects of the laser sight attachment. We also raised the base damage of the Thompson SMG. At the same time, we've slightly increased its bullet speed. As for the PP-19 Bison, we've slightly increased its rate of fire to improve weapon efficiency. In the case of assault rifles, we raised the hit damage of the AKM and slightly improved its aim assist. We've also reduced the recoil of the Scar Net and slightly increased the base damage and damage drop-off at longer distance than other weapons. This version also introduced the AR, a powerful sniper rifle that can damage to enemies through vehicles and deal massive damage to vehicles. It takes explosive 50-caliber rounds that are capable of striking players and vehicles. Seasonal updates. Several frame official start after the major version update. The C3S7 set, C3S7 parachute, and other legendary outfits will be added to the seasonal bonus pack. In the new season, we've also added a season bonus point bar and a new protection bar that can only be used during the season to help everyone climb the ranks even faster. Individual training rounds, cell location training. In the new version, we've added a cell location training system to the training rounds. Players can use this to train their ability to look at enemies by listening to gunshot sounds and footstep sounds to help players become more aware of their surroundings during the match. Other updates. Other than the updates mentioned above, the PUBG Mobile X Blackpink collaboration has prepared a virtual concert for everyone. Let's all have lots of fun in the game this summer. That's all for this video. We hope that version 2.1 will give everyone a better gaming experience. For more details, feel free to follow the official PUBG Mobile community. See you next time. You've changed. Yesterday you made nice videos. Today you are making nice in the area. Who you are today is not the same person 10 years ago. Or even yesterday. That means today, Yoodo is a new starter moving in. Sometimes you change to set the trend. Please follow it to be right now. I'm addicted to you. And sometimes change is forced on you. The sage has private it. And if you want to change your plans, you can use it. We're fully digital, so you can be like the cube inside the taco store. Sometimes you change because it just isn't what people say because we say change your body. Change your plan.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, after the break. This is the 2022 PMPL MYSGPH 4, brought to you by PUBG Corporation, Tencent Games, as well as Lightspeed and Quantum Studios. We're still here, your storytellers. My name is Sir Cloud, together with Choo Choo. And of course, before we begin, we would like to thank our official smartphone partner, that's Realme.
Yeah, we're Realme GT Neo 3. Well, everything just upgraded for you because of its latest chipset, which is going to be MediaTek Dimensity 8100 5G equipped with it. Definitely will upgrade your experience when it comes to the PUBG Mobile Battlefield. And also, don't forget, good phone requires good internet, which switch over to official digital telco partner, which is going to be Yoodo, and you can play PUBG Mobile for free, unlimited for that. And don't forget to upload your content of your gameplay or even during the PMPL. Just upload it with the hashtag of Be The One on TikTok. It's going to be TikTok challenge ongoing, and follow all our official TikTok pages, which is going to be PUBG Mobile MY official, PUBG Mobile Esports.sg, and also PUBG Mobile official PH for your TikToks, okay? For TikTokers out there, good luck, have fun.
Yeah, don't talk, just TikTok. Okay, I think I just created a tagline.
That works. Yeah, there you go.
I tried.
These are our names.
Okay, but anyway, after this, we'll be seeing the return of Group C. So Yoodo Alliance, RSG, Tabah NSEA, and Creep VIP took an extended break, and now they will be back into the second round of Erangel, which is also the third round for today. And after this, the group that will be taking a break will be Group D. Yeah, Genexus, DBD, Axis, and MUGEN will be taking a break. I would have wanted to see
B
more
or
MUGEN.
D?
Oh, after this, is it?
Yeah.
After this is
It'll be
D. Denmark's going to take a break.
okay.
Yeah, so after this, Denmark. Did I get it right?
Yeah, I think it's B.
Oh, it's B. Sorry. Oh, I saw yesterday's schedule.
Yeah,
so anyway,
it's okay.
yeah. Anyway, yeah. I get to see more MUGEN. That means wow.
Yep. Because
Yeah.
MUGEN right now on form, they are getting the momentum in the right lane, and we saw Nasty play quite a lot just now, and even the damage output is quite decent when you compare the previous few days. Definitely Yuhai and our boy deserving to be there, but when it comes to elimination, Nasty is actually the master of them.
6 eliminations for Nasty. Wow. Okay. I mean, it has been a very, very good run for MUGEN.
Today.
Yeah, it was amazing. I can't wait to see more of MUGEN. Hope they can show up more after this. Yuhai and our boy sharing the same amount, 4 eliminations each. And this is the schedule for the following round. ACDE is going to be the groups playing after this. And that means that Group B is going to be taking a break. Dingoz, GEEK, MAB, and Team SMG is going to sit out.
Yep, for GEEK Fam, they were close enough to get himself that chicken just now, but plays himself second if I'm not mistaken. Definitely gonna have to take a break and just re-strategize for the rest of the team. But for the least, we were talking about 4 rivals. 4 rivals. This used to be one of the most fearsome teams back in the last season. Happens to be at the bottom. For DBD, Axis have been very quiet. That's one more team that we should look out for. We haven't seen them playing as aggressive as they were in first and second day.
Yeah, it's very, very different. So I want to see more after this. I'm glad that they're not the ones taking a break. So today so far, do we have like a real standout team? I don't think so. Not
A
yet.
lot of standout individuals since day
Individual,
number
yeah.
1. So day 1, yesterday we saw Drax.
Yes.
Yuhai, definitely. And there's also Boy for today.
He tops it, everything. He tops everyone for now.
For who?
For me. Boy.
Boy.
Our boy, yeah.
That was a
That was like,
miracle chicken dinner.
that was amazing. That was crazy. In case you missed out on the finale of that round, you better check it out again. But what else that you should have missed is for you guys called Blinkies. Okay,
Blinks?
Blinks! Oh my goodness! I need to get,
Put
yeah, I need to, get accustomed to these
Blinks.
new terms.
Don't bash
Blink.
Cloud.
Right.
You have no clue how big their fan base is, but definitely don't bash Sir Cloud. He's my very good friend. And also, don't forget to sign up because you guys have a chance to actually witness the virtual concert of Blackpink, which is going to be on 23rd and 24th, and then also on the 30th and 31st July across the rest of the world. And this is going to be a live virtual concert. You guys can actually watch it when you play PUBG. So this is one of the rarest occasion that is, and there's one thing: if you want to buy the ticket, like in the hall or in the arena, it's almost impossible, and you got yourself the time to actually watch it virtual. It's good enough.
Yes, and what else is limited as well? Of course, this is happening for a limited time. The Ancient Secret Arise, whereby you can challenge the boss together with your friends, and we are approaching the weekend, so no better time than to call your friends together, play some PUBG Mobile, at the same time get into the special event inside of Erangel and take down this big boss. If you want to have a preview, you would have noticed it during the advertisement, during the break earlier on. So it's really cool. Don't want to miss out on that. Try it out with your friends.
For KL Gangster fans out there, this is your time to gain yourself the voice pack of your favorite character in it, which is going to be Mulligan Shark. To get your both Mulligan Shark voice pack free, just log in and do the events and search the Gangster Street in-games events. Just complete the Malik one first within 10 days, and then you can unlock the Shark mission. So this is your time to take it.
And this is the Wednesday Padu, or directly translated from Rabu to Wednesday. And log in every Wednesday and you can claim the chicken token. And with 3 chickens, you will be able to redeem the Lilac Attack suit for free. So make sure you log in every Wednesday. Obviously, today's not Wednesday, today's Friday. So make sure you do that next Wednesday so you don't miss out on all those freebies, especially for you.
Yep. Well, we're done with the ads just now. Let's go for our next match. Predictions. Oh, Team Secret and RSG. Interesting. Both teams performing when it comes to second day, was it? RSG was okay, but they haven't landed themselves any chicken.
Yeah, they were okay. Day one, I think they were better, but they have yet to reach that peak yet. But there's still, of course, room for any team to get the chicken. In fact, Bosskurr, who were at the bottom before this, they just got that chicken through that miracle run from our boys, so anything can happen.
But for Team Secret, this one is actually my manager predicted. I gave him a spot to predict. But at the same time, we saw how last match fair on the side of Team Secret. They're thriving. They got themselves in the top 3 still, so it's not too shabby. But I'm not sure if things are going to work out this one, because right now we have no clue about the circle, definitely. And the last match, circle, was really hard to predict as well. Back to us in Erangel we go. Are you guys ready? Are these guys pumped up? All the players definitely got themselves a long break. So I think everyone is really pumped up when it comes to back to the OG map.
Yeah, of course, everyone had their meals. Some of the teams had an extended break, especially from Group C, so they will be looking to warm back up, or maybe just go all straight, all hot in this Erangel here, which is going to be the match number 3 after this. So ladies and gentlemen, let's buckle up, head on to our flights, and jump into Erangel.
Erangel. When it comes to Erangel, you know what? It's been there forever. But the thing is, the circle and the flight path never the same. But this time we're having all the way down from Primos up the shooting range. We got our last circle was on top of prison. Do you think it's going to be too generous for the circle pop right on top of a flight path? I don't think so. We ended up right prison again. Something is wrong somewhere.
Well, if it goes to military base, that'll be great. If it goes to prison, again, it will be a bit tough for a lot of these teams. Now, looking at this kind of flight path, it's going to be on the left side. So teams who like to drop on the right, teams like Team Hawk and Novo, RSG and Milta, and then you have HomeBois in Farm, 7-9 in the areas of prison. Will need to travel a bit to get to their doors. So from what we saw in the last Erangel, there were some players actually didn't make it because of trying to get the vehicle in between, but they bump into other teams. So hopefully most of these teams, or all of these teams, will be able to get to their default draw spot, reset, loot up, and see you in the final circle.
Oh, depends on the circle later. A lot of teams taking their own sweet time to not land abruptly, just in case the circle happens to be on top of them. Tabah NSEA and Team Hawk, this is something very usual. Do we have anybody that actually changed? Oh, never mind. All the way up to Severny. Maybe one ended up on top of Rosshawk, possibly, but...
Wait,
I thought it's sharing a car just now. A boy!
Oh no, could it be first blood for Olio? Okay, it's going up that boy. Could the hero go down early? but Olio is gonna let this go. No. Okay, but wait a second. Okay, Olio can do a quick loot, and if our boy is still within distance, he can take out our boy. But
Yeah,
our boy
our boy
has the
is-
sniper tower to play with, but no, he's not gonna go towards there. And our boy is still alive. He managed to get himself to the sniper tower with an AK, in fact. But Zigzag, no! Zigzag, no.
The thing is, our boy shared the vehicle just now. And then he realized that's like, you're not my friend. He jumped down from it.
Yeah, it was a matter of who got into the driver's seat first, right? So Olio had quicker hands.
Yeah, I mean, like, it happens. He was staying in the vehicle for quite some time now. That would be funny.
That happened before, huh?
Yeah, that happened before. I was hoping that
Okay.
happened again, but never
Oh,
mind.
no.
Boy, this is too courageous, I have to ask.
Oh.
But AKM taking down on one. Is our boy
Oh.
doing a miracle play again?
And Ade, look, actually, he fell. Okay. So now it seems like our boy has the advantage. He's still at 80% health, Olio 50%.
He
And
doesn't have
Arbo had a
bullet.
little bit of a higher advantage, but I don't think he has enough ammo. 18 bullets. If he misses,
Oh!
go! Ah, boy!
What a feast and what a play. What is wrong with this guy? Something gotten into him. He's just playing insane today.
He's possessed.
My God.
Ah, boy! What? From chicken dinner hero to now starter hero. 2 elimination points for Bosskurr already.
He's still on the train of adrenaline rush right now. I'm not surprised. Like, up to this point, this guy can go somewhere. He's going somewhere really far. He's upping up the level, the tier of PUBG Mobile right now.
Okay, can I say that the thing that kind of helped him as well was Adit Luke. He fell off the vehicle and he got knocked by himself. So that really helped. Of course, besides that, it's the intelligence of Abo of like, okay, going straight to the sniper tower, get lucky with that AK
Oh,
and
April
play.
playing?
And finally, Apo is playing substitution for Voki. It's going to be his debut here in the PMPL this season. So look forward to seeing how he will contribute to 4 rivals. But again, our boy, he has to get on the MVP chart
I mean,
at some point.
the fact that he got limited amount of magazines left and his ammo ran out, the bullets ran out, but he didn't waste any of it. That's what's really one of the things that we should really give him a lot of praise for. Because he didn't waste so much. He got only like a couple of magazines. He got 18 bullets left and didn't whiff it. He really knows that if he missed this is my life. That's it. And it was a moving buggy, by the way. He shot him down. I did look down. And also, the fact that April coming in and Vogue is switching out, that means that 4 rivals really in the dire state of needing a change.
I mean, no disrespect to Mugen, but if you were number 1 last season and now you are below the team that was number 20 last season, you better do something. And I'm glad that the change happened. I think that now that it's already Friday and we're halfway through the day, so if you ask me whether the same question of whether the four ideas working for them, okay, now it's not. I've given him enough time now, so glad to see the change.
Yeah, I think I mentioned this day one when too many IGL that with the loud thoughts playing us together. And that's where I mentioned yesterday as well that April really needs to step in either for Jumper or Voki because he needs to tone down a bit of the supremacy of IGL, definitely. And hopefully that's going to work because they need to move in unison for 4 rivals. And so far, they haven't got everything on the same page, nothing on the same page at all. And that's caused them quite a bit of a kerfuffle there. But Yoodo Alliance, because of the case against one boy, a boy to be specific, they already have heavy casualty. It was 1v2. There was 1v2 teams previously, now with v2 person. He got late for his loot, by the way, for a boy, if you compare with Adiluk and Olio.
Yeah, he intelligently went straight to the sniper tower, so not really wanting to contest anymore. And
They are the one who pushed in.
yeah, they pushed in, and it made sense why. Because if you were them, or if any player were like, oh, we're 2v1, why not? So and go for it. And your 2v1 is like Olio and Adit Luke, so why not, right? Double why not? The fact that Adiluk actually jumped out of his vehicle for some reason and he got knocked down from there, I'm not too sure what happened. That gave our boy the edge. And of course, besides that, have to give it to him. Again, his intelligence are going to the sniper tower. He managed to land a few shots onto Olio, putting him down to 50% of health. Gave our boy the immediate advantage from there. And I would still say that it's 60 to 70% our boy, and maybe 30% is because of Adiluk also went down.
A bit of miscommunication, I guess. They didn't expect a boy
a
to be
missed
that.
move, I would say.
I think they didn't expect a boy to actually retaliate like that. They were expecting maybe our boy doesn't have anything on him, or maybe he just sit in the tower and not even try to pick out.
Yeah, and that's a fair assumption. Considering that you're 1v2, your confidence level might be a little bit low. But
That's our boy. We saw him just now.
yeah, sorry, I lost my train of thoughts there. But anyway,
Yeah,
good move for our boy.
yeah. If that happened again, chicken dinner, our boy against the wall. I mean, like he's something else. He's not human anymore.
Okay, we've been talking about our boy for 10 minutes now.
But just in case, okay, just in case that happens again. But outside of Axis, Dell has been always so far they haven't got any swap in and out for Axis. Yesterday they did have it when it comes to Sanhok to Wrangle, but this time seems like they letting the usual players playing in Sanhok gonna play in Wrangle too.
Yeah, looks like they're gonna try to switch things up. And understandably, Axis now they are at somewhere in the middle. So again, the aim is to get into the top 12 by the final game before Livik on Sunday. That's the first goal. So in order for them to keep up that momentum, a little bit of a switch, I think it's all right.
No, I mean like they were really good in the first 2 days when they did the switch. But now it feels like a bit broken when they don't really switch. But wait, Wraith right now taking a bit of a spray towards the side of HYVE. Now, Mugen rising up to occasion. For Vigor, he did well when it comes to the first day. Now we're waiting for the rest of HYVE following the footsteps of Vigor, which right now not really there yet. They're quite far apart as well.
Yeah, quite a distance. But at least that distance is also between them and their opponent. So far, kind of okay. There's a couple of warning shots. Now looking at this current state of the circle, this circle isn't kind. Whenever there's like a river in between, it's always very, very tough. It could go either way. And if you're forced to go for the swim, it's never fun. You're exposing yourself. Not only you're exposing yourself, you cannot use utilities inside the river unless you have a vehicle, but that's a separate conversation. Still, we can see most of the teams going up to the northern side. It will be very, very interesting if the circle actually ends up on the main peninsula.
We do have a couple of teams coming in very late on the southern part. Team Hawk is one of them. Outside of Genexus, now they really had a tough one in the last match. Back to its axis, it's going to be HYVE cutting across. Oh no, he crashed into it for 8-10. I'm not sure was that intentional, but they're lucky enough Axis didn't actually commit fighting towards them. While Crit VIP start to move against 4 rivals. We haven't got a clue what's going on the other side because shooting range right now is having HYVE versus Axis, whose Axis actually don't even have any interest to go for this.
I guess it's just a show of territory between HYVE as well as Axis. But now we move over to 4 rivals versus Crit VIP. They are neighbors, one in school, one in Rozok, so 4 rivals. I believe that's a long range shot, so it's going to be Appy picking up his teammate. That should be okay for now. So Crit VIP not going to push in as well, considering that it's still very, very early in the game. So and that's not really a prime position at this moment. So it's more of like just stamping your dominance around this area, making sure your opponent doesn't get any closer.
Team Hawk not showing any sign of stopping, even though they were passing by around Pochinki just now because they do know they didn't have that much time. They don't want to rotate way too late into the center of a circle or there will be gatekeep here. But RSG still actually tanking in the blue. Now the only team still inside tanking is just them. While the other teams still have 4 men except for Bosskurr and also Yoodo Alliance. Zigzag definitely already taken down by the other teams earlier. And Tabah NSEA are right on top of ruins. They might sharing a compound with another team. I'm not sure who just now. but definitely it's going to be a bit quiet as you speak. Maybe the fourth circle, like usual, is going to be the Great Migration where everybody forced to move, like it or not.
Yeah, it's very likely to happen. Or maybe even the fifth or sixth because of how the current condition of the circle is. As long as there's still a river in between that circle, for the most part, everyone would try to stick on their own half. But the moment it like shifts heavily onto one side, that's where you will see the big migration. So I think in this kind of scenario, it could be left out until maybe even the sixth circle. Then we'll really know like where everyone will be moving to.
We saw just now Ruins occupied by two teams, Tabah NSEA and also Team Hawk happens to be sharing the same direction there. But HomeBois going to be a bit clear pathway for them unless when they reach over the Rosehawk, where Farang already parked themselves quite a long time. They've been camping there. It's not something unusual. But the ones that are actually coming, I kind of prefer everybody coming late here because the center of Rosehawk is too over-occupied. And this might be a war zone, not even reaching the fourth circle here.
Yeah, I guess based on what we've seen in the past few days, data-wise as well, teams who do well in this season so far, most of them come in a little bit later. So that could be the trend. But let's continue to observe that as we see Crit VIP going up against MUGEN. MUGEN playing very well so far today. Crit VIP had a break. So they're looking to warm up again as DVD spots out NC making the rotation.
I do hope they actually make late rotation, but not much of them actually doing this case, except for Tabah NSEA and Team Hawk, definitely coming out all the way down south there. But those the others in the center, I have a bad feeling if Tabah NSEA actually step into the circle at this very moment because they might just walk into their own death trap and not be a good sign at all. If they wait a bit, might be a slight chance for them to get themselves top 5. But SM9 versus RSG, Dap is alone, but he'll be joined by the rest of Cavalry. But the thing is, where would they move? Everywhere is occupied.
At least behind Dap, so far as we can see on the minimap, there's not any other team. And Harm, he has a high ground so he can put cover fire for Dap. So that should be okay for now unless RSG chooses to push. But there will not be a point for RSG to do that because that location is playing by the rim. Unless they really want the points in the back and they're so desperate for it. But looking at current situation for RSG, they don't really need to be overly aggressive. They can wait and play for the gatekeeping role.
Or even if they got themselves a couple of vehicles to work with, they can actually rotate the other way around or just buy a bit more time and move with the blue zone. That's never wrong at all. But the thing is, this is way too much teams in the center of the circle. Team Secret including where they caught Tabah NSEA. So they're gonna play the gatekeep. Whoever comes in late will actually be gatekept by Team Secret here. Well, on the northern part, HYVE and Axis just gonna go against each other. Dell just parked himself. HYVE almost lost one person, but 4th row minutes to finish off. Axis first, Dell trying to do a bit of a damage control, but Vigo is quite too far to help the rest of the teams.
Oh, Dell's nade, will it be 1 onto 4th row? We don't know. Looks like not. As Dell will be approached by the blue, now he needs to move together with his teammates. Rift will be taking charge at the front, and Rush will get 1 onto HYVE. And there's going to be 1 point secured for NC.
That's a long rotation. Tabah NSEA, they fought against Team Secret previously. Now they're going a bit towards upwards. Avoid Team Secret and taking part of HYVE versus Axis here as an advantage. Now that's definitely something, a sort of Thanksgiving for them. SM9 taking on Crit VIP at the same time. Axis now trying to find the rest. Remember, last few remaining members of our HYVE. Vigo already on the ground. 4th row seeing bleeding out. Ado10, the last member there is. Well, Alex now butting in, taking on Breath for Axis. Both teams walking into Death Trap as Tabah NSEA just walk in.
Oh, Crit VIP going up against SM9. So it's going to be Razor. It's going to be his DBS. Goes out onto the open area. SM9 may lose Dap. Dap is currently down. Putra is still alive, but it's down to Parang as well as Putra. Razor tries it with the DBS. Will not connect yet. Backup needs to arrive. On the other side, Sam will be taken out as well. It's going to be Razor, the last man standing for Crit VIP, going up against 2 from SM9.
Cooking Nate Putra for quite some time there. Pop off mid-air. Well, Dab trying to help on the side of Mampa. Mampa helping Dab with last take of health. And Somna still on the ground, bleeding out. Tabah NSEA still going against HYVE for the longest time. Axis is on their guard as well. Edo 10 managed to actually help the rest of HYVE, but I'm not sure about Create VIP now because they still have men bleeding out. They can't actually help him.
Oh, but then again, Insomnus. Looks like he managed to recover himself. Now he's going to pick up Kuza. But Putra is cooking up the nade. The nade will not connect. They thought they're on the outside, but they're on the inside. But Sam is still bleeding out. 40% of health left. Razor's one time for his teammate. The smoke will be popped out. And Stone will go down. Kuza will go down again to Putra.
Putra shot 2 on the ground there. Tried to get the third. But Putra couldn't spot within that smoke. But the thing is, his mates making sure there's 2 team out continuously or simultaneously is going to be HYVE as well. And Create VIP. Sorry, it was Create VIP. HYVE is still going against Tabah NSEA, by the way. Sam 9 winning that fight for now. They can take a breather. But for the side of Tabah NSEA, it's not done yet. What a nice rush, Nate, just now. But still, they can revive. But will they for HYVE?
Beautiful nade there for Rush. But I think they need to let 4th row go. Because the zone is starting to close in. We're talking about the 4th to 5th circle. It's going to be a bit tough for them to tank it out. Rush tosses another nade to Edo 10. Edo 10 is still around. But Kacang Susu is just right behind him. So Edo 10 is kind of sandwiched between 2 teams.
Tabah NSEA split into 2-2 formation, while Axis and also HYVE being pushed into the blue with 2 members of Tabah NSEA making sure they can't make an entry. Team Hawk, on the other hand, being tapped a lot by the side of Tabah NSEA, another 2 members of them. The ones actually having a clear pathway is just going to be DBD, maybe facing Yoodo Alliance later, but Team Secret, they heard the bombs just now, they heard the grenade being tossed, they heard the shots being fired. They want to be part of it, but they're just too far. They're right in the center of an open plane, but with a couple of compound to work with, but nobody's passing by.
The next circle will show itself. Who will it bless? Looks like it's going to be somewhere in the middle, not too far away from Team Hawk, as Team Hawk wants their next chicken dinner. 13 teams still alive. Team Hawk, they do have a little bit of a higher advantage. Now we can see that Team Secret together with Genexus is currently in the circle.
Right on the northern part of Rosehog. Same goes for Genexus and Team Secret. Getting himself a bit of a circle, but look at this. That fire coming up from Team Hawk. Camper. Making sure Tabah NSEA, but never mind. They are retaliating as Flax, making sure everything. The track coming up from Tabah NSEA was brilliant, but it's not enough as Zerlin managed to take on one down. They're trying to actually face the fight quite in a mid-range one, but Frankie, can he actually place himself in the flank side of Team Hawk?
The duo, Zuli, Damn Cutie, former teammates. Now they've been reunited in Team Hawk. They're going to play as a duo as they approach the final circle. Now Xiaobo tries to get one over HomeBois, and the flying buggy is in, but he's all alone. Immediately time goes down, and Long takes advantage of that, securing the elimination point for Genexus, and Iron Pro is still alive. Tossing a nail onto Genexus. Genexus will not push forward as they have this compound secured.
But HomeBois, it's really tough to actually close in towards the Genexus compound right now. They can cut cross, but the thing is, it's not just them. There are 2 or 3 teams coming at the same time. Genexus have everything they have right now on at their stakes here. Looking at defending as much as they can. Team Secret managed to take on one. The Yoodo Alliance is nowhere to be found anymore. Mugen taken down by the side of Team Secret. DBD fighting against Yoodo Alliance just now. Team Hawk, Team Secret. So many teams want Genexus compound here.
Yeah, everyone wants that prime position. Definitely a compound together with a circle is just perfect. And now Bosskurr is going up against Team Secret with Ayman and Asfar together. And see on the other side, Team Secret, they do have the higher advantage, but they need to reset quickly. They are playing the gatekeeping role at this moment, playing by the edge of the circle, but they need to be aware another team is behind them.
Bosskurr remaining with Ayman and Asfar only. A boy nowhere to be seen with one bleeding out. That might be the case for Bosskurr. But Team Hawk, damn cutie, marching forward, trying to climb up the hill, but at the same time being very cautious. Genexus still managed to defend their compound right now, but HomeBois and DBD coming in at the same time. The thing is, HomeBois focusing on too much on Genexus and got finished off by the side of DBD from the flank. They were targeting the wrong team all the time.
HomeBois is out. Now Genexus can focus onto other angles, namely RSG as well as 4 rivals and DBD on the left. And now the next circle will close in. Team Secret may need to move as well. At the same time, we can see that NC is being pressured by the zone, and looks like the zone goes to no man's land. It's in an open area.
Now, not done. Team Secret, they kind of, you know what? The circle shifted. We don't want the Genexus compound anymore. We're going to straight go into a different direction. But the thing is, they still got hands between. And now Tabah NSEA still have remaining members there. But never mind. It's going to be Team Hawk. Team Tabah NSEA already done. Team Hawk actually moved forward. The side of Team Secret, they're not safe at all. We're talking about them cutting across 3 or 4 teams at the same time. RSG making in for Genexus compound. But the thing is, they try to bridge and flush out. But can they do it?
Oh, Genexus, RSG, both teams with a lot of firepower, a lot of CQC power. At the same time, we can see that Aima tries to get one with Team Secret, but Aima will be gunned down instead. Again, finishes off Aima. There's going to be 1 point in the back of Team Secret.
Team Secret still holding on to the high ground. Bosskurr slowly closing in. RSG, will it be a successful flush? Genexus Xiaoboy trying to make a bit of a space, but a minute to wipe out. That's a failed flush, a failed bridge for RSG. Plays himself at 8.
And that is Small Boy saying hello to his former teammates, RSG, eliminating them. But now we move over to 4 rivals. They're still playing by the edge of the circle, putting pressure to DBD with the long range. That is Loyu, stopping them from moving further forward. 6 has nowhere to go, whereas Damn Cuties tries to stop DBD as well.
Team Hawk making sure nobody can actually move into the center of the circle. Here's Sam9 taking on 4 rivals, while THQ being aimed by 4 rivals. Why is there someone not fighting against each other? There's always this third party going on. Team Secret spotted out Team Hawk, taking the advantage. This is going to be Izzy trying to move forward. Spotted out Sam9. Team Secret is just nitpicking fight with every single team there is.
Team Secret still maintain all 4 of their team members together with Genexus. At the same time, we can see that Team Hawk will be out as someone plays 5 elimination points. Team Secret ranking in those points. Genexus already 9 eliminations. So our boy, the hero of Bosskurr, is just behind Genexus, and 6 has nowhere to go. Will be taken out by Kid. And that's going to be 6th place for DBD. Our boy! Will he be the hero again? Too much for him to handle as Aizen gets 1.
And they're not making the same mistake here for Team Secret this time. But Genexus, on the other hand, they also want the chicken so bad. Sam9 got caught in the warfare of Team Secret and also Genexus here. Manpa quite in the open, but Dap making the space so much. He retaliating against Genexus on the back line, on the flank. They didn't see this one coming, and Dap have a clear view to shoot them down.
Oh, Dab is going in for it as Bill will not be recovered. Dab will be counterfired by Team Secret on the other side. Genexus has Team Secret to thank for. As Mamparong is still alive, he can pick up Dab, but Team Secret is moving towards M9.
Oh, Mampa, I don't see his being saved. Dap got finished off. Mampa, the last remaining member for the rest of Sam9 here. Feels like the same scenario as the last game with Team Secret 4 men. 1 knockdown for now. He will be revived, definitely. Genexus, this is a very interesting match for the ending. Genexus versus Team Secret and Sam9. All the best team, the most fan base there is down to only 2. Sam9 got it all. 3v4 with 3 on Genexus.
But the circle favors Team Secret. Now Sam9. Now Genexus, they need to move uphill. It's going to be difficult for them. But then again, here is Boy! 2 back-to-back. Small Boy, the star player of RSG, now with Genexus, and he is being a thorn for Team Secret.
What a nice recon! I know you! Managed to open up the space. Now Xiaoboy won't waste any more time. He needs to push forward. This is the time. 1 last member of Team Secret and they're done. They are reviving. They are resetting. Long tried to actually push off with the nade, but this nade will rule them all. Fredo! He still managed to revive it.
Oh, close by Fredo, down to 60% health, but Loyu's going in for the flags, and Loyu will clean up Team Secret. Genexus is back, ladies and gentlemen. They needed time to warm up. They are hot now. Genexus with 17 eliminations, tying up with Team Secret's record.
My oh my, they're trying to break the record. I have to say that dual play with Xiaoboy, especially Xiaoboy, he didn't whiff. His spray definitely aimed exactly where it should be, and that barrel control coming up from him, that distance to actually knock 3 down, almost 3 down actually, giving so much space for the side of Genexus to push forward. Xiaoboy, holy smoke.
Yep. definitely one of the big signings of this season, and he's showing why he is one of the big names in PUBG Mobile. And there's this community theory that Genexus is a late bloomer, and I know it's still very early for us to say. I know there's still a lot more games to go for this week, but this is the Genexus that we know. They can win close quarters combat, they can win fights 4v4. This is Genexus that everyone used to know last season.
Yeah, that's kind of true. It was so different if you compare with the last game though. Very different. Within just one game, one round, they can turn things over. Their strategy, their gameplay is very different. I think the last match was their wake-up call for the side of Genexus. Definitely, they got scream mad, I have a feeling. That they rise up to the occasion to this extent. It was insane.
Yeah, I mean, no disrespect to MUGEN again, but they lost to MUGEN. That was definitely a slap in the face for them. And it just shows that all of a sudden their motivation just goes all the way up, and Genexus is... This is the Genexus that I expect to see in the PMPL. And I'm very happy to see this guy, Genexus. The fact that Small Boy has just shown that that was one of his peak performances, and he's capable of doing that. It is just refreshing again to see Genexus coming back into the fray.
And not just that, if you recall where Genexus stand, there's so many teams trying to grab it out from him. It was like literally 4 teams trying to take down the compound from them, but they defended so brilliantly. Such a long time. I'm not sure how they replenish their resources at this point, but they managed to turn things around. The moment the circle's not into their compound, they figure out they need to move, but they almost lost to Team Secret, who had 4 men earlier. But because of Loyu, because of Xiaoboy, these two guys, these duos, make it possible for them to finish off with that chicken dinner.
Yeah, the heroics from Xiaoboy and Loyu definitely open up a lot for Genexus towards the end there. But looking over the stats, so Genexus spent 0 time in the blue, so they went straight into prime positions, took a good one, and ended the game nicely. Where the rest, Team Secret spent about 3 seconds, 1 second for Sem9, but all in all, as you can see here, everyone uses more than 20 smokes at least, and Genexus, you kind of look at it, right? 30 grenades tossed out by Genexus only. I think this is the highest in terms of grenade usage from a single team.
That's true. So far, I think the last time we saw the highest was 20-ish. This is the first time within the 30s. And also, this is the first time we're looking at 4 rivals actually making themselves in the top 5.
Oh yeah, that as well. I'm only surprised that 4 rivals only managed to get 1 elimination point. It ain't the 4 rivals that I know of, at least. But Genexus, 32 points. Because they got 17 eliminations, now they're tied in terms of the record with Team Secret. Though far 17 is still the record to beat for this season. Team Secret, on the other hand, 12 eliminations, bringing them 24 points. That is a lot as well. Sem9 not too far away, 6 points different than Team Secret, bringing them up to 16.
Oh,
and the man, the OG, the Xiaoboy.
I mean, this is well deserving. We're not disagreeing to this time.
You know what? Our boy is looking at this and say, you know what? It should have been like, he should have gotten his own MVP, but yeah.
But he is the MVP right now for Xiaoboy. We saw how he actually clutched so much for the team, make up so much space with 1000 over damage and 6 eliminations just by himself. Out of 17, he got himself that 6 and 3.8 for the MVP points. That's not even that far off, by the way. He didn't whiff it. But the thing is, look at how Genexus stays at 80 points at 8th place. That's shooting up way from the bottom 2nd page up to the 8th page. Look at how many teams being pushed down.
Yeah, immediately shoots up to page number 1 for Genexus. That was insane. Well, Team Secret with a good showing as well moved up to 2nd place, just 14 points behind their El Clasico rival Sem9, currently at 138 points. On the other end, despite 4 rivals getting, 4 rivals got a decent game. It was an okay game, so they managed to rise up above MUGEN and pushing MUGEN down again to number 20. But 4 rivals, of course, can do better than that. They're 4 rivals anyway. Again, keep an eye on top 12 because that is the ticket to the bonus round that is going to be Livik.
Thing is, I almost got my prediction so close just now.
Oh well. We have yet to hit our prediction 100% yet.
So close. I went for Team Secret just now. I have a feeling they might.
Technically, it wasn't your prediction, right?
Yeah?
Technically, it wasn't your prediction.
his prediction,
Yeah,
but he got it
his
wrong.
prediction. So yeah, so no bragging rights for him.
But, well, we get to see Genexus, a lot of teams waking up when it comes to the third day today. We're talking about different teams getting themselves, even Dingoz getting themselves a chicken dinner with Bosskurr for earlier today. So all the teams are not the teams that are getting on day 1 and day 2. Where are the teams that actually very active day 1 and day 2? They've been very quiet here.
You know, that's the fun part about this PMPL this season, right? It's like day 1 you have 2 sets of teams.
Yeah.
Day 2 you have 2 sets, and now day 3 so far you have different sets of teams doing well. It's like it's hard to tell like, okay, which team exactly will reign supreme, and that's the fun of it.
That's true. That's true. I'm still waiting for MAB chicken, by the way.
Oh yeah, that one chicken that I want to see. Yeah,
I feel like
I know,
their
right?
performance started. It feels like they've been drained out with the so close, almost chicken dinner moment, with a lot of almost MVP moment, but it's just not there. And that feels like they're exhausted. It feels like they toned down for a bit.
Yeah, and we haven't seen the best of Iftar yet today so far. So I think a lot has been missing out of MAB. And maybe the theory is also like, you know, every day there's like different sets of teams doing well. So even MAB was like before, and now it's like switching to other teams, like Bosskurr, for example,
Maybe,
like with Genexus, for example.
you know what?
MUGEN.
Maybe the theory is actually the teams that we actually called out for our predictions will not make it the day that we actually called them out.
Meaning that should we call them out or should we not?
Should we not? Possibly not.
We shouldn't.
We shouldn't. Maybe we should predict all the top teams so they give the second page a chance,
Right?
to
Yeah,
actually
I
push
think that's a good idea. Let's do that tomorrow.
if
So
that
you know what
actually
our
works.
predictions are.
If that actually works. But hey, also the teams that haven't got themselves any chicken, just to state, yeah, HomeBois included that. Team Secret already got that. Bosskurr got it today. Huck got it. Dingoz got it. So there's only HomeBois there. MAB definitely. And Yoodo Alliance. Yeah, Yoodo Alliance haven't got it. RSG, they haven't got it.
RG
Yeah,
just
oh.
got it.
What?
RG just got. Oh.
Was Genexus
Oh no.
just now?
Oh, you know why I think so? Because of Small Boy.
Yeah.
Because he has been with RG forever, right? Then it's like the DNA Small Boy equals RG. Okay.
Okay,
Put that
RNG,
Yeah.
Creep VIP, Mugen. Sorry, Mugen. But you're doing well today. I'm very happy. For Rivals, today is their waking up day. And then we have Farang Guerilla and HYVE International. Out of 20, only 8 teams remaining without any chicken dinner here.
Yeah. Okay. But anyway, it looks like we will be speaking to a representative from Team Secret. So, ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned for the interview.
Hi, Fredo!
Hello, Chichu. Hello,
I think I scared him.
Hello.
Okay, Fredo, how does it feel to be at second and third place 2 times in a row now?
It's feeling good. Kita kena speaking lupa. The second day was quite bad for us, so we climbed back on the third day, which is this day. So it feels good for us to be climbing back.
Okay, so what has changed between last season's league and this season's league so far? Last season's league, we all know what happened, but what has changed now that you guys are doing so well?
The changes is we did quite a lot of analysis. We tried to read the other team's rotation, and we add another new player, which is Aizen. So we have more firepower in front, so we're more confident on taking fights.
I have one more question for you, Fredo. Since right now, I'm not sure can you actually state out who is your current coach? Or do you have any certain circumstances that sometimes you are changing the IGL, or there's any specific IGL in your lineup right now?
Currently, Mato is our coach / analyst, and for roles, I'm the IGL and Aisha is the co-IGL. So there might be changes in the future, but we'll see.
Interesting.
Do you think it's necessary, or will there be a chance for Matoy to play? I know the answer is chance, maybe yes, but objectively, will Matoy play?
In the future, I don't know. maybe yes, maybe no.
They always leave us in the dark.
I know,
in
right?
secret. I hate this so much. Okay.
Secret.
I still have one more question for you. For Fredo, do you think, since a lot of teams have been stepping up their game for this season, is there any, can you name top 3 teams, aside from Team Secret, and top 3 teams that you actually look out for this particular season?
From my previous interview, I would say still Yoodo Alliance for Rivals, and Sam9 is very consistent. Can I add one more GEEK fam? For teams?
I mean, like, you can deduct one if you want to add a GEEK fam. Who would you deduct?
Yeah, just give 4.
No, you have to deduct one. I think we all
Okay,
know who. Yeah.
Yoodo Alliance for Rival and Sam9. Sam9 is strong now.
Not GEEK fam? You're gonna erase that
Number 4
entirely?
lah. No, in my mind, it's still they're one of the strongest.
Okay.
But you want 3 only one, so just answer 3 lah.
Yeah, I mean,
But he wants to add for GEEK fam. I mean, like, okay, I want to ask then, the bonus question is, what are your thoughts when it comes to 4 Rivals, since you put them in top 3?
We know that they're a team that likes to prank us. They will come back like out of nowhere. So I'm still waiting for their comeback, and I know they will come back. So yeah.
Okay. I have to catch this, right? Okay, since it's kind of like the first time that Fredo is now put as the IGL, right? How would you describe your style as an IGL?
I play a mixture of fast pace and a slow pace. So it's a mixture of slow and fast gameplay. And Barbar gameplay.
And Baba gameplay. Okay, alright, cool. Okay. Any words to your supporters out there before we wrap up?
To the supporters, keep on supporting us, keep on trusting us, we'll try our best. And to my wife, I love you. To my family, I love you too.
Oh, it's so sweet.
My previous interview, Jay and On The Go asked me about my wife, so yeah.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. I mean, single people cannot relate. Anyway,
I can relate.
Yeah, you can.
I'm waiting for maybe Junior Fredo Pro Player in the future. But yeah, thank you so much, Fredo. Good luck in the next round, Team Secret. See you again, hopefully. Bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Interesting choice of top 4 teams. I'm like, okay, they still looking, how do I say, they still look up to the side of 4 Rivals. If they are at the 19-20th spot the past 3 days, and they're doing okay in the last round, but do you think they're still pranking?
Well,
Are they trolling?
I would say they have the potential. I won't rule them out just yet. So I'm with Fredo on this. But let's check out the previous round. So Genexus 17 eliminations, 2,808 damage in total. So of course they started off with Yasnaya, but because of the flight path, they had to stop somewhere in between. So they decided to stop just below shooting range, get a vehicle, go to Yasnaya, bounce back into shooting range, somewhere that they're familiar with, and that's straight into the center of the circle. So a little bit of a different kind of playstyle this time.
A bit of yo-yo, I have to say. I'm also loving the fact how he called out the shot for Team Secret this time. They are very careful, move as a unison and on the same page, and not really part ways like how we saw in the last few seasons. They're always like one person left out quite far from the rest of them. This time they stick as a 4, but not too far yet, not too close. If we look at how this Team Secret, yes, they are actually inside of circle every single time, but the fact they actually have to defend one of the longest defense there is that we witnessed before, and also included with Genexus previously. These 2 teams have been the longest standing if you compare with all the teams that are trying to actually squeeze in from the rim of a circle. You have to give a lot of respect for both Team Secret and also Team Genexus.
Yeah, Secret, they decide to take the high ground around the areas of shooting range. There's a lot of high ground there, and even during the Mad Toy days, they like to play around the area. Genexus, on the other hand, I think the theory is that they like to play close quarters combat, and that's where their specialty is. Let's not remember what happened in the previous Erangel, but the specialty is definitely close quarters combat. Hence, for them to be in a compound works better. That's why we see Genexus, they always try to take compounds because they know that they're better in that kind of scenario. And in this round, they prove it through taking out RSG, through taking out HomeBois as well. So this was a good move by them. They're doing something that they're comfortable with.
I also noticed Team Secret really perform well when they are in the terrain where it's a bit sloping, downside, a bit downhill, when they really love to pick up and down this kind of terrain. And it works wonderful for them because just now we saw how Team Secret being separated, but nevertheless they always have, in case, a lot of smoke grenades, just in case if there's being ambushed. But the thing is, Team Secret, they actually, you know, kind of hard to win this one. Once they shot down by the side of Xiaoboy, they almost got it, but they had a really clear pathway coming out from the downside of the circle just now. Not much contender if you compare it to Genexus, who really fought all the way.
Yeah, they had a lot of fight as compared to Team Secret, no doubt about that. Plus high ground versus low ground, right? But anyway, what's good as well, of course, is our official smartphone partner. That is the GT Neo 3 here from Realme. And this technology here allows you to play PUBG Mobile for a very, very long time.
Yeah, with the latest chipset of MediaTek, the Dimensity 8100 5G, definitely, you know, the usual. You guys know the numbers by now, so you guys just use this phone right now, because we can assure you most of the pro players are using it, and they have been performed really differently when you compare it with the last season. Also, don't forget to swap over to Yoodo. You saw the ads before. It's just unlimited amount of data when you can be thousands of hours non-stopping playing your PUBG Mobile. Just scan it right now and you get yourself a free SIM card whatsoever, and it's going to be it's data for free, and you play PUBG non-stop. Also, don't forget to upload your challenge of TikTok challenge, hashtag be the one, and do tag us as well to see your latest creation of content. Where don't forget, you can also tag and follow our official PUBG Mobile TikTok, which is going to be PUBG Mobile MY official, PUBG Mobile Esport.sg, and PUBG Mobile official PH. But we have to hit the brakes for a bit because there's too much excitement going on for the third day. I'm going to give you guys a bit of a break and see you guys in a minute after this.
dah 2 season kau tak main, jadi kau kat Singapura tak masuk saya lagi ni.
Okay, tim besar tu. Sangat je, takut nanti kita macam sikit-sikit.
Speed awakens. Follow me, dare to leap.
Assalamualaikum, welcome back ladies and gents to the 2022 PMPL MYSGPH fall season, which is brought to you by Tencent Gaze, PUBG Corporation Lightspeed and Quantum Studios, and not forgetting our beloved sponsored Cloud.
Yes, which is Realme. Of course, what you're seeing in front here is, this is a real phone by the way.
Yeah.
It's a GT Neo 3 that comes together with a dual chip gaming set. And of course, this is also thanks to the MediaTek Dimensity 8105G chipset. And the display is definitely beautiful. And besides that as well, we'd like to thank our official digital telco partner, that's going to be Yoodo. And don't forget, you still have the opportunity to switch over to Yoodo and play PUBG Mobile for free. Besides that, all of that, we also like to thank our official livestream partner, that's going to be TikTok. So hashtag away your content. Be the one to join the TikTok challenge. But let's check out the graphics from the previous rounds. Who's going to be the top eliminator this time? And it is going to be not yet.
Yep, Genexus
There you go.
first. It's going to be 17-12 for Team Secret, but if you compare the damage output, it's more towards Team Secret stealing over the rest of the other teams, because if you, like, it doesn't actually tally with 12 and 17. You saw, like, it's supposed to be almost similar when it comes to damage output.
Oh, okay. I think this is the first time we get a 4-digit elimination damage from a single person. So
We did get once,
We
the
get
one
one?
with the Team Secret kid,
Oh,
where
okay.
17 eliminations as well.
or when he got 7
Yeah.
eliminations for himself. So I think the amount is going to be the same.
Yeah.
But anyway, this time it's Xiao Boy. We got to give it to him, the OG. He played way back then, since what? Since Arof? Yeah.
Yes, it's PMCO
Since
days.
PMCO days.
There you go.
yeah.
That's how
That's
OG.
how OG he is.
He was Xiao Boy. He was small boy
He
back
was
then.
literally Xiao that time.
Yeah, he was literally small.
Now he's
Manly.
he's not a boy. That's all I can
Yeah,
say.
yeah, he's definitely
He's
not a boy.
grown up. Yeah. Anyway, today's matches. Round number 4, we will play it in Miramar as usual, but the group will be different. ABC and DE will be taking a break, and that's going to be 4 rivals, Sem9, Farang Guerilla, and HYVE International. Going to see ABC and D going up against each other.
Yep. Four rivals just got themselves that momentum. The first time we're looking over that they
Oh,
get themselves at
yeah.
top 5.
Mm,
And now they have to take a break. That's a bummer, really, because they need to keep it going.
I know, right?
Now they have been put to stop. Seeing this for Sem9, they have to break for a bit. Make sure that they won't be catch up by the rest of the other teams that's gonna contesting in this round.
Yeah, it sucks that MUGEN is still playing. So for them, if you're 4 rivals, right, you'll be like, oh, I don't want to go below Mugen. Like, because below Mugen is number 20. You don't want to be at number 20, right? So there's nothing much they can do. They just sit back, watch the show, and just see how the other teams perform. Then I guess that's just what it is. But what else it is Blinks.
There you go. Congratulations.
Yes, got it right. Yeah. For the Blinks out there.
For the Blinks community, for the Blackpink fans, definitely, I know most of you guys are actually a big fan of them. Don't forget the virtual concert, which is going to be on 22nd and 24th, then 29th to 31st of July. You can get yourself the virtual concert ticket and don't miss it, because if not, you will not have this ever again. I just want to state so hard for you guys to actually watch a live show from Blackpink if you want to be like live concert, and you got it for the virtual live this time. Don't miss it, especially for Lisa. Yeah.
Wow. I know someone. His name is Elliot Xavier. He's a big fan of Blackpink.
Yeah.
Big, huge. He calls himself the White Knight of Blackpink.
Wow!
For some reason. Yeah,
Oh my god!
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, like, you know, as long as you're happy, dude. But anyway, so you guys can be happy as well if you join in and challenge this boss together with your friends. Of course, this is the Ancient Secret Arise event available now inside of PUBG Mobile. This, of course, is a special event inside PUBG Mobile, and it uses the Irango map. And to play this, of course, you need to do a little bit of an update, the theme gameplay update, in case you haven't done it. So, yep, I think it's pretty straightforward. You guys can check it out together with your friends.
I think the Ancient Secret boss is actually very good to play with your family as well. It's a family bonding time. Same goes if your family love the local movie of Gangster Street, your chance to feel like you're one of the gang for the gangsters, because you can get yourself the voice pack of Malik and Shock. But do put in mind, you have to do within 10 days to do all the Malik's mission to unlock the Shock's mission next for his voice pack. And I assure you, the voice pack is exactly like the movie.
Well, it is the exact actor, right? Anyway, so Rabu Padu, here we go. So you can claim a chicken token every Wednesday. With 3 chickens, you can redeem a lilac attack suit for free. I actually have no idea how a lilac attack suit looks like. So if you guys claim this, do a TikTok video and hashtag be the one and do tag us, because we'd like to see it. And of course, this is happening every Wednesday. Log in to collect this token and collect your freebie.
Now, if you want to be a bit more heroic side, not like the White Knight of Blackpink, but it's okay. You can be the Bramble Overlord set, which is gonna be yours to take. Just make sure that you have the time correct and make sure you don't miss this one. But speaking of our game next, we did mention. Now back to the side of HYVE, sorry, not HYVE. It was MUGEN and also 4 Rivals, right? 4 Rivals used to be all like one of the best team, the #1. But right now they're contesting not to be the last spot.
I know,
sounds
right?
So awkward, but
So sad.
I'm going for Crate VIP for this Miramar.
Well, DBD has been quiet recently. They did well in like day #1, but then again, well, they can always come back, right? So DBD it is. You know, every time I say DBD, it reminds me of something. It reminds me of this anime.
I remind me of Backdoor.
Why backdoor?
BD Backdoor.
Oh, okay.
Don't
backdoor. Yeah.
But maybe they'll be coming in last minute since they love Backdoor so much.
Oh, okay.
Okay, maybe. But maybe today is the day, because we're halfway through and now down to the 4th game, and we're in the middle of week #1. Now, you wanted Impala Circle. We haven't seen that one coming. We always have a lot of Power Grid, maybe even La Bendita Circle, St. Martin quite a lot. Now, can we get Impala for once, just today?
Oh, yes, please. Either that or Oasis. Come on. I take Oasis too. Impala is fine, but I take Oasis as well. So I give you 2 options. You listen to me, hear that, you hear that RNG card, I give you 2 options. Take it and give it to us.
Into Miramar we go. Our first Miramar of the day, the second last match of day #3 of week #1. We're down to match #4 now, and look at this very nice flight path. A bit towards on the southern part, yes, but it's still reachable from most of the places, as mainly being the drop spot of the other teams. It's very horizontal, not 100% horizontal. It would be great if it does, but we're starting off right on the outskirts of Impala. Is that a sign? And also, we're dropping on the outskirts towards La Drilera.
Ladrilera. Some people like to call it that way, a very Spanish way. But this kind of flight path will be a bit difficult for MAB as they need to travel onto Campo Militar. Slightly difficult for maybe Crit VIP, but it should be still okay for them. Other than that, it should be alright. Everyone should be able to drop into their regular drop spot. So Lost Learners is going to be 3 teams sharing Lost Learners. We have seen this before in previous seasons. They managed to adapt. Yoodo Alliance, Dingoz as well as SMG is going to share the compound. And Puerto Paraiso is open if anyone wants to change their drop spot.
Yep, that's kind of true. If they don't want to share too much compound of Los Leones, especially those teams that's sharing 3 or 4, maybe 4 now, since we got so many colors on top of Los Leones. There's actually 4 teams there.
Yeah, Mugen might want to join in.
Hey, Mugen is actually going up to its
No.
power grid.
Yoodo
Ooh, the
Wait.
circle. Hey,
Oh, wait.
almost
Oh,
got your
almost.
circle. Almost.
Okay,
almost.
okay.
I have a feeling it might ended up on the southern part of Los Leones for some reason.
I'll bring this up. So next time we should do that again before
Oh.
we go into the flight, right?
It's actually MAB there.
MAB, okay, what are they? Oh, because Campo Beta is just too far for them.
Yeah.
So there is a kind of like a hidden draw spot. I want to say hidden, not so hidden. It's in the south of Los Leones. There's a lot of small compounds that team can spread out and loot at, and it's still okay. So that is actually that has became a secondary drop spot for Axis back in the previous season.
The thing is, having 4, maybe in this case later, we have another team joining in. It's a bit too much for one particular. Yes, Los Leones is one of the biggest towns that is.
It's not like inside Los Leones. It's like south of Los Leones. It's like outside.
But I have a feeling on top of Los Leones will be a bit too crowded for now. And very soon it'll be more crowding because of why? You saw how the circle just in the center of Los Leones just now. So we've seen this season. Oh, Snipe is getting in. Sonix is out. Interesting.
Yeah, I think it's an okay move. I mean, I kind of wondered why Snipes was substituted in the first place because he was the MVP the other day. I think it was day number 1, and
There you go.
he's consistent. So I have no idea actually. But anyway, they decided to give Sonix his debut, and I guess it's an okay debut for him.
And it's not too shabby. I have to say they still maintain sort of consistency there. It didn't drop the performance, but it's just they didn't get themselves that chicken dinner. Back about Yoodo Alliance. Now, Yoodo Alliance is performing really brilliantly for the past few days. They're not too shabby, but yet they still need a lot. When it comes to this group of 16 teams, they're still at 15. They need a bit of a bump. For Yuhai and GEEK Fam, Yuhai have been really crazy. I have to say, his performance has been sublime. Just insane.
Yeah, so that's where he had that solo show together with GEEK Fam in the Sniper Tower in Irago. So, I mean, how can we doubt this person when it comes to CQC? In fact, he has that capability of 1v2 and even winning 1v3. Despite him, playing from team to team, he still maintained that consistency for himself.
And I love the fact that he's actually in GEEK Fam. And we saw how his synergy actually works so well with GEEK Fam players as well when it comes as a whole in a team. Yes, we saw a lot of flashy plays come out from Yuhai, but because of his team's performance and his team communication with him, make everything works wonderfully. Back to the side of Team Secret, so many times they placed themselves at second and third place today. It has been nothing than a lot of pushing of performance when it comes to today. Here it comes for our total knockouts for the highest. Kit is actually at number 1, maybe because of the first day thing. 17 eliminations. And Team Hawk and Team Hawk have Damn QT and GEEK Fam Yuhai. Team Hawk Damn QT, we haven't got a lot of his highlight, by the way.
So, and that's the reason why I say during day number 1, why Damn Cutie is a very important transfer for Team Hawk. And I'm very surprised to see SMG actually let him go. The stats don't lie. He may not be the flashiest player, but he is a valuable player. And with 20 knocks from him, being among players like Kid and Yuhai, he's just showing why he's one of the more valuable transfers around.
Hopefully they didn't regret on the side of SMG, honestly speaking, because
Well,
Team Hawk,
is above SMG, just
that's the
saying.
thing. It's way too far off. It's 6 seats if you compare it with Team Hawk and also SMG when it comes to the top 16 in this round. But back to us Dingoz now. I did want to mention Dingoz about this particular circle because why? This is their forte. And they have been winning a lot when it comes to this kind of circle back in the days. But the thing is, will it be the same here? As Shinzi almost got exploded for his days here, he might not want to take that anymore. And Ricky definitely saying that nobody get to pass by here. He's marking his territory quite strongly.
Yeah, Ricky just putting pressure, not really putting pressure, but just marking his territory like what you mentioned. Considering that he has the high ground, he has a lot of visual around him. But there's one player just below him stuck though. But because of this kind of angle, it's going to be difficult for him to get onto Shinzi. Shinzi may need some backup as he move. If he moves further forward, he may be exposed.
The thing is, when Dingoz is actually staying where they at right now on top of that hill, if they're wasting too much resources by spraying, high chances are if they didn't get any nearby death box to replenish, it's going to be a bit of a problem if any team pass by them because they don't have enough to work with.
Oh, okay. Virgil goes down to Calamity. Looks like MAB is onto something. But no first blood just yet, and I just had to say it. And it's going to be Iftar back on the charts. First blood for him in this Mirama.
Welcome back into the game. Finally, we get to see Iftar. Maybe in this round, we're going to be another VIP. Sorry, MVP. That's going to be VIP crit. That's the one that I'm choosing, this one, just saying. In case, please, Kuza, don't die first. Is Kuza playing? Now, that's another question, because we haven't seen the lineup of Crit VIP yet. But for the side of RSG, it's going to be the same one. Now, Dingoz. This is really daring for Ate. Previously it was Ricky, now Ate. With a tap coming out from the Mini 14. Definitely hurt quite a bit when it comes to RSG, but RSG having a hard time to land their shots here.
Well, we can see what Ate is doing, right? So when he takes a shot, he pulls back. So it's not like... And Mini 14 you can tap, but he takes a shot, he pulls back. And that is the way to not get knocked and not being in the same position. As you can see, he will reposition himself after every shot. So it allows him to stay safe from stray bullets or even shots from the other side. Hence, I think he's doing very well mechanically from there.
That's true. Back to his side of Fredo. We did interview him earlier. And he actually sending his love for his wife. Because the other side of the channel, which is going to be BM side, I always ask about his wife. But back towards MAB, I thought they're done with Mugen. This is the second time I think Vigil actually been knocked down. That was a replay, never mind. It's already done. I always lost track of replays. But here comes Team Secret again. They're coming in very late here, Cloud.
Yeah, they're playing a different play style. And it's interesting to see that actually Fredo is the IGL. I think most people would think that, oh, iShots is the IGL because he has done it before. So with Fredo coming into IGL, it's a different approach for Team Secret, and so far it's been working out. I'm liking what I'm seeing based on their play style. They're very versatile. They can play a little bit late. They can play aggressive. They know where to be at. A lot of map knowledge. And speaking about map, Impala still has a chance. I'm just saying.
Feels like it might be, based on how a hard shift towards the right side. But speaking of the IGL thing again, he did mention also the co-IGL is actually iShot, and there are chances they might actually rotate in the future back towards Axis, who's actually playing this very risky game where he actually spraying over in the side of a blue. Now, where are they? They're actually on top of Junkyard and quite far off. They're taking a bit of a fight against Team Secret, cut across them, like what, maybe 500 meters away. On the side of Genexus, they are starting to move and fire as well on the outskirts of Shumosera. Now, Genexus, they really want to commit to his DVD.
Oh yeah, we can see one of the vehicles starting to move in as Loyu gets one onto Yen. So that could be an opening for Genexus. We know that they're good at close quarters combat. They try to get as close as possible. Yu taking the high ground, spots out Jimmy. He will definitely take that shot. Will it land? No, it will not, and Jimmy will survive.
Well, Scar LBB must be frustrated right now. Nothing seems to connect. How? At least it did something. I think that's going to explode the vehicle, definitely. But it's too far for him to catch up here. Still tapping it out. DBD, the rest of them will not giving Extra Hannah help. Definitely, that's going to be them losing one man here for the side of DBD. Jimmy cannot possibly save, but he did manage to reset himself. Lung coming out from the flank side, tried to finish off the job, but it's a bit too late.
And this is the Genexus style that we know of last season. Super aggressive. They will hunt down whoever's in front of them, and looks like it's working out so far. But now we will do MAB. Getting one on the rush, but Jimmy confirmed knockdown by Lung as NC tries to get away.
MAB, the thing is, they have to be extra careful. They're not alone here. There's one more team on the left side, or they're behind them. But they're focusing too much on the side of Tabah NSEA. Bosskurr actually taking the fight against Team Secret, or Genexus finally again dropping Jimmy off multiple times. But did they manage to finish him off here? Still 16 teams intact, while DBD losing the most casualty. The most heaviest casualty on their side with only 2 men remaining.
Oh, SMG now fighting against HomeBois. No, it's going to be Yoodo Alliance. The Ripple Boy from afar. Now Olio starting to close in. Ade Luke currently at the forefront. Tossing onto the right, but nobody's there at the same time. We can see that Ali Luke being knocked out by Jenny with a nade. But Hin tries to get one over Yoodo Alliance, and Yoodo Alliance unfortunately may lose Helton.
No, Leo, Adik Luke, we might finish off by Hen here with a new MP. Got one more knockdown. And Hen just going to finish off the job. One last remaining member of Yoodo Alliance is a bit too far. Rappo Boy already ditched them. Build the ship, he says, as they have to sacrifice 3 members out of 4. Yoodo Alliance have to go solo all the way here for Rappo Boy.
Yeah, the last man, and Yoodo Alliance, they're not in a good position as well. Out of the top 16, they're number 15. That means they're out of the top 12, not the position that they want to be in. Now, the only thing that Boy can do is to just hold on for positioning.
Not just that, Team Secret actually left with 2 men as well. They fought against MUGEN, I think, and then there's something else happening in between. The transition happens, definitely. Team Secret actually tailed by the side of Axis, and it was Bosskurr who actually surrounded them. Now they're kind of stuck in the cliff. They can't actually move forward unless they cut across the other side where Lambendita, that's going to be the option. But GEEK Fam coming in latest in Los Leones. We have also Genexus coming in very late from the southern part with DBD hiding out for now. But we might have a chance here of Impala Circle again.
Maybe on the outskirts at this moment since the circle moved away. But currently I can say that Dingoz, they seem to be in the best position possible. They have a good spread. They have a good high ground to play with. So whoever comes in from the Los Leones side or whoever comes in from the Impala side, they'll be able to take care of either side. So they're kind of in a good spot right at this moment. Now, but for NC on the other hand, currently on the low ground, but Bosskurr behind them. I worry it might be a sandwich situation, but at least it's the 3rd circle, so they still have room to play with.
I mean, I'm not surprised how Dingoz can dominate this sort of circle, because every time the circle comprises a lot of Los Leones, they always win it. If they didn't actually win it, they managed to squeeze into top 5 no matter what the situation is. It feels like the same thing might happen for this season based on last season. They start popping us again with another knockdown. I think it was against Crate VIP, but I think there's quite a distance between them since he's not finishing them off straight away. The Crate VIP might have got the chance to actually revive their teammate. Like we did mention about Team Secret, they have to walk over La Bendita. They want to be safe, and they are doing the exact thing now.
Yeah, they're playing by the rim, considering that there are only 2 players, so I can understand why they're playing a little bit more passive. And that's a disadvantage if you are down by 2 men at this stage of the game. Now, Zigzag, speaking about down, nasty. Wow, what a nasty shot that was against Zigzag. Taking it out, there's going to be 1 point for MUGEN.
Have to be extra careful. There's one more team behind them. Have to be really vigilant. Bosskurr actually really good at picking out a fight from backstabbing. HomeBois taking down on Tabah NSEA Lax on the ground, but just being knocked down. I'm not sure if it's being finished off straight away or not. But Flax, oh, actually, they lost 2 men here along the way. Rush as well, down to Frankie, but Flax still managed to secure 1 knock on Trix. He couldn't finish him off. No, he did finish him off. So sorry. I'm so confused right now. A brain lag.
It's okay. Well, okay for you, but not okay for NC because Bosskurr is actually creeping up behind them. And the circle will show itself next. The 4th circle it is. Will be shown the map anytime soon as Team Secret doesn't have the circle, but they need to fight against GEEK fam next.
And MUGEN and Bosskurr are playing inside of the blue zone for a bit. We can see it. They kind of come in very late. But Team Secret, they want to actually take around Los Leones the other side. They're not going through, cut across Impala because they've been stopped by so many teams there. But the moment they jump in, GEEK fam, who came in late into Los Leones, already guarding them down. For Tabah NSEA, taking on 1 more. I have to say, even though they have been duo all the time, they've been splendidly performing for the side of Tabah NSEA. Now Axis doing the same thing here.
Oh, Axis, they just lost 1. And now it's down to 2 left. Hey Noob together with Del. Hey Noob goes down. Del, the last man standing, going up against opponents from RSG. Not good news for Del, as Del might need to bail this.
Axis left with only 1 person fighting against the rest of RSG. Gonna be a bit of a problem. He might want to go for survivability instead of fighting for now. And Bosskurr, same goes for them with 1-man army all the way for Ayman. We have HomeBois who's trying to commit the fight against Tabah NSEA, who bailed this one now. Got themselves quite a number of elimination along the process still.
Getting more and more as the circle closes in. HomeBois, they're playing the gatekeeping role. Crit VIP. Looks like they still maintain a full squad, I believe. Yes, they still maintain a full squad with Kuza in the lineup. But Frankie's going to come in from behind. Razor spots him up and Razor takes out Frankie.
A bit too careless, I have to say, for Frankie to actually wait there. He could have bailed that one now. Back to his Genexus versus SMG, who's stuck in a pit in a valley. Well, we have MUGEN just joining in. Well, MUGEN joins. That's what we want to know. DBD waiting at the back line, but Loyu is just having a perfect view. This is just a perfect setup for the side of Genexus to pin down the rest of SMG. They can't even get out from here.
Oh, MUGEN is coming in from the other side, but number 16 for Team Bosskurr with 1 elimination point. SMG fighting against Genexus, but Bosskurr is behind them. Axis out at 15, 1 point as well.
Genexus is still trying to force a fight here, taking 1 more on him. It's going to be a couple of net toss over by Long, and this is going to be it. There's no way our SMG, they can't revive. If they revive, the entire team will have to blast down there. Long, he almost got 1 more, but Bubu secured the journey just now. And Long just going to move forward. He doesn't care. He wants to finish off this war because so many teams coming in. He got 1 more. This is it, zigzagging away. Ring around the rosy. Got 1, almost got it, but SMG couldn't hold through. And there's going to be huge upgrade of loot before they're taking the fight against MUGEN next.
Again, it's Genexus, already 6 elimination points in the bag, and RSG Ranger coming in from behind, taking out Kid, and Team Secret might be out, but wait a second, Wait, what?
What just happened?
Oh, he managed to pull the nade before he go out. Oh, RSG, they won the fight, but they lost to Aizen's nade.
It's a lose-lose situation there. Definitely nobody wins. The frustration, we can actually feel it. My God. Back to us, another fight. We have MUGEN versus MAB first. Because Genexus happens to be butting in the third party from behind. Lung again, non-stop. They got themselves a bit of a reset just now from the death boxes. But MAB Monkey in a dire need of help. Lung being very, very ninja. Being very sneaky from behind there somewhere. Genexus is slowly closing in. They are gatekeeping this part of the circle. It's kind of hard for them to cut across for the others.
And Genexus, they have the circle. But now, Crit VIP, they do not have the circle. They have HomeBois to deal with. They need to take care of HomeBois. 20 more seconds on the clock. HomeBois playing without tricks. They're in-game leader. HomeBois moving forward. Crit VIP still with the full squad. But we can see that Insomnia starting to move further forward. They're trying to climb up the hill. But advantage to Crit VIP as they're closer to the circle.
Crit VIP still have 4 men with 1 elimination points in their hands right now. Fighting against another 2 more squads. Make it 3 with 4 men there. especially on sort of Genexus and MAB, both getting themselves 6 eliminations by far, and Lung making this quite hard for all the teams to squeeze into the circle. He's just gonna keep this all day. He can do this all day.
We're talking about already 7 elimination points for Genexus, and we are barely halfway through. And now at the same time, we can see that Sam will be taken out by one team member from HomeBois, just knocked out, but still be able to be picked up by his teammates. Now, at the same time, GEEK fam needs to move further forward, but Dingoz waiting for them now. Crit VIP against HomeBois. Razor gets one. That's going to be Razor with 20% health. There's Bot still active.
Oh, but wait, Razor is really low right now. He's going with a shotgun, but I'm not sure if that's okay. Bot coming in with a zigzag.
Oh, Razor!
What a nice combination between those two.
Razor, the man himself, he managed to save all his teammates through that fight, and all of them will be picked up. It's going to be Crit VIP moving into the circle after that.
They need to reset. Oh, never mind. They don't have time to reset. Team Hawk appears and happen to be taking a bit part of their business as well into this. GEEK fam is trying to take down on Dingoz and having their high horses in the high grounds. But Dingoz is split into two now. Tabah NSEA happens to be the last member. Who cares? He doesn't care.
Oh,
He should get one more, but no!
Oh, no!
Party pooper!
Oh, Party Pooper Genexus securing another elimination point. It's Kiddo gets one through a tap. Danbrew goes down to the zone together with Mel from Dingoz. It's Kiddo gets one knock, and GEEK fam is trying to get into the compound where Dingoz is currently at. Yuhai is now the last man standing.
Oh, now you
Oh,
never mind.
Genexus again.
It's going to be them again to win this if they're really going all out aggressive like how they have been playing the past 2 games there. They got themselves the highest number of elimination for Genexus as well as same games for MAB. Will MAB finally secure a chicken too?
Ooh, there is still a possibility considering that they still maintain a full squad. But looking at the circle, it seems to favor towards the side of Dingoz and also Team Hawk. Genexus need to fight their way through, but Genexus, they still have a vehicle. They can move further forward and create a barricade if needed to. But they need to be careful of MAB on the other side. Insomnus gets one on the campus, so that's going to be revenge there from Insomnus from Crit VIP.
Sam Z already lost for the side of Crit VIP.
Ooh.
No, he got shot down for Razor again, knocked down. But in the open field, what a bad timing for them to transition. Zolly team out, making sure they stop the movement coming up from Crit VIP. All remains is going to be Kuza. Milky on the run as MAB overpicked themselves, but they're not in the circle. And now damn cutie finish off Razor, and Kuza have to really play this very safe. It's remaining as a solo member of Crit VIP.
It's going to be the legendary Kuza, the sole player for Crit VIP to hold on as much as possible. Team Hawk at this moment, they're playing the gatekeeping role. They're still on the outside of the circle, but Genexus is finding their way through. Dingoz not too far away from Genexus. Lung on his left is Dingoz. MAB is moving on towards Genexus, and they're going into the circle. Genexus getting as much information as possible. Biu gathering all those information, making the decision for the next move.
10 eliminations for Genexus right now. They are really on rampage. As the HYVE start to move in a minivan, try to open up space for the rest of the team to gain more information exactly where they are at. For MAB, they are too busy fighting what's in front. They forgot what's on the flank. Team Hawk are their target, but the thing is Genexus gonna bulldoze them from behind. And now MAB, they're too distracted. They have to be extra careful. Loyu starts spraying. They need to move for MAB.
Oh, Genexus again butting in. Genexus being a thorn towards MAB. They can't move at this moment. At the same time, we can see that MAB looks like they may lose Iftar with the spray coming in from them. Cutie. Ate going to steal it away. Ate tries to steal with the tap with his UMP. Will he be able to do so? Stealing it against Team Hawk.
I feel bad for MAB. Their receiving end's gonna be so that painful right now. Everybody just taking advantage towards them, and even Genexus not stopping for Loyu. He almost shredded his Vaz, but he doesn't care because he's just gonna keep this going. He got a clear eyesight towards the side of MAB, and this is gonna be just Thanksgiving Day for Genexus if you got all 4 men down here for MAB versus Genexus.
Oh, and Loyu is actually going for it. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen from there. As Loyu wants to secure more points for his team. Dingoz, they have the compound, they still have the circle, but the 7th circle will show itself who will be blessed by the circle. As Genexus opens up, securing more ground, and Genexus sending Loyu onto MAB alone.
I have to say this is really daring for Loyu and Long to be out in the open right there. Back towards Dingoz. Ate, they're taking on the 4 walls as they're their barrier for now in the compound. But look at how open Genexus are. They don't care. They want to go for the eliminations. They just want the pointer.
And at the same time, the circle actually shifted away from the Dingoz. The Dingoz will need to move 25 more seconds on the clock. Team Heart doesn't have the circle as well. The circle favors towards the Genexus as well as MAB. MAB playing as a trio against Loyu alone. Loyu 50% of health. The nade to Loyu, and Loyu will be cut down by Calamity.
Now Loyu being a bit too reckless on the back. A bit late when he popped up the smoke to cover himself, to evade from the coming in breach of MAB from the back here. MAB still survived regardless they're being aimed previously. Genexus has been attracting way too much attention. Got a bit of upgrade loot of View. But Team Hawk trying to zigzag around. Now they're cooking up the net against Dingoz. But the thing is, Genexus is going to win this one because Dingoz and Team Hawk too focus on each other. They might give the chance. The top one, Genexus coming from behind. They just step and bulldoze. Everyone's in front.
And only Luke HYVE as well. He has a high ground advantage. If not, trying to counter fire onto the other side where Team Hawk is at. But HYVE, look at his position. He has the high ground overlooking all of them.
MAB playing this quiet. They spotted out Genexus. Genexus too busy to steal the kill, all from Dingoz. And also Team Hawk definitely eliminated Dingoz at 4th place. We're down to only 3 teams. Genexus 1 knockdown. They're not reviving yet. Iftar just won this so bad. MAB are really desperate for this chicken dinner.
Oh, Pew tries to secure more. Oh, the knee of that Cutie. That Cutie for the of health left. And Iftar, can he get more? Iftar gets one to Zuli. Zuli goes down. Haiko goes down. Well, damn Cutie too low, and the blue will take him out. And that means it's out for Team Hawk. It's MAB and Genexus for this chicken dinner. Could it be the first for MAB?
It's 2v3 now. They lost one more man here, Genexus. They need to give it a go. As MAB, they have a shot and finally got himself that chicken. But he'll be knocked down first. Down to one last person for Genexus. MAB, can they make it? They're so close. They're so close to getting it, but
Look, it's one, but MAB follows up, and MAB finally, we talked about this, finally, MAB gets the chicken dinner. This is the moment to celebrate for MAB.
I have a feeling Iftar might be the MVP this time. We will see his face again after yesterday, the entire day, and the entire day today. We haven't seen them coming. Finally, we're down to only 7 teams without chicken dinner.
Finally, MAB. Okay, we have to give credit to both of us. We called it, both of us called it, that MAB will get the chicken dinner. It's a matter of time.
Yep, that's true. And also, I almost got my prediction right again. Creative IP did actually manage to squeeze into the top 5. And so far, our predictions not really on point.
We're getting closer.
But we always got the top 5 at least. Always the top 5. But for MAB, I can't be more happier. Because right now, they're really so close every single time. And the first day especially, second day they were a bit quiet. And today, finally it.
Yeah, they were a bit shy Bosskurr yesterday. That's for our international audience, the Malu Upper Bosskurr on their shirt is basically what MAB means. And it literally translates as...
what are you shy for?
Yeah, why shy Bosskurr? Something like that.
Bosskurr means boss.
Yeah.
Wow, oh, look at that flip coming out from Secret. That growth just now caused him to lose his life. But Genexus, the thing is, I'm not sure how many eliminations MAB had. Because Genexus definitely has more than 10.
I think Genexus has more eliminations. So we need to tally up the scores. But well, frankly, if anyone from Genexus gets the MVP, I wouldn't be surprised. I think they were phenomenal. They were great, Genexus.
It's just a bit reckless. Where they were spreading into 2-1-1, you know, to the last minute here, right where we're looking at right now. And the one that got caught in the back was Loyu, if I'm not mistaken, where he popped his smoke a bit late. He got caught by the rest of the team who's been tailing him for the longest time. But the thing is, Genexus has been holding this particular place. There's not even any compound to work with. It's just within the same vicinity for the longest time there is. And they be keeping up with the blue zone at the same time. So they know after that nobody else behind them. Just the flank side, there's somebody else.
Yeah,
or this one.
I guess because as well, as they move into the zone, they clear everyone in front of them. So they make sure that as much as possible, nobody's near them. So when they get into a certain position, they don't need to worry about who is behind them because everyone has been cleared.
It's just on the right side where there was MAB. That's it. Their flank was the difference that can make such a huge one for them. They might be the first to back chicken dinner, but look at MAB traveling distance. If you compare with Genexus, really had a really long run. 30 smokes. We have 30 each grenades, but they love the smokes.
And also what helped MAB as well is if we look at the effort, Genexus actually put in a lot more effort because their regular draw is way on the left of the map and the circle is way on the right. Whereby MAB, they changed their drop zone from Campo Militar to somewhere on the south of Los Leones. So theoretically, they didn't travel as much. Hence, they are able to get into prime positions earlier than Genexus. That's why we saw more fights from Genexus overall.
Never mind.
Oh, what?
They have more for MAB.
Yeah, but I just... My point is the effort.
Yeah.
The effort. Genexus needed to put in more effort because of where their drop is as compared to MAB's secondary drop.
Yeah, but when it comes to this, well-deserving, I have to say why. One of the reasons why this is well-deserving for MAB, remember how they got stuck in the valley at first. And there's like 3 or 4 teams eyeing on to them. And lucky enough, that's the time where Genexus start to make noise as well. So everybody shifted their attention towards the side of Genexus and Team Secret. And where that kind of chaotic moment, that's where MAB managed to squeeze out from that sticky situation. If not, they might have been decimated quite early. But you know what? We're not surprised that Genexus got themselves the MVP this time. We saw how Long was so daring, going out solo-handedly in the front.
Yeah, no surprises. If it wasn't anyone from MAB, it would be someone from Genexus. So Long, definitely, he deserves it. He's one of the prodigy players. Biu brought him up from nowhere, and now he's somewhere. But speaking about somewhere, they are getting somewhere. They have broken into the 3-digit spot for Genexus, 103 points. Sem9, they didn't play this round, so they will still remain static at 138 points. But on the other end, 4 rivals, at least they got up. Oh yeah, they're still at that number 19 spot. I know, it sounds like, yeah.
It's just a middle bracket spot.
It's like this Razzies award.
Yeah. But for the side of MAB and also Genexus, it's just 1 point different based on the last performance. And this is a really tight race we're talking about. Even Team Hawk and GEEK Fam is actually at a tie now. And the gap in between the first up to the 8th place, I'd say it's very reachable. And Bosskurr should up. Don't forget about our boy earlier today. So that's how one single miracle moment can change and flip the table over and change the tide for most of the teams.
And as well, between number 12 and number 13 is only 1 point difference.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm putting... I think at some point we will put more attention on the top 12. Like, number 1, yeah, you get more points, yeah, fine. But top 12, that will be super, super big. But here it is, MAB 13 eliminations, 2,346 total damage. Oh, I wish it was 6 replaced with number 5. They'll get 2, 3, 4, 5. Some nice number. But this is what I mentioned about. They didn't need to travel that much because of their secondary drop slot just below our Los Leones.
And you got almost your circle for Impala, but this circle back hard shift towards Los Leones. But the thing is, I noticed one more team that I want to spot out or give a highlight to it is going to be Dingoz. Every time it's Los Leones circle, even though they can't get this chicken dinner this time, but they always landed in top 5, top 6. They know this compound so well. Every single time they are actually in the center while this is commencing. RSG was quite being cleared up because they got stuck in between. Creep VIP almost got it, but look at how many teams coming out on the right side. It's just too much. If Dingoz actually stayed there for a bit, I think they might have a chance, have a shot at top 3. But GEEK Fam coming out from behind caused them like they can gatekeep that for a bit, you know.
Yeah, so that area is definitely a big advantage for Dingoz. So if GEEK Fam wants to creep in from behind, they'll be able to deal with GEEK Fam. But of course, GEEK Fam can still be a distraction for them without a doubt. So that could disrupt their timing to move into the circle. But anyway, they still got a decent compound, if you ask me. It was just, I guess it was just towards that final circle whereby the circle moved away and they're forced out of the compound. The moment they're forced out of the compound, they need to fight with 2 teams. Team Heart on the left and Genexus on the right. So when you have to do that, which is exactly in this scenario, I mean, you're going up against two teams with a lot of firepower. Your chance of survivability is kind of low, especially with that kind of open area.
I think this is the moment where MAB being shot by so many teams, like the previous one we saw earlier. But they managed to survive. That's the thing. If you look at all the crosshair of all the other teams survive, all of them were aiming for MAB. But they got this chicken, really fought hard. And they managed to survive. That's something that is really blowing up my mind right now. But the thing is, for Genexus, it's just so hard for them to take a hide or take any covers at this point. MAB do have, yes, they have the lower ground, but the thing is, their grounds of terrain are not even, so they have a chance to hide for a bit. But for Genexus, it's a flat land. Just even you prone, it's so easy to find.
Yeah,
Guys,
I agree. They definitely played well with the slopes. They know their way around, and they took advantage of other teams trying to shoot each other, so they don't really like intervene too much. Like whichever long range shot they can take that they can steal, they'll do it. But if not, they won't. But speaking about stealing, we're going to steal your time away. We're going to go for a break, ladies and gentlemen. When we come back, it's going to be the last game of the day. So before that, we're going to take a breather. My name is Sir Cloud. That's why Choo Choo. We'll see you after this break. We are back for the last game for today. This is the 2022 PMPL MYSGPH Fall, brought to you by PUBG Corporation, Tencent Games, as well as Lightspeed and Quantum Studios. And we are still here, your storytellers. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the beautiful Choo Choo. And we are also very proud to be in front of this beautiful device from Realme.
Yep, a Realme GT Neo 3 with a chipset, latest chipset of MediaTek Dimensity 8100 5G. So if you heard about 5G, that's the latest thing, okay? And definitely it's going to be very fast when you use it, upgrade your battlefield when it comes to PUBG Mobile. And also, with this phone, you have to use one of the best data there is. It's going to be Yoodo with very, very good amount of customization they can use. And also, thank you so much for TikTok being our official live stream partner. But we're back about the game, because right now we're talking about the stats of 57 elimination means it's still some players finish off by the blue zone, man.
Yeah, I guess it's quite a cruel circle as well because of the high ground. It's a bit hard to climb sometimes. 7,065 total heals, 63 total knockouts, 237 throws used, 2 airdrops looted, 7 total headshots, and wow, that's very fast. but we can't wait to see the next match, of course. But before that, we have to go through the numbers. Loom! The Wonder Kid of Genexus, 982 damage, and Iftar again.
Hey, welcome back.
Welcome back, Iftar.
It's been a while. We saw his face the entire day.
We'll see Iftar once a year.
But this is the set award for most damage.
Oh, yeah, true. That's why only Low Yu is smiling. But here it is, the final game. Group A will be taking a break.
Yep, HomeBois, Team Secret, Team Bosskurr, and Team HYVE will not be playing. They're taking a break until tomorrow, apparently. But we talked about Team Secret. They had a really good run today, so it's done and dusted for them. So who's at the top right now? Sam9, Team Secret. Who's the third again?
I forgot, but I think it's yeah, because the numbers change every round, right? But anyway, it doesn't matter until this round is over. So that's where it matters. But also keep our eye on the top 12. That is what we want to aim for as well.
Yeah, especially you mentioned previously, there's only 1 point difference between the 12 and 13 spot.
Yep.
But we're still on the third day, so they still have room to improve and also add more scores when it comes to the overall rankings. But we do know so far the top 4 and the bottom 4 remain constant, the same teams. The one that actually interchangeable are the middle bracket.
Yep. So a lot can still change, especially the top 12 spot. I will be really eyeing the top 12 spot because why? The top 12 will be playing the Livik game. That means the number 1 can still change there.
Yeah.
So that's why the focus is on the top 12, one of the reasons as well. So make sure you stay around for an extra round on Sunday. But stick around because you don't want to miss out on this very cute advertisement. Bro VT.
That's your new buddy. It's going to be a teddy bear. So if in case you're being shot by your opponents, you can just put the teddy bear in front.
I can't get enough of that video, you know. I wouldn't mind it playing like every segment or before every round or something.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
And that reminded me of one, I think it was cartoon I watched back then with a lot of teddy bears as well. But for the next round, we're back towards Miramar. Are you ready for the last match today? Do you think number 1 spot is safe for now?
I think it will still be. But what's not going to be safe is, of course, the PMPL watch party. Damn. Okay, you know why it's not going to be safe? Because there will be KL gangsters appearing in the watch party. Well, okay, not really appearing. but okay,
Don't give us fake hopes.
Oh, okay, but I'm going to give you half of the not fake hope.
Okay.
If you attend the PMCT and PMPL watch party on ground, you can get free mullet and sharp voice pack.
Okay, so you don't have to grind. You don't have to grind anymore. But chances are, if you get it, there's a chance you might get it, but it's not 100%. So you know what.
I know I'll be going there to get it.
Okay.
Yep.
It's going to be the day after tomorrow, which is going to be 23rd.
Yeah,
It's very soon.
tomorrow.
It's tomorrow.
Yeah.
Never mind, it's
And
tomorrow.
day after as well.
Yep, that's true. For this Brembo Overlord set again, for you guys who want to be heroes, this is your time to shine. And wear this during your moments in the battlefield, because you know with the Brembo Overlord set, it's available now on PUBG Mobile, and it's from a 20 Kingdom. Yep, we can see that.
I'm not.
It's from a 20 Kingdom.
Yeah, Tawny Kingdom. Yeah. I wonder what's the character behind it. Is it like zombies or something?
I wish it's zombies. I love zombies, yeah.
Hey, then if you wear that and you play the zombie mode,
It would be really cool.
yeah, it would gel, right? So good. Hopefully zombie mode comes back. I know Biu likes playing that. He always plays it on the stream. But let's see who's it in for the final round. Prediction. And it's going to be Farang Guerilla and NC. Ooh, wow. What's your thoughts on NC?
They're very late into the party, but these days I'm loving the fact that they are mechanical, and the individual skills and technicality is enhanced, are enhanced for the entire team actually. And we can saw, even though the last minute just now in the last Mirama match, where we saw, I think the last person was Flax, but he still managed to knock a couple of other teams down, but he just couldn't secure the elimination. Back then for Tabah NSEA, they're a bit careful, but these days you don't see that happening that much.
Yeah, they definitely changed their playstyle, and like what Aduka mentioned as well, they learn how to play a little bit more aggressive, especially towards the later stage of the game, so it's working out for them. Whereas for Farang Guerilla, it hasn't been their day so far. Not even the day, it hasn't been their week so far. But we're starting to see like some of the teams not really getting chicken dinners like MAB, for example. So maybe next is going to be Farang Guerilla. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, the final game is going to happen in Mirama after this. So buckle up.
Thing is about MAB and Farang Guerilla, I have to say it's a bit of a gap in between. You saw MAB quite consistent, getting themselves in the top 10, top 8, top 6 almost every round. It's just they couldn't secure the chicken dinner. But for Farang's side, it's just so hard to see their names pop in the top 5 in the last few circles.
Yeah.
They always got caught. I don't know what happened when they're transitioning. Are they going in too early, or they're just picking unnecessary fights?
I feel like their first root cause is that they're missing Adibs as well as Jimmy. I felt that they gave a lot to Farang Guerilla back then, and even they left out Melhehe to Dingoz, but Melhehe didn't really play last season anyway. But anyway, Jimmy as well as Adibs, I thought they brought a lot of value to Farang Guerilla, so I feel that they're kind of missing them. But anyway, let's see if anything changes in our final round today. Of course, we're going to hop into Mirama. Let's go.
Yeah, we can feel the hype of the music for last match of the day for match 5/5 in week 1, day 3. Well, the circle almost got Impala, so we got our wishes still. But this time,
somewhat.
the flight path,
Okay.
is it going to be a power grid circle? Feels like it.
Oasis, come on, Oasis. Let's create a new Oasis. Let's go.
I mean, they already gave us once. I don't think they're going to give us twice now in a row. But this circle, quite hard for those who actually want to drop. Do you think that there's chances are MAB going to drop again on the southern part of Los Leones, since Campo Militar is way too far now?
It is possible.
It's further than the last one.
Yes, it is further, so it is possible that they might repeat it. Plus, they got a chicken dinner through that, so I think they'll be motivated to do it again. Why not, right? So besides that, normally, like Crit VIP would still go to water treatment irregardless. HYVE International, on the other hand, is also a little bit far for them, so not too sure how they're going to change their drop spot. So far, based on the early flights, doesn't seem to be the case. They might change it up as well. And as expected, we can see that MAB, they are going down south.
Dingoz for HYVE.
Oh, keep your eye on 4 rival, Puerto Paraiso.
Okay, interesting. Somebody's trying to contest on the southern part, but the thing is, the circle have a pop. Oh, so close. It's like they contradict the last. It's still on the right side of the map, but it's still on the northern part this time. And MAB, they can actually take vehicles to go up. They're usually very comfortable there, but for HYVE, they are not comfortable at all. This is not their usual drop spot, and the fact they have to fight against Axis as well, losing men in the first few seconds, they just dropped. Already decapitated them quite a lot.
Yeah, they lost one very early on to Axis, so it's going to be first blood for Axis. And this is actually in Picado because the final round, of course, Team Heart isn't playing, so they would assume that Picado is empty, and it happened to be that two teams drop into Picado. Now Picado is a town, but to have two teams sharing Picado is just not enough. Now what we're looking at is that Axis, they are playing the active role. They are approaching HYVE because they know that they have the manpower advantage. So that's not good news for HYVE. If they stay put at the same area, they will be taken out because their position will be compromised.
Now, for rivals being very assertive against MUGEN, it's still. Oh, never mind. We're just gonna have a bit of a replay. This time I know it's replay. Hey, Axis easily taken that one out, but I'm still looking at the April still playing. So Voke is being set out here.
Yeah, so it's going to be April, back to back, giving his chances. And HYVE, because of the high ground advantage, Rift goes down. So they managed to trade out. Lethal goes as well. But HYVE is down to Vigo, the last man standing, the hero of HYVE. But he doesn't have much to play with. Only 2 more bandages. Not going to heal up maximum. Axis still has 2 active players at least. They're going to pick up Rift. And Leto still asking for help. Vigo, about 40% of health. What can Vigo do alone with the UMP? Only 1 bandage, and he didn't use that, and unfortunately will still go down to Axis as
The
HYVE
rage.
International goes out without a point.
Oh, that's the fastest ever, the entire team to be decimated quite early. I have to say it was less than a minute that we get into the game, was it? Maybe less than 5, okay. The thing is, HYVE, they can actually exit out just now with windows. But they didn't take that option.
Yeah, I think it's kind of a risk as well. Plus, if you jump from the 3rd floor, you will receive damage.
But it won't be like at least you still manage to still stand and run.
That's where it's a 50-50 call, right? And plus, if you're in that situation, you'll be like, oh, there's a lot of pressure coming towards you. You hear a lot of footsteps, so it's like this split-second decision. I think that either way as well, it's hard for them. But maybe they thought that, okay, if we stay at where we are, which is the 3rd floor, if Axis goes up the stairs, at least it will be high ground versus low ground. So that's why they got like 2 knocks. But because Axis, they were ready with the shotguns, that sort of range is dangerous.
That's true. Most advantages for a set of shotguns. And plus, I don't think they have enough magazines just now. And
Yeah,
even
probably.
to have resources for healing, they don't have that utilities that much. Why I question why did they really committed to it, but maybe there's no options left because almost every floor there's a member of Axis. Back to the side of 4 rivals, have been very quiet around there against MUGEN. I'm surprised 4 rivals being very assertive. Like we do know them for their aggressiveness back then in this kind of situation, but why are they playing very safe? MUGEN, I get it, but for 4 rivals.
Well, I guess it's because of that kind of compound. It's big, and for you to just simply move around without information is risky. Imagine like crossing like small roads to go to another building, and then through a window, someone can shoot you. So I think that they're trying to get that information before they make those moves. So it kind of makes sense as well.
The funny part is both teams thinking the same way. That's why nobody moved just now.
Yeah.
Everybody just sits in the corner waiting for somebody to make some noise. But the noise has been actually quite loud for the side of Dingoz. So try to actually get one person down. It's going to be Stone. There's a lot of resources being wasted here. And Stone's still untouchable. He's okay.
Yeah, Stone is kind of cool for now. Now it's going to try to get revenge against Dingoz with the long range of its kiddo. But Stone will not be able to take anyone out. Backup has arrived. The rest of Farang Guerilla join up with Stone. Rendezvous. Now sharing vehicles. One vehicle is out, so Stone needs to hitch a ride.
And they're going to part ways here, definitely, for Dingoz. They're just not going to commit to this. Not worth it. Too early. Oh, they're just going to build up their loot and gears back. For 7-9, though, I'm not sure if they spotted out Insomnus. I think definitely I did see that through because Harm put himself in a position at the other end if Insomnus happened to pop there. Have to be extra careful for Crip VIP. It's quite far from the rest of the team here. And very thinly spread for 7-9. Very daring.
Yeah, 7-9, they're trying to cover as much as possible. believe it's around the area of water treatment. Plus, it's still the first circle, so you have a lot of space to play with. Naturally, within the first circle, teams are still quite widely spread, so you would have more room to play with. If this was like the fifth circle and you play like that, it's you just want a bigger piece of the pie at the end of the day. So it's a different kind of strategy. But for now, it's more of like just gathering information as much as possible.
You're asking for it if you do that in the fifth or sixth phase. Genexus, they got a really good run the past few, I think around 3 games in a row now. They're really like, do you conclude? When did they start today? Is it the second match?
I would say when they got the chicken dinner. So
After they got a chicken dinner, the third match
yeah.
then.
So it was the second airing of the third match, basically.
Yeah, when it comes to the third and fourth match, they were having just stellar performance, I have to say. They just shows. I think after the slap in the face when they fought against Mugen, they lost. And that's where they realized that this has not been going great at all for them. They need to do something about it, and they just happen to be really great now. Now, the slap in the face have to be done. The same goes for 4Rivals and Mugen, so they don't be too passive here. But Mugen really rise up to the occasion for today's performance. They're doing really great. They got themselves quite a number of eliminations. They're more aggressive than usual. It's just their transitioning and the fight that they actually pick is quite unnecessary.
Yeah, both teams realize that they need to move because the zone is already on them, the blue zone. So that's why they need to make this decision quickly. And it seems that Mugen chooses to move first. So that allows 4Rivals to detect where they are. And they're starting to close in onto Nasty. Nasty is all alone in this building. His teammates is behind him in another area. But both 4Rivals as well as Mugen, looks like resources not too much.
Still 0.4% HP per second here. It's still the first phase. The second commences as RSG and Farang. Same goes for Dingoz in the center now. All these 3 teams, you chose, who was it again? Farang just now, right?
Yep.
So they are they're kind of being sandwiched between RSG and Dingoz. Only one team will actually emerge as victors when it comes to this decision. Hopefully it's going to be them because they really want that chicken dinner so bad right now. They haven't been doing great at all entire day. But for Rivals cases, this is taking too long. They're too far from the circle.
Yeah. In fact, if this goes for a stalemate, when the third circle closes, basically both teams will lose. But the stalemate may be broken. Now the Able is starting to move in, almost getting one on the Mugen. Mugen has one player really low, and it looks like Ham will go down. And we have Nasty trying to get away, get into the compound. April will try to get another elimination point, and April does it. And Ame will be the one to go down.
Nasty coming into the warehouse, trying to actually go from the inside out. And he got himself in the interior of the compound here. Nasty tried to help, but it's a bit too late. He's left with only 2 more members. It's going to be Virgil already bailing out the rest of the team. But for the side of 4Rivals, they can reset themselves. Virgil's too far. He already built the entire team before it's even started here. And for Nasty, it's just waiting his timely death. If he can actually clutch this, it will be a really great one for the side of Mugen. But they need to get out of this compound as fast as they can.
I worry it's not going to be worth it for 4Rivals at this point because firstly, they'll be late into the circle. They might be gate capped. And at the same time, they're taking too much out of the blue. But Nasty, Nasty wins it against Appy. Gets that knockdown to Appy. Appy maybe finish off by Nasty. April needs to move in quickly to save his teammate, but Appy is too low.
Close the door.
Blue will put pressure to Appy, and Appy will be down, taken up by Nasty. April is still alive, 40% of health. Nasty is still in this.
Who closed the door just now? Was it April or was it his friend who's dying? Because that was the time where April can actually have a clear view towards Nasty. And now Nasty going back at it towards the side of 4Rivals, and both teams are losing. Because it's a long, long way and the terrain is not gentle at all in the process of them going into the circle.
Yeah, this will be a lose-lose situation for both of them, considering that they are also number 19 and 20. That doesn't help. April is just depending on bandages for now. Not too sure where Jumper is at. Okay, they're coming in. So Nasty 1v3. But then again, it's going to be worth it. Okay, we can see Jumper starting to move. Jumper realizes it's not going to be worth it. Nasty tries it onto Jumper. Jumper will get away.
It was Pamburu. Jumper is actually in the back from the lower where
Oh, yeah,
Virgil was
okay.
before.
Pamburu gets away.
I think Jumper trying to actually loot himself a couple of first aid since he realized, okay, we extended this fight way too long. Now, Nasty, I'm not sure if he got himself any vehicle to work with at all.
Well, looking at Jumper taking a pool, that means there's not enough vehicles for two of them, meaning that there's no more vehicles around there. So that's bad news for Nasty.
A really nasty situation. Tabah NSEA, well, they're on top of Impala. They're going to be okay. Nobody's happened to be sharing the same compound. Magic is actually exchanging with Lex. Now, this is, I love this kind of swap it out for players so they don't get burnt out. You know how exhausting to focus the entire day today. And this is actually, we haven't seen a lot of a very negative impact from most of the teams. So far, it has been very positive. Back to the side of Tabah NSEA, they're coming in very late as usual. I'm not sure where the circle pops us now. We're going to have to wait and see for the next couple of, maybe less than a minute. But the thing is, I want to see how far MUGEN and 4 Rivals at the current being.
I think based on that timing, 4 hours should be okay. But MUGEN, I'm not sure. It depends on whether he has a vehicle or not.
Hey, Mampa?
So it looks like Ade is going to swap in for Manpa. So a substitution here for Sem9. That's kind of okay. No complaints because this lineup gathered averagely a lot of points. So
yeah, you
good.
mentioned about don't fix something that's not broken, right? So definitely, I have to agree. They were really in the best performance when they have this initial lineup. But I think on the side of where 4 Rivals just arrived, but look at how many teams are there in the southern part. SMG's waiting already. There will be gatekeep definitely.
Oh, okay. Wait a second. Oh, okay, that's a smoke, guys. Okay, let's calm down. But GEEK fam going against Axis. Hey Noob and Dell needs to be picked up. Looks like their teammate needs to buy time. Snipes starting to move in. Snipes 1v1 towards the left. Spray coming in from Snipes. Snipes will get a knockdown onto Rift.
Not enough. They finish off straight away for GEEK fam. Axis quite hesitant to make a move for Leto here as Snipes push forward. They found
Leto?
it. They can't go out and Axis, the next team to be out. We're down to 14. And one more team fighting. It's going to be Genexus taking Farang straight into their door here. Genexus not stopping at all. They are monsters. They're not just going to stop shooting anybody.
Yeah, they're not stopping. And this is the Genexus that we know of. And Genexus going in towards the next building. The last two members of Farang Guerilla is there. You can see that Bravo together with Mince. Bravo getting the high ground advantage. On to Xiaobo. Xiaobo goes down. Biu comes in. For another angle, he knows that someone's on the lower ground. Biu without the 50% health. Bravo! Gets one more. Can Bravo get more outside? But Loyu comes in from behind, taking them out. And Farang Guerilla will go down to Genexus. Genexus will lose Biu but wins against Farang Guerilla.
Valiant effort from Bravo. He will clutch it at that one, but GEEK fam taking on DBD next. They've been fighting quite a lot on top of Minas Generalis still. And Yuhai just don't know when to stop shooting as well. This guy's just being possessed by something, especially Yuhai and Genexus. For DBD, Jimmy OP now, he lost himself quite early for DBD. They definitely need Jimmy, and they need to figure out to put a consensus and also keep it a truce first, because still in the third phase of a circle, this is too early.
Yeah, but everyone seems to want to take over positions, and it's starting to be a little bit more aggressive with this final round for the day. And that's what we like to see as viewers, of course. The Nexus has a circle.
The circle hot shift all the way. That was a really hot shift there. Look how many teams not inside. But Yoodo Alliance divided into two. They got themselves an extra airdrop as well. DBD coming up from the high grounds. We have a couple of teams very late here. Definitely Sem9, Tabah NSEA, and HYVE MAB. They have to fight against each other to get inside because Dingoz will gatekeep this one like a hell of it.
Just look at NC and HYVE as well. HYVE coming in a bit later. We need to fight against NC as they try to get into the circle. Sem9 on the other hand coming in from the northern side, but there's another team above them. I believe, below them there's actually 4 rivals who managed to get into safety at least.
4 rivals, they had a good run with the moment they swapped into April in the roster, but Can they actually safely transition themselves in the center here? They are taking such a huge risk with so many gatekeepers waiting. SMG taking down Unable. Jenny will secure this one flawlessly, and 4 rivals are in crumbles. I'm talking about them falling one by one, but Jenny, he's still got a lot of covers. It's okay for SMG. They still can revive it.
And Putra shot down Jenny, so 4 rivals have Putra to bang.
Oh, Sem9.
Now Sem9 getting closer and closer towards SMG. Looks like Jumper will be gunned down by Halter from Yoodo Alliance as well. Sem9 going up against SMG. There's going to be old buddies here as they will try to fight against Drax. Harm gets one, and we have Shin still surviving. Hin still alive, but Hin goes down immediately.
Where's the last member of SMG? I can't see him coming in. There you go. Shinzi's finally joined into the action, but the thing is cooking up the nade. Is it too late? I have a feeling it actually is, because so many members of his already taken down by the side of Sem9, and now they're bleeding out. Definitely only left with one more person bleeding out. Shinzi trying to make a big deal of it, but he can actually build this one now. But he still stays. He couldn't bomb the... Never mind. He tried to finish off the door, but Shinzi's surrounded, cornered. I think Shinzi should have not come in. The moment he saw it, it's a bit too late there. He can play for the positions.
Yeah, I guess so. He was trying to make the most, but yeah, I guess it was kind of like a split decision for him. Split-second decision for him. But anyway, it is what it is. So Sem9 winning this compound, getting themselves into the circle, but they lost one player. But anyway, now we move over to MAB. Looks like they have Frankie to deal with. Frankie's waiting for the right moment. Frankie. Oh, wait. Oh, okay.
It was
Never
Dingoz.
Yeah.
Where did Dingoz actually... How can they see them from that far? It's so far, by the way.
Well, I guess that's where 6 or 8 times scope works well.
That's kind of true. But they heard about Frankie's movement. Now, all they need to do is waiting for Frankie to pop his head here. Here comes another shot. Genexus, when will you stop? 4 eliminations now. They lost BB, you mentioned earlier. But the thing is, they're taking a fight against RSG, who just happens to walk by here. And Dingoz is helping that. 1 knockdown right in front of them. And 4 rivals. Taking on Tabah NSEA. Frankie eliminated and plays himself at 9 for Tabah NSEA.
Ooh, Jumper. Together with Bomburu, the duo that's going to do it. Looks like the circle moves away from 4 rivals. They need to continue on, but Sem9 is not going to make it easy for them. The Nexus should be playing by the rim of the circle based on their last position. Sem9 making that fast move.
When I see Harm spraying, I have to say it's pretty scary in the game now. He barely let anybody off the hook. For Ricky's side, he loved to spray and just tune down for a bit, not being discovered, reposition himself later, just to tap another go. Dingoz, they're not inside, but they can make way through because it's quite clear what's in front of them. But the thing is, Sem9 on the other hand, they have to cut across another team right across them. It's going to be Yoodo Alliance, who will be the gatekeepers here.
Yeah, Yoodo Alliance will play a big role in terms of stopping Sem9 from moving further forward. Depp knows that. He tries to take out Ade Luke, but can't connect those shots as Ade Luke has good cover. But look at the northern side. One of the players of Sem9 starts to move into the circle.
Nothing seems to be unfolding for Sem9. They can't move forward as long as Yoodo Alliance still stands. DBD taking on the other side of the circle. Jimmy going all the other way around, while GEEK still staying quite low on top of the circle there. RSG! Oh! My God!
Beautiful for Ricky as Xiaoboy starts to move on to Kim. Kim now down to 10% health, and Xiaoboy taking out Kim. But then we counter fight coming in from the other side. Luke gets one to Xiaoboy. Xiaoboy is down and out.
Now, Genexus, they got a huge need just now. Back to us on the side of Dingoz versus Yoodo Alliance. Dingoz won this position so bad, but there's only haystacks in between. Sem9 butting in their nose here just to get into their business. But aside of Sem9, they're moving in as a unison. DBD taking on GEEK. Now, GEEK have been quiet on the outskirts of the circle, but the one trying to push in is going to be Sem9. Yoodo Alliance, they need to defend this, but how? So many teams having their eyes onto them.
Well, Yoodo Alliance, they have a compound, and there's a lot of space between them and other teams, so they can still defend this. But Putra takes out Dingoz, but the counter fire coming for Dingoz. That means Sem9 is out at 6th place, 4 elimination points. And the Dingoz, they still maintain a full squad. GEEK playing with only Damroot.
Now, Genesis again consistently getting themselves in the top 5. Dingoz with 4 men well and alive. Same goes will be Yoodo Alliance Yoodo Alliance only here. And also Dingoz getting themselves another chicken for Dingoz. Definitely they got themselves previously. And all these names, the only team that haven't landed themselves any chicken is going to be Yoodo Alliance.
And Genexus, they have the circle. Okay.
Again?
Yeah, again. Well, let's see if Yoodo Alliance is able to get their first chicken dinner in this campaign. As Ade Luke exploded and goes down. Helton counterfires on the Dingoz, and Dingoz, they need to pick up their teammate Ate. Needs to be picked up, but look at the circle. The circle actually favors Yoodo Alliance.
Now this is their time to shine. They haven't got any chicken and they fought so hard. Finally, in the last match, they kind of being ousted quite early. This is one of the moments they want to save it for a bit. But the thing is, DBD won't let that happen. Coming up on the outskirts of, on top of Lebendita, they're gonna actually push forward here. But at the same time, DBD, the moment they push forward, they don't have anything to actually take covers. It's an open field. It's literally in an open field, flat land in front of them.
Yeah, the only little bit of a shack here is owned by Yoodo Alliance at this moment. But we can see here there's a road splitting this circle. Low U takes down Damroot. That means GEEK from South 5th place for elimination points. Helton tries to get more out of Dingoz. Dingoz still maintained.
Genexus is stuck in the haystacks back. Long spring over on the side of DBD. DBD moving as a team. They're moving forward as a full force here. But at the same time, they're quite separated. Genexus taking the advantage. Long didn't clip any. Nothing seems to connect for Genexus. Instead of just exploiting the position, they get nothing out of it. DBD 6 on the ground. But look at the Molotov being tossed over. DBD taking the pressure on towards the Genexus, and they kind of stuck in the rut.
Oh, Genexus playing as a duo, but Yoodo Alliance, look at this. They are all in the circle. The long range coming in from Helton, putting pressure on the DBD. DBD looks like they're winning fight against Genexus. Genexus down to the last man standing. There's going to be Long.
Now, back towards the side of Long. He has to be super quiet about this. DBD seems a bit attracted towards the side of Dingoz, but he just needs to take that fucking wide. He could have waited for a tiny, just a tap bit more. Nobody noticed him there just now. But Yoodo Alliance, full force coming in. It's going to be 4v2, v4 as DBD, one knockdown, bleeding out. They lost one man earlier. And Dingoz happened to be one more man knocked down. Yoodo Alliance, everything is in the bag for them.
I'm surprised that Lung actually moved because he had the circle, had a little bit of a shack. He could buy more time, but he chose to move, and that was the end of him and Genexus. Now we're down to the top 3 teams, and Yoodo Alliance still full squad together with the Dingoz. DBD, 2 players left. Yoodo Alliance has the circle together with the other teammates and together with the other teams as well. The Dingoz, they're starting to split up and they're going towards Yoodo Alliance.
Oh, they're ramping in, and Yoodo Alliance, are they welcoming them with open arms now? Helton waiting for this for the entire time, and Ricky
Helton,
hit him from the back line. He got it from the blind spot here.
Beautiful off angle here by Itskido, supporting his team. And now Yoodo Alliance, they lost 2 players. And now the Dingoz, they managed to get this compound, and the circle favors them. Look at this. DBD needs to cross the road. Yoodo Alliance needs to cross the road. This is Dingoz round to lose.
Yoodo Alliance, they had 4 men earlier. Dingoz just plays it better. They took the risk, split into 2 formation, and definitely it was well worth it. They will upgrade their loot. They got so many level 3 gears with a lot of exchange of gears there as well. Boost themselves up. They will push forward regardless, and they place 1 more man behind there. Itskido is so crucial for him to stay there.
Oh, Yoodo Alliance, without a vehicle, it's gonna be tough. I can call it right now. The Dingoz, it's that chicken dinner. 2 chicken dinners today for the Dingoz. It's almost impossible for them to lose this. DBD doesn't have a vehicle. And look at Itskido's position. He's on an off position as well. He can cover the entire road. If anyone chooses to go across, Itskido can shoot them. If not, he has backup from the other teammates in the compound.
Itskido, he's just a hindrance, such a nuisance for the rest of the team. Now,
Look
there
at
you go. It's just impossible to
Look
not
at this.
see. It's just so easy for them. It looks so easy, but their placement, their judgment call is just flawless for Dingoz in the last few minutes. Yoodo Alliance can smell the chicken, but it will be taken away as Dingoz is closing this up. They definitely will finish off, and we're looking over the definite chicken dinner. And it is Dingoz opening and closing off day number 3 today, getting themselves a double chicken within a day.
2 key factors. One is Itskido's off position, and the rest. And the second factor is that his 3 teammates won that fight against Yoodo Alliance compound. these two is enough for them to seal that chicken dinner. The moment the circle pop and it goes like, okay, it's theirs, that's it. The Dingoz already got it in the bag. There's no way two teams on the other side can counter Itskido's position, because his position will cover the entire stretch of the road. You will be forced to move because you don't have the circle. The moment you show yourself, Itskido will clean up.
It's just such a strong position, and with one person you put up in the hindsight or the flank, it's just so hard for them to reach unless the blue closing in on his side first and it's been knocked down. That's the only way for the other teams to survive. There's two teams down, but I have to say this is a heck of a game. I mean, like, we saw a lot of individual flash plays today, but for the side of Dingoz, there was a total team play as a unit. We can see them moving as a four. Everything just unfolds when you put that much trust in your teammates.
Just like how four rivals did, they did fairly well, I would say.
Okay.
It's a better round as
Yeah.
compared to day 1, day 2, right? Now, Genexus again still, despite them going out a little bit early, but it felt like they went back with 10 elimination points, so that is still very, very good. So Genexus is still not stopping.
Maybe they change their objective here. They're trying to go for elimination instead of positions. That's what we noticed right now. But for Dingoz side, it's like MAB almost got it again, but Genexus, we thought they are actually on the run, but just remember again, for four rivals, the moment they swap into April, I think that's the reason why they're getting better now. Things happen to be a bit more easier with the communications possibly, but for Sem9, they are very consistent still.
Yeah, Sem9 is still consistent, no doubt, despite them not getting the chicken dinner. But let's look at the stats here. So Genexus, they had to travel a lot. Again, it's because of the circle versus their drop spot. It's on the other side, so that's why they had to travel a lot. The Dingoz, not that much of a travel, but then again, for them to pick that spot and for them to smartly counter Yoodo Alliance in that compound, in that final circle, that was brilliant.
And back to us, the match rankings here with total points of 28 eliminations, still the highest score we had before. It's still unbreakable by the side of Team Secret Affairs Day, and today it was Genexus with 17 eliminations as well. But it's close enough for the side of Dingoz, securing 28 points. But Genexus is still a gap here. They are not even the top 3, but they can secure 18 points because they just go gun blazing all the way. It's just a bonus point for them for the rank points, honestly.
Yeah, if they can do it one more day tomorrow, they could be in the top 3. But now the MVP from the previous round, it's Kido. This is what I mentioned. Because of his off position, it warrants him the MVP for this round. He chose to stay back. And 3 players move forward. That's fine. If anyone gets knocked, they can help each other. But it's Kido. He took the more difficult route of, okay, you guys go, I stay behind, I take care of the off angle. Because anything happened to him, if he gets knocked, nobody can save him. So he took that difficult route and he executed perfectly.
It was a big risk, but high reward for its kid. They're definitely worth it, but we are looking. Top 2 still remains the same for the entire day here, with Sem9 sitting at their throne still 146 and Team Secret at second place 128, but catching up very closely. Both Gs, so we're talking about GEEK Fam and Genexus shooting quite high up in the 4th place and 3rd place here, with a tie with 1-2-1. But look at Tabah NSEA, they pushed down, but it's just 1 point different. And Team Hawk and MAB 6 and 7 is 1-1-1. We're talking about it's reachable for anybody up to maybe in the 12th place.
Well, Genexus, if not because of the tiebreaker, they would have been number 3. But because of that, they're number 4. So technically, they can be in number 3 as well, if you want to count it that way. So they came from nowhere. They came from page number 2. Long, the top 3 eliminated. Number 1 right now, Iftar, and number 2. And what did I tell you about Damn Cutie? He is up there. The stats don't lie about this guy.
Yep, same goes for Iftar. You know, we haven't seen a lot of his MVP moment, but he is one of top 3 eliminators when it comes to overall. With he himself in second place, it's just 2 points different here. I think tomorrow will be a total different top 3 eliminators based on how they perform just by in day number 3.
Yeah, and there's still a few more days to go. So this number can change. Even the pictures can change, no doubt. And maybe even if Iftar or Damn Cutie can take that number 1 spot, we wouldn't know. Because there's still many games more to go. But what an exciting day it has been, Chichu.
Oh, there's a lot of flashy plays, a lot of good grenade.
Our boy.
Our boy is just a boy. I mean, like we've seen a lot of flashy one-man army plays, solo-handedly taking out a couple of teams. The solo-handedly winning chicken dinner is a total different level of it.
Yeah. That our boy definitely is so far the play of the day, no doubt. But let's check out again whatever happened in that previous round before we recap the entire day. So it was the Dingoz moment, 13 eliminations, 1,850 total damage, and they started their journey in North Los Leones.
And I have to say, this is like Dingoz back in the game, just like how they were in the last season. When it comes to Miramar map, they're really strong. Even if I mentioned earlier in the 4th game today, that even if they didn't get themselves a chicken, they always ended up in the top 5. Especially if the circle still comprises of Los Leones in the first one. And then as long as they manage to get carving their pathway towards the center of the circle, it's going to be okay. We mentioned about RSG, Farang, and also Dingoz. I did told you about this, that only one team will win in the center of the circle. And definitely Dingoz. I'm not sure what happened in there because we didn't get a footage right. But it ended up RSG and Farang lost during the battle.
Well, I have to point out as well that we did theorize that, oh, you play late into the circle, that seems to be the thing that's been working out this season. But the Dingoz, they shoot straight into the middle. So they play different than what we have seen in the past few days. To get that chicken dinner.
I have to agree. They back to differ. We can tell you that because I have a feeling they're really confident when it comes to Miramar, especially with this type of circle. They know every nook and cranny of this side of a map, and they know every nook and cranny how to get out from Los Leones, especially if it's first circle in the Los Leones. You can see the confidence in them every single time. Like 2 games now, both are actually a first circle inside of Los Leones. So they just know how to carve their pathway towards there. If you compare it with, maybe if you look at Erangel, it's not so much compared to Miramar. So they might be, if they keep this going, might be the king of Miramar. But look at how they place themselves. DBD is actually a very good position here, but it's just they're not being favored by the circle. They're furthest away from the circle.
Yeah, and also when it comes to this one, this is where you just look at Itskido. He's off position, he can cover the entire stretch of the road. So from then on, Yoodo Alliance, DBD, if they want to cross over the road, they need to get past Itskido's line of sight. So that's going to be impossible because you need to focus on Itskido. At the same time, on the other side, you have 2 from Dingoz as well, or 3 from Dingoz in the compound. So there's no way. They got it entirely locked.
Yeah, I have to say, Itskido, you can show how well his perspective to see whoever's actually trying to move. It's like, what, 60 to 90 degrees of wide angle he got himself there. And I think that's a very smart move coming out from Dingoz. It's risky, but worth it. Very risky, but worth it. But it was a heck of a day. I'm not sure what we're going to have to expect for tomorrow, as we only jump into the first week, day number 3, but every single team, because of this new format, they're just thriving so hard.
Yeah. So at least the first objective, the first focus is again the top 12. And then you kind of think of like, okay, how many bonus weekly points did we gather after that? Because by being the top 12, you get to play the extra Livik round that gives you points to boost your placement, hence getting you more weekly bonus points. So the focus, still top 12. Keep your eyes on the top 12, ladies and gentlemen. Don't want to miss out on all the action. 2 more days and we will know the first top 12.
Oh, it's the first Livik in the tournament.
Yeah, the first Livik.
I mean, like we've seen show match before, but it's not official tournament.
Yeah.
And this one is going to be official. And plus, it's more pressure because it's only 12 teams. Usually it's going to be 16. 8 teams being delegated. Relegated. And it's going to be a bit of a problem because one, that's so much. 8 teams out.
Yeah, it is. The last time we saw Livik was in PMPL C. And that was a show match.
It's always been a show match.
Yeah, and whenever it's a show match, people are like, I'll just go to the football field and play football inside of Livik. But this time, placement points counts, elimination points counts, and it counts towards the total overall. So definitely, we're going to see the first serious Livik ever in an official tournament.
I agree. Now, I have a feeling we might walk into interview later.
Yeah, we will.
I just wish we get to interview for rival.
Yeah.
We're really dying to ask them, but I have a feeling we're going to ask somebody else because they need to earn the spot for the interview.
I would want to talk, besides 4 rivals, I would want to talk to MUGEN.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I want to ask them what makes it such a different team when you compare with day before, and also if you can get Genexus would be great too.
Yeah, Genexus
We
would
want
be
to ask,
great.
is that a reality slap they got before?
Yes, I want to talk to Genexus as well. I would, yeah, I guess those are my top 3 if that's a wish list.
Do you want to ask MAB then? Finally they got onto the chicken.
MAB, probably I'll ask them tomorrow. No, okay, I
Tomorrow.
want to talk to our boy if we were
Bosskurr.
to add another one. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be really great. I mean, like, because he actually extended that kind of performance in the next game. He's still in the adrenaline rush mode.
Yeah.
He was fighting against, what was it, Axis?
There was a Yoodo Alliance.
Yoodo Alliance.
The
fighting-
1v2, right?
Yeah, in the Mushroom
Yeah.
Tower, yeah. That was insane. I mean, like, he got, like, usually it's like a fluke when it was that moment, but he dragged it over. But we're going to walk into an interview. We
Wish
can't
list.
wait. So see you guys with the interview.
Hello, small boy. Long time no see. How are you?
Not here.
I need to turn on your mic.
No.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Take your time. Take your time. I know it's a very exciting day.
Yeah, we can see the background for
We can see Mew behind there.
Is it Pew?
Is it Mew? Yeah, that's Mew. There you go.
Yeah,
we can
because
see
it's too tall, yeah.
Long. Yeah, is. Come on, Mew, don't be shy. We still can't hear boy though. But
Huh? We can mimic his sound like, huh?
He's like, huh? Wait ah. Wait ah, you wait ah. Wait ah. And see? He said, you wait ah. Yeah.
we
Wait,
know we know boy so much that we can actually imagine his voice, his reaction to this situation.
I can.
No boy, we can't hear you.
No, not yet, boy.
Hello?
Yeah.
No, we can't hear you, boy.
Oh.
We can read your lips, but we can't hear you.
You know what? While you try to fix that, we just want to say that
Congratulations.
congratulations, and actually interviewing Genexus is in our wish list.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh no, they got disconnected. Oh, don't get disconnected.
Don't. Yes.
Yay!
Yay!
Hello,
Okay.
hello.
All right. Ladies first.
Okay, we're gonna go straight into spicy question first.
Okay.
Congratulations again for Genexus. You guys have
Okay,
been
thank you.
splendid for the past few days. But did you get a reality slap when you lost the fight against MUGEN?
How to say? We just give them chance lah. Yeah, that's it.
Really?
Oh, I like. Okay. So what happened? Why suddenly today you all different?
Maybe we had enough, like giving chance to them, so we have to show our true power.
Wow.
I like that. I love it.
Yeah,
boy. I
man.
love it. Yeah. Flex that.
No, I'm just joking.
No, man. You mean it.
It's on live already. We can't cancel it. So you already said it. It's done. boy.
Yang tahu je tahu lah. And
YTJT.
I know.
Suddenly YTJT.
I know. Especially when they won against RSG. I know. Ooh, ouch. Yeah, but okay. So, all right. So, how do you feel playing with Genexus as compared to playing with RSG before?
ada banyak pengalaman baru, like
A
a
lot
new
of-
experience. Yeah. So I think that's it. Not
Yeah.
much different.
What's
What?
new?
Yeah.
You see,
What's
A
new?
lot of new
Like
experience,
new
but not much
experience. Yeah.
what's new?
Yeah, new experience.
Yeah,
That's it.
what's the new thing?
Yeah.
Can you elaborate?
The new thing is, I don't know how to say. Like maybe they are more strong, like my
Ooh.
current teammates.
Wow.
Oh, I like. They are more strong.
Wow.
The great words of Xiao Boy.
Okay, boy. Okay, aside from this is the normal one. Like, say something about your fans, but before that, say something to your old teammates.
Say something to my old teammates. Genexus dah chicken, korang bila lagi?
Ooh.
Burn, baby.
I like-
And then for the fans, thanks for supporting us, and also thanks for the TT racing. Yeah, even though it's flip, but it's TT racing. So yeah, that's it. Thank you.
Okay, thank
everyone.
you so much. And good luck, all the best for Genexus. Keep it going. A lot of fan for you guys out there. And
I like
definitely
it.
don't let us down, okay? No more chances for other people. Enough. No more
Enough.
trolling. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sia Boy.
All right, thank you. See you. Bye bye.
I love it. I
He's
love it.
so feisty.
I love it. This is the kind of interview I want, you know. This kind of interview I want. Simple
No,
and direct and feisty.
you like it because of the
Love it.
drama in it.
I love it, yeah.
But that is true. The fact that he's actually in a stronger team shows it reflects when it comes to the numbers. It reflects when it comes to their performance.
Yeah, that can't lie. That is the truth right now. But what else is the truth? It's the PMPL Watch Party, ladies and gentlemen. And by you attending the PMPL Watch Party at the PMCT on-ground event, you will stand a chance to get a free Malik and Sharp voice pack as well. So don't miss out on this opportunity that's going to happen tomorrow at Paradigm Mall Selangor.
Yep, and not just that. It kind of, if only we can get them QT interview one day.
Then QT's next, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
on
yeah.
the list.
So I guess, you know, some people will be hearing this. Damn cutie. Just saying. Yeah.
Who?
I know you, yeah, whoever was the handsome man.
Now,
behind
now you're being the
scene.
one that neutral when it comes to asking you questions. Like, you can mention if you want.
Oh yeah, okay, I want damn cutie.
Okay,
Yeah,
you want Dime
straight
Cutie.
up. Yep,
I think that's it for today. We have to wait for Dime Cutie tomorrow.
yep. For now, you'll be looking at this cutie. But anyway, thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for being with us throughout the day. It was a phenomenal day. I think today is the most exciting day of all. A lot of amazing plays, ladies and gentlemen. So in case you missed out, where were you? You can rewatch this stream later on. But that will be it from me, Sir Clark, as well as Choo Choo. We'll be joining you again tomorrow for a Saturday show. So make sure you do not go anywhere. It's going to be the same time, same channel. We'll be seeing you tomorrow. This is the 2022 PMPL MYSGPH Fall. My name is Sir Cloud. Choo Choo. Bye.